Hello, we are Legends of Evantress, and welcome back to Curse of Strahdanya.
Hey! Holy shit!
My goodness.
We back, fam!
We missed you.
We
Missed you!
Not
We really
wrong.
appreciate all of your support, and it's honestly so heartwarming to see everyone back right as we start. Seeing so many familiar names and faces, we've missed all of you, and those that we've been hanging out with in Discord.
Yes.
It's been fantastic and outstanding chatting with all of you, getting to know all of you better. I just feel my heart is full, and it's not just the 4 cups of coffee I've already consumed right now. I'm gonna turn into fucking napalm.
Your bowels are high octane.
I am so nervous, but here we go. You've spent the majority of this evening battling against witches deep within Castle Ravenloft. And as you make your way out of the closet, ready to finally lay your heads down and find just a little bit of peace before the impending nuptials, you make your way into the room to find nestled on the bed, deep in the folds of the velvet cloth, a journal, one you've seen before. Clayton pats himself down and looks into the briefcase, confused as to how it wasn't with him all along. But there it is. As he picks it up and looks at it, he realizes this is the journal they were looking for.
This is Strahdanya's journal.
Professor, where did it come from?
I don't understand.
Did you misplace it? Again?
I don't know. How did it get here? Is there something new? And I'll open it up and I'll try to see if there's any sense of tampering or...
You flip through the journal and you see the pages that you had read before. The ones that you had skimmed through about Strahdanya's past. And your eyes fall to an entry that you might have skipped the first time, and new entries as well. There is more to this, things that have been added since you found it.
There is something new, yes. Entries we haven't read before. I've torn this thing apart.
Is the ink still dry? What?
Let me look. I'll sniff it and I'll lick it a little bit.
The ink's completely dry.
Okay.
I think it would do us well to compare the handwriting. Are the new passages in Strahdanya's hand?
I'll do that as well.
Roll a perception check. First roll the 6 months.
Oh god, character sheets? What is that?
I gotta pull up my character
It's a
sheet.
16, it's alright. Skills, right? Is that a skill?
How do we play D&D?
What are skills?
24.
Yeah, it's really, you have no way to tell. 24 just wasn't enough, except that it was. And as you look at the writing, you are able to see that it is the same, though as you get closer and closer to the last few entries, you see that the writing is more of a feverish script. The delicate flourishes are missing. The ink blotted in places, more rushed.
It looks similar, but definitely more hurried.
Well, read it. What does it say?
Well, and I guess can I go to the first new entry and do I have a sense of, oh hey, this is where I should start?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So you flip through it, and one entry piques your interest. Let's see if I can remember how to do an accent. Finally, some new entertainment. 5 new souls came through the mist today. I can't tell if it was an accident or intentional. Either way, they weren't guided by my Vistani, so this should be interesting. From what I can tell, they seem to be your typical band of adventurers, like the many before them who've charged ahead to their doom over and over again. It really is so tiresome, but at least there's something to break up the monotony. They're led by a wizard in a ridiculous hat. He is probably half as smart as he thinks he is, and will inevitably lead them to their deaths. He's hired a cowboy with a hat that's almost as ridiculous. He's already angry, and I am certain he's not getting paid enough for what he's going to have to deal with. The muscle of the group. He is a young and naive warrior who looks like she might have some connection to the samurai in my dungeon. That would be interesting. And of course, like every group, there's a man of the cloth. Well, in this instance, a lizard. Everyone seems to already hate him. But there is someone who seems far more interesting than the rest. A young woman. She seems to be half dusk elf, which I admit is a surprise and piques my curiosity. There's something about her. She holds herself so piously, and I can see she is religious, but there is a darkness there. A wickedness. This is going to be fun.
She had us pegged
My friend stopped.
from the get-go.
Unbelievable.
My head's not that ridiculous, is it? I mean, yours is a little tacky, I guess, but...
Professor,
Unbelievable.
I would agree that she has us pegged. How much are you being paid, Shepard?
That's certainly not important right now to be talking about anything like that.
What perplexes me is how the moment we arrived at the mist, I guess it does stand to reason that she did deliver us a letter the moment we entered Barovia. She has eyes and ears everywhere.
How did she... I suppose she just knows everything. She has her ways. It's not surprising, but she knew right away about you. That concerns me.
Me as well. I've gone to great costs to hide myself. My heritage.
Your heritage, but also your personality.
You can say it, Professor, my shortcomings.
Your wickedness.
I'm not one to prescribe that to a shortcoming. I'm not a pious man, but she had you targeted from the start. If she's right, this could go very poorly for all of us. Do you realize? If what I'm trying to say is, for all of this to work and for all of us to survive, you need to be with us.
I've been with you the whole time.
I understand that.
By your side. I've died in this place. For all of you.
Yes, you did die. And she brought you back.
But you can die again. As
Is
can
that a
we all.
threat?
I am saying if the wrong decisions are made, it could lead to the deaths of all of us. I care less for my own life, but consider our other companions.
Miss Victoria, we're just worried, is all. Alright? Listen. Do you know the sound of thunder?
Yes, Mr. Shepard.
Can you imagine that sound if I asked you to?
I think I could.
You and I have had this talk before, and I asked you to ask for help to avoid a dark result. But I didn't say it in thunder. Listen to the thunder, Miss Victoria.
Very well said, Shepard. And perhaps, reading through this journal, we may hear the sound of thunder even more.
Allow me to continue.
They have some nerve. The Azran expedition, as they seem to be calling themselves, had the audacity to set the old bone grinder mill ablaze after murdering its hag squatters. They seemingly intend this as a message and a warning to me, as if I don't know their every move. As if they do not know that they only live because I will it. How dare they? But I will say, I am impressed they are still alive. I didn't think they would make it out of the death house alive. Perhaps there is more to these lost souls than I thought.
Well, at least she appreciated your gesture.
The message was received loud and clear. This pleases me.
Agreed.
Let's continue.
Tonight, I finally met Victoria alone. She is young, she is beautiful, and she is powerful. But there is more to it than that. I've encountered so many pretty, youthful, and strong girls in my years, but they are all the same. There are the ones of darkness who are so very fun and reliable, but so predictable and hardly a challenge. Then there are the ones of light, who are just begging to be corrupted, a thrill unlike any other. But when they finally fall, it's nothing but the same. Where is the excitement in that? I still cannot place where Victoria falls in that eternal battle between light and darkness. She is unlike anyone I've met before. It's almost as if she's a version of Tatiana, my sweet Tatiana, who is still pure and good at heart but has the wickedness in her soul to accept a sinner into her arms. A sinner like me. I can tell she is conflicted. But I can tell she sees the futility in her self-immolation for her brutal, cruel god. I can tell she feels the darkness inside her growing stronger. I can tell she knows the others in the group don't trust her. Good. They shouldn't. Victoria Isaacs. Eventually, you will be mine.
Now that's just not true. I trust Miss Victoria with my life. I have this whole time. And I'm not giving up on her.
Do you?
I do.
Thank you, Mr. Shepard.
I trust all of you, to a degree, certainly. But having unbound trust for no rational reason is dangerous.
Yes, of course a rational reason. If we do not trust each other, we will not leave here alive.
Think about all we've been through. Live together or die alone.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Just, how are you feeling? Are you? How are these things making you feel? Are you feeling?
It's troubling to hear that, to have someone speak about you in that way.
You don't feel any sense of excitement that she's thinking of you in this way, or Twitterpation, perhaps?
Twitter, Professor. I think this land has taken a toll on all of us. I'd be lying if I didn't feel strained right now.
But how do you really feel, Victoria? How do you feel about the Countess? There, after all, is a thin line between love and hate.
That's true. She's powerful. She's beautiful. I can't say that does not tempt there. But that's something I've fought every day of my life. And I will continue to fight.
Good. That's what I want to hear.
There is an eternal battle for everyone's soul, a war between the darkness and the light. And perhaps your place in it will be our great advantage. Going into this wedding, going into this final battle, the culmination of our fates.
Perhaps.
Just do not let the darkness win.
Go on.
I'll continue.
My brides are already jealous. The envy pours from every inch of their cold, dead flesh. They know me well. Valenta is as insecure as always, and is already begging to slit the throats of all of the expedition immediately. Anastasia says she would welcome another into our bed with wide and welcoming arms, but it's clear as the moonlit night that she is already plotting. Even Ludmila's cold confidence is cracking. I haven't seen her leave the library in days. And Escher, my poor little boy, he's wallowing in his melodramatic melancholy. He has the most right to pout, of course. He knows I'm already tired of him. He is a beautiful man. Yes. but a man all the same, and his vanity and arrogance get so very old so very fast. And I can see duplicity in his eyes whenever we meet. He hates me. Poor, treacherous boy. When I am less busy, I'll have to remember to throw him into the crypt with the others. And as you read this last part out loud, you hear a thud on the wall behind you and a loud sigh as you all turn and you see Escher leaning up against the wall, his arms crossed, one leg kicked over the other.
Huh. They've been here the whole time.
Yes.
Wait.
What are you doing in here?
Well, yeah, I was eavesdropping to see what you were up to. From this vantage point, I've got a good look on somebody. As he eyes Shepard up and down. You know, that tail twitches when you get agitated. It's a surefire giveaway of your emotions.
Hey now, easy.
I would watch it. It is what it is.
Did you deliver this to us?
Clever. Clever, Professor. Maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Who's to say? But, now that you have it, do go on.
I presume you've read everything in this book.
I would never. Why? Me? I'm as trustworthy as they come.
That is an absurd statement. You're clearly not trustworthy.
Now,
You see as he looks at you, a slight smirk appear on his lips. As trustworthy as they come.
I just stated that is an absurd statement.
well, now, Sonax, let's presume he's telling the truth. And let's presume that you haven't read what's in here.
Of which I haven't. Not a word. And listening to you read it is, of course, not reading it myself. I'm the eyes and ears of the castle, so it is my job to watch over the hors d'oeuvres.
I'm going to take my poncho off and put my hat down and find like a seat and just kind of relax and listen to the professor get ready to read.
You put your poncho and your hat aside as you lower yourself down almost abruptly into this plush velvet chair. Dust billows up around you. This chair hasn't had someone sit in it for many, many years. You keep your composure. You don't even cough as the dust spills around you, and Escher seems to notice, admiringly.
I'll look at Shepard and then I'll look back at Escher. So you heard what I just read. That's a safe assumption. Can I read this? And can we be on the same page?
I'm simply here to watch, to listen.
Professor, are you suggesting we be on the same page as a creature of the night? An untrustworthy, duplicitous...
A man whose loyalties never falter. Unwavering faith. Strength above measure. And a face so handsome. It makes some quiver.
Now, what's the old adage? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Is that right?
Sure.
We have a different adage where I come from, Professor.
Why don't you take a seat, Escher?
Those who are my enemies burn in holy fire. The end.
Amen.
Let's see what else Strahdanya has to say about our friend here.
Escher leans forward off of the wall and dusts some of the dust off of his lapel as he looks over at the seat next to Shepard. And as he walks behind, he puts his hands on your shoulders, Shepard, and he starts to dig into the muscles harder than you'd like. You're looking a little tense.
I'm gonna try not to tense up, but it's hard, obviously.
He smiles and you see only on one side one of his fangs completely protruded as he lets go and he walks around and he sits down so gently that not even a single speck of dust floats up into the air. As he crosses his leg, puts his hand on beneath his chin. You may proceed.
I'll keep reading.
And the second that he gets close to Shepard, I'm gonna be watching him like a hawk and like just be making sure he
I
doesn't.
would say you feel like though his eyes never leave Shepard, you feel like he's watching every single one of you intently.
I'm gonna move to stand next to Shepard, being a little bit closer to him and try to block the.
He looks up at you and he makes eye contact with you. You're quite beautiful as well. Not necessarily my type, but really, beggars can't be choosers.
I just quietly nod and I go back to looking up to the professor.
May I?
Proceed. I've sent my message to both the Martigals and the Azran expedition. The falling blood of ravens is so beautiful this time of year. I have ruled over Barovia for hundreds of years, and no matter who has opposed me, they've failed, died, and been discarded. Why do these lost souls think they stand a chance? Why do the people of Barovia have a hope that things might be different? Things are never different. This is Barovia. This isn't just a prison for me. It is a prison for all of us. And it is forever. I've tried to change my fate. I have failed. We cannot escape. She has made sure of it.
She. The Blood Queen. Or Lysaga.
I look at Escher to see if his face changes at all when she says,
Roll an insight check.
oh, fuck. 10.
His face is like complete stone. You don't even see a flitter of emotion across it.
Dice jail for now.
At this point, is there really a difference? At this point in the journal, that is.
It just seems like she didn't think twice about Lysaga.
I noticed that as well.
From what we experienced in her hut, it seemed as if Lysaga's purpose was to guide Strahdanya to that sarcophagus. It is, perhaps, that this entity, this dark power that is called the Blood Queen, is the one that has turned Barovia into a prison. It imprisoned Lysaga, imprisoned Strahdanya, imprisoned us all, and the lost souls of this damned place.
Makes me think that she doesn't want to be here either. If we could find some way to free everyone, including her, we still don't know how to kill her. We could kill her, like the past groups have done, but she'll just come back. If she was foolish enough, perhaps the answer lies further in this journal.
Quicker than you could possibly imagine, Escher standing immediately in front of you. You can feel his cold, wintry breath in your face as he leans down, the breath on your neck. Cravat has come undone, Professor.
Oh,
As he slowly fixes it.
that's nothing, thank you.
He looks at you, his face, mere centimeters. His face from yours. Your hope is charming. As with lightning speed, he places himself back in his chair.
Hope at this point is reasonable. And I'll continue.
Lysaga called to me this evening. Per usual, she begged, pleaded, pledged her undying love and loyalty as my other mother, as my living mother. She warned me that things were different this time, and that the stars are aligning, the powers beyond the stars are aligning. She expects me to join forces with her. She says she fears for my fate if we do not join forces. After her anonymous wedding gift, she really must think I am stupid. A magical palanquin fueled by a blood cauldron is not the most inconspicuous artifact. Well, at least my brides enjoy it. Even still, I am not stupid, and I do not forget. Did she forget that it is she who sealed my fate? Did she forget that her mother's love called me to this cursed land and bound me to those very powers beyond the stars? Did she forget that her first gift, her promise of power, her promise of greatness, her promise of true love, the deal she urged me to make, was the curse that turned my eternal life into an inescapable nightmare? Did she forget that the choker around my neck, the beautiful gem within, may give me unimaginable power, but is nothing more than a shackle to imprison me? She has damned me, and so I damn her. We are all damned here, and we will all serve.
Is Sergei with us?
No, he is monitoring Jinteki inside of the...
Inside the
Yeah, he's
briefcase.
healing his wounds and
That's right.
reading through books and taking care of him. And preparing to... You remember that he was going to query the Morning Lord to try to send Jinteki directly from the case to the Abbey to keep him out of harm's way.
Well,
I turn to Escher to see if his face has changed at all when the choker is
Roll an
mentioned.
insight check.
A different die. Ooh, that's better. 25.
You see, just for a mere second, a faint smirk, almost a moment of recognition. He knows something, but you're not quite sure what.
Escher, you seem like a timeless gentleman.
Is that your way? Oh, fuck. Accents. Is that your way of calling me handsome, Connor?
Age before beauty, as they say.
Well, I am quite old, but far more beautiful than my age.
You have been with Strahdanya for some time. I'm sure you
Oh,
are.
yes.
Are you familiar with her choker? Does she ever take it off?
Have you seen her without it?
I fear I've not.
Neither have I. But what does it matter?
It's surprising.
Outside of her brides, no one sees her in a state other than severe well-dress.
Not even you, despite being
Well.
her concubine.
I've seen her far less.
Yet the choker remains.
He narrows his eyes a little. Yes. Never really thought of it that way. It's quite seductive, after all, the way it presses the flesh of her neck. She arches her head back in the throes of passion. You can see the strain of it on her pale flesh.
Have you ever witnessed her attempt to remove it? Does she seem bothered by it in these throes of passion?
She's bothered by nothing in the throes of passion. And if you and I get to know each other a little well, you'll understand what I mean.
I think
Well, don't you look stunning when color rushes to your cheeks? Don't you agree?
let's stay on
Professor.
subject, Escher.
Oh, we are.
Oh, she's a fine young woman.
Throes
But
of
Lady
passion.
Kana brings up a good point. Perhaps she cannot relieve the choker. Not that she does not do so by choice.
Is this imprisoning her? Is this...
It's bound to her, perhaps, by the curse.
and if it is imprisoning her, and then she would not be able to escape with her own death. So perhaps the previous individuals or groups that have slain her before did not release her from her imprisonment before killing her.
curse is the prison, and she has no control over it. I trust these words here.
And the gem? We've seen that gem before.
We've seen similar gems. And I'll pull the red gem out of my pocket.
You see a
I mean,
very
look at
broad
Escher.
smile
Okay.
across Escher's face as both of his fangs are revealed. Smile from nearly ear to ear, pure delight on his face as he looks at you holding that. Sealed your fate, haven't you? Fun. Barbalai Saga was quite the clever one.
It's something about these gems. They have more and more and more importance the more we learn.
Yes.
Why? What is this power beyond the stars? She said it twice. Does that ring a bell? I wouldn't have researched. I guess, would I know anything about power beyond the stars? Would that ring a bell?
I would say even with an intelligence check now, you scan your memory Sherlock Holmes style and you can't think of anything. But it lingers with you, that thought. And even though they're just words on a page, there's a pit of fear in your stomach as you think about them. A nagging at you. And almost, for a second, you believe that you hear an unintelligible whisper.
Only the professor.
Only the professor.
Yes, and I'll quickly put the gem away.
All right.
Yes, I just need more time. I need to learn more. I just haven't had time to learn what this is. It's clearly magical, but there's a very similar gem around Stradhanya's neck, and I worry we could deduce that if this power is beyond the stars, then this curse could perhaps extend outside Barovia?
Should be controlled, puppeted by a higher power. Is there anything higher than Strahdanya?
Clearly there is.
And if you all recall the strange voices in the Amber Temple that called to us, each one of them that offered their power said they were of a star. I will never forget the voice of the cold, dead star that I made a foolish pact with in my desperation.
Right.
That was quite comical. The fire lizard, afraid of his own flame. Oh, I laughed.
And when I stepped forward to that lone coffin, no star was mentioned. No name was mentioned. Simply a voice offering vampirism.
You're right. It was different.
Larger.
Clearly more powerful than anything else trapped there. Let me continue, please. Please. I must learn more.
It is impossible. It should not be possible. And yet, it has still happened. The power of the Morning Lord has returned to the Abbey. And worse still, the pathetic primitive dragon god actually repelled me. I had won. The cleric was dead and the rest were mine. But that holy fire saved them all. The gods should not have power here. She hates them. And yet, now the Lords of Morning and the Fire have challenged my rule. They have challenged her rule. After my humiliating defeat, I visited the place of my greatest mistake. The sarcophagus still stands as it did centuries ago. As always, the voice within does not offer a name or a star like the others, but all the others are feeble compared to her. They only came to this land through the door she left behind, And unlike her, they are truly wholly imprisoned in that temple. And perhaps that's because those ancient wizards discovered their names. There is power in names. I fear I will never know her true name. But there is a title attached to that dark power. The whispers, the visions, the dreams. The Blood Queen. It has all gotten worse as of late, filled with more intensity, madness, anger with the lust for power, slaughter and revenge. Something is coming. I can feel it in every one of my bones, coursing through my long, hardened veins and every essence of my being. Whatever's left of it, anyway. Now, I finally understand. This time is different.
Yes, it is.
She feels it too.
Do you have the same smirk when you read her frightened writings after experiencing the power of the Fire Lord?
Well,
Creature of
lucky
the
for
night.
me, I'm a just and loyal companion, and I would never read her private entries. But I am the eyes and ears of this castle, and I must watch her hors d'oeuvres. But I roll an insight check.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I suppose I could. Oh.
Aren't you kind of good at that, maybe?
Oh no.
Oh, insight? It's still a 19.
Okay. Damn.
But you do see, under the facade of unwavering certainty, there is a hint of fear, and there is a small flicker of concern.
Can Strahdanya be saved?
Hard to say.
I understand she shouldn't be saved, maybe by your means, Sarnax. I know you wish to purge her in flame.
I have said before, Kana, that I believe perhaps there can be redemption. I have said beforehand that in killing Baba Lysaga we have avenged her in a way. That if this is all true, there was a plot, this ancient power from beyond the stars guiding her here. Did she really have a choice after all? But either way, her fate ends in death, saved or otherwise.
Did the Blood Queen maybe bringing her back? Do we get to the source?
We must. We must first break that gem. We saw that they can be broken. There was a broken gem in the goat skull, was there not, Professor?
Yes.
That's right.
They can be broken, they can be shattered. We have proof and evidence of that fact. That means that we can destroy it before we kill her.
Is that enough to sever her connection with the Blood Queen?
I do not know.
It's a start.
Do we think that there are more of these gems? I'll put the gem back in. If one was destroyed, I'm holding one right now, and one is around Strahdania's neck. Is it possible that there are only 3? If this Blood Queen has 3 eyes.
That'd be my guess.
I did not make that connection.
Because power threes.
That's brilliant, Professor.
That is very likely.
Well-
There may be more answers in the journal.
We should keep reading.
My brother is gone. My enemies have taken him from me as well. I know it is my greatest injustice in the world, but I feel betrayed. Some would call it delicious irony, or simple justice. After all, I turned my blade on my brother centuries ago, and now he will turn his blade on me. It's only fair, and between siblings, fairness matters above all. Or at least that's what our mother said. When I found out, I admit, I destroyed the wing of the castle in rage. That is very unlike me. The old Strahdanya would have taken such news in stride and continued with her plans unshaken. Well, now my tears are dry and I have collected my thoughts. I write this now beside our mother's prized possession. Such an elaborate container for just a hairpin, but warranted all the same. For what the hairpin represents. I did not learn until long after her death, but although my mother claimed she had converted to the faith of the Morning Lord, she had never turned away from the goddess of our original homeland. Despite my brother's best efforts, the Raven Queen, goddess of death, kept her talons in the land of the Morning Lord. Perhaps that is why everything turned out how it did. Relishing on Sergei's failure with our mother, as I sit beside such a powerful divine relic that I will never be able to hold myself, well, it should fill me with some sort of satisfaction. But it does not. I feel nothing.
We're getting under her skin. She's unraveling.
She's losing her mind. She's unhinged.
I feel sorry for her.
The artifact that she speaks of, is that the sword?
She mentioned a hairpin.
Was that the artifact she referred to?
Oh, I'm sorry, I made a spot of tea, hope you don't mind.
What do you know
It's
about
always good to whet your thirst when you're watching the damned relish in the last shreds of their hope.
What do you know about this hairpin, Escher?
Oh, my hair is long and luxurious, and you see as he whips it around, his hair is beautiful, nearly pure white, and you know that it goes down to the middle of his back. As it whips around and drapes almost effortlessly over his chest. And you can see as it rises and falls. But why would I ever want to harness such long, gorgeous locks in a hairpin? Oh, you mean Strahdanyas, yes. What of it? Lovely thing.
It is
Quite ancient.
referenced as a divine artifact. We've been collecting all of the divine artifacts that we could find, but we have never heard any mention of a hairpin. Any mention of any artifact not blessed by the Morning Lord.
Seems like somebody's changing the rules here at the last minute.
Well, I'd be happy to tell you a little more about it for something in return.
What?
Connor, give your old friend, Escher, a soft kiss on the cheek, won't you, darling? It's been so long since I've felt the kiss of warm flesh. Or, Shepherd, my lips are wanting, if yours are.
We are flattered by your compliments, Escher. I think we are most comfortable where we are.
You are certainly not most comfortable.
I would be less comfortable if I had to kiss Escher.
So you mean to tell me you know about this hairpin?
Yes.
And for a trade, you're going to tell us everything
What's it
that we need to
worth
know,
to you?
correct?
About the hairpin.
At least someone has some sense.
One kiss, that's it.
Shepherd.
And if you try anything even slightly off,
I'll give you a bonus for
Loyal,
this.
honest,
Stop.
true.
You're
Would
going to
never dare.
deal in carnal pleasures with the creature of the night.
there's no pleasure in this, Sarnax.
For you.
Let's get this over with.
And just as quick as lightning, you feel the weight of his body on your lap as he brushes your hair behind one of your horns. He reaches down. You will like this. And he presses a very firm but quick kiss on your lips. With a soft moan of pleasure, he quickly moves back to his chair, and you see a shudder ripple through his body. Well,
My goodness.
an appetizer for what
Heresy.
comes next. Ask your questions.
Go ahead, Sarnax, ask the
Are
question.
you alright, Shepard?
I'm fine, thank you.
Is everyone in this party eventually going to kiss a vampire by the time we're done with this? Or
Sarnax,
should I kill them all before you have the chance, Professor?
would you please ask
There are 3 brides to choose from, apparently.
Escher the
And there are
question?
3 party members left.
Please.
A bride apiece. Let me see. For Sarnax.
I do not have mammalian lips with which to kiss.
Yes, Valenta will like you best. And for you, Ludmilla. And though you try to remain cool, you are a broken thing, Professor Azran. Anastasia will like you the most.
That's fair, but I haven't read anywhere in this journal yet that she's tossing the other brides aside. So I have a feeling that the other 3 won't be as amenable to
You wound me, Professor.
making deals.
If I hadn't already made a deal, I would ask for more. With quips like that, from a fiery tongue.
I'm just saying we can help each other, and it's the only reason why you're still here.
The only reason why I'm still here is I choose to. You touch a hair on one of Strahdanya's consorts, and not even this one will be safe. She's not done with us yet. If at all.
And now that Shepard has fulfilled his end of the bargain, perhaps you will tell us what you know of this hairpin.
I would be happy to answer the questions that you have. Ask wisely.
Where is it? Why can Strahdanya
One
not
at
hold
a
it?
time.
Where is it?
Well, that's quite simple. Adjoining her bedchamber, to the side of her bath, you will find one of the largest rooms in Castle Ravenloft. Her closet. And in it, in the very center, on a marble pedestal, sits a strange raven-shaped box. And in it, the hairpin.
And Strahdanya herself, despite this box being in her possession, cannot hold the artifact.
Well, that I was unsure of, but as her journal entry suggests, so it would seem. Now why, I couldn't tell you. But if it is what she says, an artifact of the Raven Queen. A queen, a goddess of death itself, and Strahdanya herself, an entity of death. Maybe they are not compatible with one another. But what do I know? I'm simply a silly boy.
That is what she said, yes.
Yes, Sarnax, I know I was in the room at the time.
Well said.
But
Perhaps
she
I
was
won't say it
also
again.
dealing with madness. We can all be forgiven for that which we do in a state outside of our right mind.
Sarnax,
Kana.
I know very little of your magic. But in a similar way that you converted Shepard to be a follower of Garrick's, do you feel Strahdanya can be returned to her faith in the Raven Queen?
I do not believe Strahdanya ever had faith in the Raven Queen. It seemed to have been a surprise to hear of a secret of her mother.
Strahdanya herself does not bother with the likes of gods or
I didn't think
goddesses.
so.
Her
Not too
strength was in
intelligent.
herself far before she became what she was. She was one of the most feared warriors on the battlefield. Men and women alike cowered before her as she strode atop Persepolis, raining death upon those she deemed worthy, securing lands and citizens for Barovia from far and wide, as far as Neckbet, even.
Did she have faith in any higher power?
Faith in herself.
As I thought. To answer your question, Kana, no, I do not believe she can be returned to the bosom of any god or goddess. But I think that in the end, when we send her to that abyss, we will be doing her a justice and a service. It is the humane thing to do. as you humans would say.
Well, let me continue.
Is that all you wanted to know of the hairpin?
Do you know anything else that you're hiding? I want to know everything you know about the hairpin. That was the deal.
He looks, his eyes once again move from the tips of Shepard's boots to the very tip of his horns. You see a shudder through his body. Well, it was a worthwhile trade. Strahdanya does not trust herself with the hairpin. There is something about it that unnerves her. But there are 4 that she trusts. Myself and the rest of her brides. With me, I'm the only one who's seen it. I am her eyes and her ears. And with Ludmilla, Anastasia, and Valenta, she trusts a single key apiece, all 3 of which are needed to open the box. But to get her to agree, for you to access the hairpin, she would need someone she trusts, or someone she wants. His eyes linger on Victoria.
Mine do as
No.
well.
Oh, yes, the entire reason I came. The wedding's been postponed. Apologies. Yes, you see.
What?
Yes, I know it was supposed to be this evening. You were all preparing. I'm sure you had a feast and you used a lot of your energy to prepare for what was to come, but sadly, it is postponed.
That's what we call burying the lead, where I'm from. Wait, what?
Yes, you see,
Why?
in all of the excitement of Victoria coming to the castle, Strahdanya's hunger got the better of her when she scheduled it for this evening. Well, a silly thing happened hundreds of years ago on this night when, well, Tatiana threw herself from the balcony, the parapet of the throne room, and Strahdanya does not feel right marrying her new bride on the eve of the death of her beloved. So,
Tatiana.
tomorrow, it will happen tomorrow. And due to that, she is in quite the melancholy state. And you hear as the venom drips from his tongue as he says the word, remembering the line in her journal where she mentioned his melancholy state. So, any of you are welcome to pay her a visit. But only one of you would leave with her life and the hope of that hairpin.
So if we get these keys, we could walk into Strahdanya's room and just take it.
Well, that is the hope now, isn't it? But things are not always as they seem, and as I have never had access to the keys, I myself have never unlocked the box, I myself could not tell you the answer to that. I've given you all that you know, and I feel that it is a just reward for the price that has been paid.
We'll figure it out.
And just so
As you always do.
And just so you know, vampire, just
You
recently...
may call me Escher.
I may, but when I choose to. I have once this conversation. But now, vampire, I want you to know that Shepard recently pledged himself to Garrix the Fire Lord, so he is unavailable.
Is that why you are looking so steaming today, Shepard?
I don't know what you mean.
Your body is on fire.
Well, you know.
And it's not just the rust color of your skin. Thank you, Sarnax, for setting up with that one.
I believe I just shut you down. Continue, Professor.
He looks at you almost confused.
I cough awkwardly. Like just totally not getting what's
I start
happening.
reading, and I'll talk over anyone that tries to talk.
Is there anything else in the journal?
I'll continue the next time.
My last sleep was filled with nightmares. I've become accustomed to bad dreams at this point, but even still, I am filled with dread from what I have seen. A blood moon, high over Ravenloft. Thick veins of blood coursing across Barovia, through the mist and into the realms of death beyond. The people, my people, good and evil alike, changing into pure abominations, the like of which are unspeakable and unthinkable, and even to a monster such as myself. And worst of all, the eyes. 3 eyes, blood red, unblinking, staring at me, boring deep into the soul that I've long since lost. They watch behind the veil, but I can see them all the same. They see me. Her eyes are on me now, more than ever, watching.
This is unsettling.
Yes.
Hopefully these are just ravings of a mad woman.
Perhaps that will make her easier to vanquish, like we took advantage of the madness of Lysaga.
With this talk of a blood moon and streams of blood flowing throughout the realms of death, presumably outside the mists and through Barovia, transforming people into monsters. If this is a vision, and she's right that things are different this time, maybe they'll be different for the worse.
What can we do to stop it? If this is a vision of things to come, Professor, this is your entire field of study. Does this sound like a divination?
I don't know. I look into the weave, I use the arcane. This is far beyond anything that of my comprehension. I understand that she's being communicated to via whispers and dreams. Some wizards perhaps use dreams, but this is not magic. This is not the weave. So I can't say.
It is power.
Yes.
What of Madame Ava's new reading? Does that fold into this somehow?
I do not believe so. I think that if Professor Azran is correct, then this is beyond the powers of even Madame Ava to predict.
I'm concerned. If we happen to break the curse and we happen to kill her, there's another enemy looming. Do we all just turn into horrific abominations and gibber our way to oblivion?
We walk with Garrix, the Fire Lord. He would never allow that to happen.
I agree. And regardless, we don't have a choice. We're at the point of no return, and we gotta move forward no matter what the outcome might be.
Correct. I'll keep reading.
I have just learned that Lysaga has met her end. It happened last night. The night of my worst nightmares. Perhaps it was Lysaga's doing. A mere fright as punishment for years of neglect. That is a nice thought, but it is not true. I want to feel glee that the old crone is finally dead. She deserves death and so much worse for everything she's done. To me and to Barovia. But still, I feel nothing. I suppose if I truly wanted her dead, I would have just done it myself. So why didn't I? Perhaps I didn't want to lose the one person who truly knows the extent of my curse. I didn't want to be left completely alone with her. But now I am. I feel her gaze, and her grip tightens.
So perhaps we didn't do her a favor. Didn't avenge her after all. Did we just make things worse?
In these situations, Kana, I fear that it will always get worse before it gets better.
We definitely got justice for what Lysaga did to Strahdanya throughout her life. She tricked her. She brought her here and she convinced her to do what was done. You can't turn back time in that way. So even if we've gotten justice, she is succumbing to madness. And us killing Lysaga made that transpire quicker. And I believe that's a good thing.
But Lysaga was mad too.
And we felled her.
And we will fell Strahdanya as well.
Strahdanya is cunning, she's intelligent. If she falls to madness, I believe that makes it easier for us to deal with all of this.
But think of the Abbey. He was mad and we saved him too.
He was a creature of the light, a celestial, a deva, an angel.
Corrupted by evil.
Corrupted, but once a mere mortal has chosen their fate. Yes, of course, there can be redemption, but some mortal souls are beyond redemption. Some mortal souls can be redeemed, perhaps, but only in death. Strahdanya must pay for her crimes. She has been imprisoned, apparently, by this being. But that does not excuse every single action she has taken while being a prisoner. We have killed Lysaga. We will kill Strahdanya. And if there is a blood queen that sits upon a blood throne, we will kill her too. It matters not. We will not stop until the corruption is purged. I will not stop until the corruption is purged.
At the end of the day, she can't run forever. Justice always finds its mark.
It does. And in nature, there are regular great wildfires. Many animals and plants die and burn away. But in the end, renewal and regrowth come about. New life returns, stronger than ever. There will be pain, there will be death. But in the end, there's always the regrowth and the renewal. It is the circle of life and the power of fire.
If we can strike at the heart of the Blood Queen and end this curse and potentially save Strahdanya, don't you think living and earning that redemption in life is better than simply slaying her where she stands?
How do you propose we convince her? Someone capable of such great power that while we were out defeating the druids of Yester Hill, she swooped in to the Raven's Roost, powerful warriors and magicians, and slaughtered many of them, pinned a mother to the wall. If it weren't for the power of Garrix, she would still be dead. And with that great power, who knows if her power grows with Lysaga dead? It may be possible, if they had shared some connection. Now, if there's only one focus of that connection, what she could do, do you intend to say, we would like you to apologize? Please say you're sorry and we'll forget about the whole thing.
Certainly not, Sarnax, but what I am saying is not everything must be purged in flame, and that some things, some people can be cleansed by water.
Kana, I have said that I have grown in respect for your methods of purification, and I acknowledge the power of water and cleansing, but you cannot cleanse an awful pestilence with water. That only feeds it. A blight you must burn. Some things must burn, some people must burn. And I fully believe that Strahdanya is one of those people. I will say a prayer for her soul. I believe that nothing but darkness awaits her. But I hope at the end she will see the folly of her ways. And I will pity the fact that she was a mere puppet in all of this. But that does not change my course. That does not change the dragon's fire that is coming for her and Ravenloft, and all that would corrupt this land.
I wish to focus my attention more on this Blood Queen.
Let's see if we can learn more. Yeah, getting pretty recent.
Today was a good day. I sought distraction from the burden of my position by observing some of the newer residents of my castle, whom I seemingly forgot to have killed, but for now I am glad I did not. A young woman with eyes as big as saucers and a head as empty as an abandoned attic came to Ravenloft several weeks ago, enchanted by some romantic notion of what it's like to live in the castle. I seriously don't think she understands the situation she is in. Her stupidity and obliviousness are somewhat amusing. Perhaps I'll bite her and turn her into a plaything. But for now, Anastasia is having some fun with her, so I will hold off. And what's even more entertaining, Gertruda, I believe that's her name, is taking a liking to the horrible monster of a man with the grotesque, fiendish arm. When he came to my gates begging for protection and offering his service, I wanted to kill him on the spot for his overwhelming cowardice. But his unnatural deformity intrigued me, so I have allowed him to stay. I'm quite pleased that I did, as now the two freaks are engaged in the most awkward, budding romance I've ever witnessed. It will be even more delicious when they are both brutally murdered in front of each other. Oh, today was a good day.
Out of character, fiendish arm person. This sounds familiar, but I'm not.
Ezek,
Yeah,
the thug of the burgomaster.
What's his,
Right.
It's not a son, is it?
No.
It's just
And
thug.
as to remind you, you were able to find his room, and it was filled with Blinsky toys, and all of them were made to look like Irina.
Yes.
Right.
And he...
Yeah, a lot of them were scorched, and you know that he had, like, fiery hands.
So he's not related to the Burgomaster.
No.
No.
Okay.
No,
He was
a
like
hired
his
Got it.
yeah, hired thug,
And
his
when
puppet.
the burgomaster was killed by Voktar, he ran away to escape, like a similar... They were like looking for Ezek to get him, and he ran away.
Okay.
And we know that he fled to Ravenloft.
Got it.
This journal entry is speaking of Ezek. Certainly.
I mean, it's gotta be, right?
We know he came to Ravenloft.
I'm surprised he made it here alive and is either has been murdered or is going to be. I don't understand. And this woman, this girl, this couldn't be Mad Mary's daughter, could it? If you recall, those months ago,
Yes,
We
I
promised we would find her.
do recall.
with that horrific-looking doll.
Do you still have it?
I
Do I
believe
still have it?
It was in your briefcase.
that was her doll.
My case will float up and will open to the storage compartment side. And I'll look down and I'll see if the doll's still there.
You open the storage compartment, and your eyes immediately dart to the left-hand side as you see just a faint bit of movement as the doll's body completely collapses limply.
Norbin Molly.
And it looks perfectly still until you see a faint smirk curl up on one side of its lips. And then its face becomes placid.
You! I'm gonna grab the doll.
It's behind
It's
you.
right behind you.
Oh my god, that's right. I forgot we had it.
Man, this is a
It's right
throwback.
behind you.
This is a
Right
throwback.
behind you.
You! You speak!
Oh, god damn it, not this thing again.
It'll be okay,
Creepy
Shepard.
doll. I've seen you move. I've seen you do things. Can you speak to me?
It's just a toy, Professor. We've seen this before. It's unusual, but it's just a toy.
But we could ask her if her owner is Gertruda. Gertruda?
I don't believe that these toys have sentience, Professor.
Are you sure? We've seen it.
You
Move.
are the wizard in this situation, Professor. If anyone will know the nature of these machinations, it would be you.
Well, I suppose this is crazy.
Roll a perception check.
It's a 1 plus an 8, 9.
You hear a faint rattling inside the doll as you shake it.
Oof.
What is that?
Hey, easy. It might just be more like fingers or bones or something.
As you flip it over, you feel the soft thud on your middle finger of a small wooden ring attached to a thin piece of cord extending from the back of the doll. The cord is frayed and old, the wood chipped.
Oh. Does it look like a drawstring?
Yeah, it looks like it'd be pulled.
This is new. Oh, not new, but it's new to me. I'm for it.
You hear a strange winding sound, and then a grinding and a scraping. Unintelligible murmurs. You imagine that some of the rust has broken away from the mechanism, and you might need to pull it a few more times before you can get it working.
Damn you, work!
Just careful not to break it.
You pull it again and you hear, "You don't have to die alone."
Ah! Chloe,
I like the way you feel when your body's cold.
do you know who Gertruda is?
Nightmares are for everyone.
Okay, I'm done.
I believe that the doll will not be helpful. Let us recall what Mad Mary said of her daughter, that she was fond of dream pastries and had a youthful outlook on life. We could perhaps surmise that this Gertruda is her daughter. I do not believe we even ever asked her name, which was foolish on our part, I will admit.
The doll sits up. Its head jolts forward.
Back into the case,
Okay,
Professor.
I'll just shove it in the case and I'll slam it shut.
Oh, God damn it. I hate that thing.
Well, we still have it in case we find her in the castle and it is her. And perhaps we can deliver her safely to her mother.
Escher,
Yes.
do you know of a Gertruda and an Ezek that have wandered the halls?
I know that Anastasia has a new band of misfits she's been treating in the dining hall. Their names I'm not quite interested in, nor do I care. She is the one that's more interested in the broken and the weak. I'm interested in power.
Perhaps, if we must speak with Anastasia, we can inquire and simply ask.
Well, only a few more entries to go. And I'll keep reading.
I've made a mistake. The nightmares have been getting worse. The visions are getting more vivid. The whispers are getting louder. It is getting so bad that sometimes I can do nothing but fall to the floor for hours. She speaks to me, but there are no words, no language. She shows me things, but what I see could never be and should never be. I feel her hate. Hatred of life, of death, of the divine, of the fiendish. Everything that is not of her. She is the true prime of the universe. And it will be hers again. I feel her desire for revenge. Amongst whom I do not know. I try to purge her from my senses, but I fail over and over again. I have become a failure. I thought I might get answers by visiting the heart. I went to that forsaken tower and faced the crystal heart within, the seat of her power within my castle. Or does she see it as her castle? For what is a countess to a queen? As I stared deep into the beating ruby, I knew I had made a mistake. My mind and my senses becoming not my own. What I had seen glimpses of in dreams and visions before, I saw clearly as if it was right before me. A blood-red moon high over Ravenloft that pulses and beats like a heart, bathed in that awful crimson light. My throne swells with power. but it is not I who sits in it. The mist turns from grey to red. The veil shatters. Death is hers. And after that, life. And then all. When I reclaimed a weak grip over myself, I fled as quickly as I could. I am ashamed to admit that I vomited what seemed like gallons of blood. I must rest. I am so tired.
Are there any other entries?
You look, and there are a few pages that are completely empty. But towards the back, you see there is one last entry.
I would immediately just keep reading.
Perhaps not all is lost. Victoria will become my bride. She's accepted my marriage proposal, and if I do not have her heart now, I will win it. This I swear on my honor, my name, my legacy. Victoria will be my legacy when this is all over. I know she would see things my way, despite the protestations of her comrades. She's been wasting her talents with them. I write this now on the balcony of my throne room, flanked by the gargoyles who are my only company most nights. Vasily and Boris are not much for words, but usually my conversations with them are some of my favorite. Of course, this is the balcony where Tatiana threw herself from those centuries ago. Every night I stare into the black abyss below, and I see the emptiness her death left inside of me. But unlike her, I cannot escape to my own death. But I have hope. Victoria has a light in her that might fill that void. I have lived so long in the darkness, I had forgotten what it was like to see a glimmer of light, of hope, of something to soothe the pain of losing you, my dearest and sweetest Tatiana. Well, my bride-to-be must forgive me when I finally murder her companions. She will feel anger at first, I am sure, but she will already be mine, and time will heal her heart as it has not healed mine. One last wedding. One last night.
For a moment, I thought there was redemption for her.
She's too far gone. She's consumed.
I don't think her thoughts are completely hers.
I think you're right.
There's some connection between the tower and cauldron that was given to her by the saga lady and whatever is in the other box.
The heart. There's a seat of power for the Blood Queen within this castle.
We have made it decently through the castle. I suppose it is a massive structure. There could be countless wings we haven't explored, numerous towers, but it was a damned wing, a damned tower of the castle.
Didn't you pick up a key at one point, Victoria? From that henchman?
Oh, that's right. What was his name? Never mind.
Jimmy. Jimmy? I can't remember.
You're right, Kana, I did. It's here.
I look at Escher to see if he reacts at all to the key that she pulls out.
Roll a perception check.
Ooh. 21.
You see shock and awe, quite obviously faked.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a brilliant idea. Take that key up to the tower. Use it on the door and walk straight through. All of you.
Well, that sounds like a plan. That is far easier than I would have guessed.
Sarnax,
Thank you. Yes, Shepard.
come on now.
Yes, come on.
What?
He's messing with you. He's being sarcastic. It's not going to actually work.
So a key, Oh, so it would be foolish to presume that a damned tower that houses a terrible heart of ancient power a simple key would be able to open the door of, and the fact that we would consider it, you are saying, is foolish.
Well, he came to it in the end.
I see now, but why didn't you just say that?
In the journal, she refers to it as a ruby. Is that right?
You
Yeah.
read it, Professor. Oh, yes. Or she referred to it as I stared deep into the beating ruby.
So, unless this is just poetry, maybe this is stone that can be broken.
Well, is the gem that you have yourself and around Strahdania's neck also ruby?
Yes.
If this is a crystalline heart, it must be bigger than the 3 that we've found so far.
Presumably so.
This is concerning. It sounds like if we all die here, the curse just won't go on like it has for centuries.
You
There's-
mean when you will die here?
When, sure, fine. When or if we all die here, she won't just stay here trapped up, torturing her subjects for eternity. The Blood Queen has bigger plans. The earlier visions, perhaps that once she has death, life, everything living, the material plane.
All.
Oh. What kind of being could have such power? In all my years of research, I have never heard of anything that rivals this.
All this is so far beyond me, to be honest with you, Professor. I have no idea what we're even talking about anymore.
Did you hear the prime of the universe? The true prime? Is that what it said?
Yes.
What does that mean?
The true prime of the universe.
Sounds like the simple ramblings of someone losing it.
I certainly hope so. We don't know if any of this is true. This is just what she's perceiving. Perhaps she's being... tricks are being played on her. Perhaps the Blood Queen wants her to believe this so that she loses her mind. Either way, we need to investigate. We need to learn more.
Either way, if there is a heart, a heart can be destroyed, a heart can be stabbed, a heart can be burned. It implies the source of life. If we destroy a heart, perhaps that is the key?
I don't know.
Did Sergei know anything of this?
I am not sure. I have incredible faith in Garrix, the Fire Lord, but I admit I do not study other gods. The power, the relics and artifacts of other beings that I consider beneath the Fire Lord.
Then, well, with the wedding postponed, the wedding is tomorrow night, you said.
Yes, tomorrow evening.
So we have time. We have time to look into this hairpin. We have time to figure out where this heart is.
Not much. We must act quickly.
Yes, we
Devise
should.
a plan.
We should devise a plan, yes. Go ahead, Shepard.
Well, I mean, I was just thinking, as far as this hairpin goes, I know that the keys are not easily obtainable, but maybe Strahdanya is able to get the keys back from her brides if she offers this hairpin to you as some sort of wedding gift. Then
She requests.
we avoid all pretenses, no bloodshed, no struggle, no problems, no getting those keys. Strahdanya just does it, hands over the hairpin because she wants to give you a gift.
It's an awfully big ask, and Escher has already let us know that she's in quite a mood this evening.
Well,
I can't say I would.
maybe she wouldn't give it to you. But I knew you were clever. Maybe she would allow you to wear it. A fitting pin to hold the veil of her future bride.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I couldn't devise a better plan myself.
I have my moments.
Shepard, perhaps you should swap hats with the professor.
No, I'm
no,
good.
this
I
is
think
a
I like
family
my
heirloom.
hat.
You could
right where
punch
it is.
several
This is
holes
fine. Why would you punch holes in any hat?
The
to
horns.
accommodate his horns.
Oh,
How else would he put it on?
that's blasphemy.
Oh, the subtle sounds of screaming from the dungeon. Your mom sneezed.
Oh. Yes, we have a plan. We have a plan. So
One thing at a time. We worry about the hairpin, then we worry about this heart, or whatever the hell it is.
This is something that could perhaps be a glimmer of hope and salvation if Strahdanya herself, who she herself channels the power of this entity via the gem in her collar, the gem that you also have, Professor. If she is of the Blood Queen, and she's unable to use that power to approach the hairpin, what if that is the answer to our problems? What if that is an artifact that is truly powerful enough?
I hope so. But we won't know until we can get our hands on it.
I will also be prepared to use the bones of Saint Markovia. Anything.
Well, Escher, how should we go about this? Should we need to ask Strahdanya for this hairpin?
Yes. Why don't you stroll to her private quarters? Throw open her doors and ask her yourself.
I would
Professor.
never think of such a thing. Victoria would be doing those things.
Do you plan to give yourself to her?
No.
Can I insight check Victoria?
Roll a deception and roll an insight.
Contested against her deception if
Oh,
she's
I need to
lying.
take my dice.
If-
There it is!
Of course it's Maya. Of course it's Maya. Gotta give it up.
First natural
Alright.
20 in 6 months.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
It's just as terrifying as I
Thank God for
remember.
those
Hard limiters!
Oh,
So what's your
God.
total?
28.
Oh, that's pretty hard to
Sound
beat.
great.
I think she got you.
Have
beat.
your conversation and then you'll tell her whether you're lying or not.
Have my conversation.
Or no, you already did. Were you lying about giving yourself to her?
I wasn't lying.
But ... Unless.
But ...
Yeah, she wasn't lying.
Yeah, I wasn't
but ...
lying.
Doesn't mean she couldn't be persuaded. Evan Jennifer headphone user.
You got for hard limiters.
Sorry.
I think, if you are willing, we should ask Strahdanya for the pin.
And by we, he's not being clear. I wish everyone would be more clear and precise in their speech.
It's
He
something
means
called context clues.
he means you
Sonic.
directly, Victoria, and no one else.
Thank you.
That is what Professor Azran means when he says we.
Gods, for once it isn't me.
I can try. All I can do is try.
It's all any of us can do.
But at what cost should I go to get this hairpin? Is this truly the key to everything?
We don't know. But if this is an artifact that scares Strahdanya, that she doesn't trust herself with, perhaps there's a reason. There's almost certainly a reason. So I would say anything beyond fully succumbing to your dark whims and joining her as her dark queen and murdering us all and ruling with an iron fist, I would say just be reasonable and use your best judgment.
I, however, would not rule that out as a risk. Professor. No offense to you, Miss Isaacs.
I consider
You're
it
gonna
a
make
risk.
a wonderful follower.
Certainly a risk, yes. I acknowledge that, absolutely. But if it happens now, I think we could maybe still be fine. I'm willing to take that risk.
As in, if the worst case scenario, which it never would happen, that Victoria's wickedness overwhelms her and she turns against us, you believe that we can handle both Victoria and Strahdanya?
Why do you have to make me say it explicitly?
Because it is very helpful for everyone in audience. Unless, is it just me?
Yes.
Oh.
I believe
just you.
I would really do well having you explain it more clearly, Professor.
if Victoria succumbs to her wickedness, I believe the rest of us could probably kill them both. Yes, that is what I mean.
It's not gonna happen.
And I'm not saying it would happen, of course not. I trust you.
Nobody's killing Victoria. We're all getting
Mostly.
out of here
Well,
alive.
Strahdanya
Yes.
will be killing Victoria, but that's a problem for, well, you.
Well, also, don't die.
Just ignore him, all right? Just
No.
breathe.
I believe that is part
a lot
of
of pressure.
that is part of the plan as agreed, is it
Well,
not?
she'll keep your humanity for a while.
When she drinks, does that not kill the host and then...
No, it's quite more involved than that.
Oh.
Which you would know if you'd spent any time with Irina. Strahdanya may drink as much as she wants. She has the utmost self-control.
Is not the intention to turn Victoria into a vampire herself?
Eventually.
Which then you would die,
Yes.
and be undead. And even the greatest of all of the divine magic cannot resurrect you to how you were. You are too far gone.
Yes.
Pathetic husk of your own self.
Don't talk about yourself like that, Escher.
Thank you.
That was very clever.
Look, the lizard is gaining a personality.
It is
That was quite funny.
difficult to avoid it being around my friends.
Could you give us some privacy?
No,
Come on now, Escher. That's a little rude. I mean, we got things we gotta
you
do.
wound me, Shepherd.
I don't mean it to be
Rude.
offensive. I'm just saying. Utmost gentleman, what Kana said.
I don't want you to miss me.
As much as I hate to say this,
Does it matter?
in defense of the vampire in the room,
My name is Escher.
the defense of Escher,
Thank you, Sonax. Look,
we have already continued to read the journal with him in the room. We have already announced our plans with him in the room. It seems as if we have already cast our lot, is it not? And it seems, more importantly, that you have already cast yours.
And we are still alive.
So
Yes.
what good will privacy do now that all of our Taroka cards are on the table, so to speak?
That's a fair point.
to set your life, your fate, on such a small, trivial thing like Taroka cards. It seems a silly thing to do for someone so smart, Professor.
If I was an intelligent man, I would deduce that you don't want to be tossed aside. You don't want to end up like those piles of bones we saw down in the crypt. Strahdania's former consorts that she grew tired of. Will that be a safe deduction?
And I have no fear of that.
You don't.
No,
Why?
I know what I'm capable of. I've been in this role far longer than you can imagine. She will learn to love me again, I have no doubt.
Then why are you here?
To watch, to learn.
Will you tell any of this to Strahdanya?
No, I will not,
Why?
because I am smart.
I know you are.
His eyes narrow, and you feel like for the first time in this conversation that you truly understand each other.
Escher, there must be something more you want from us than a simple kiss.
I think I know what he wants.
You're
And
not
him?
going to let me tell her. Isn't it charming how innocent this one is?
Precisely, and I was...
I
Connor,
just
you
want
just
her.
know how that could...
Break her a little.
No, go on, you can tell her.
Tonight, after they've all fallen into a deep sleep, you and I should have a meeting, and I will tell you exactly what deep down you truly wish to know. You will come out of it a better one.
A meeting of self-improvement does not seem apt to have so late in the evening.
Sonax.
Connor, do you accept?
Professor, thank
Think carefully.
Better woman. I don't think that we... Kana is quite good enough, thank you. She's just good enough.
I accept. Thank you, Sonax.
You're welcome, Kana.
I'm
Yes.
glad I beat your standards.
Thank you, Sonax. I will come for you.
Very well.
You have much to learn. Shepard, would you like to join?
This evening.
Yes.
All three of us.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'll be there.
I will come for you both.
If this is self-improvement...
Sonax, I'm afraid you are not invited.
Oh. Well, I suppose I can... I'll pray. I will pray alone. That is fine.
It's mammalian self-improvement. It doesn't really apply
Ah.
to that
I
house.
admit I do not understand the ways of the mammals even after all this time.
Now that we've gotten that out of the way, what's your plan?
I still don't know how you don't lay eggs.
Will you help us?
Why should I?
Because we are your only chance to escape your fate.
When all is said and done, should you, by the very skin of your teeth, and highly unlikely, succeed in this ridiculous plan that you've all concocted, and you choose to leave Barovia, will you take me with you, just as I am?
And you'll help us.
Yes.
I'll give you money, yes, I'll
If
pay you.
give me...
You want a title? I'll give you some land, absolutely.
I accept, Professor.
Professor.
And he holds out his long arm. The nails are near pure white as they wrap around your wrist. You can feel the pointed tips of them dig into your flesh, and for a moment you see a look of hunger on his face as he can feel your pulse beating against his index finger as he shakes your hand. Then we have a deal.
It's a deal.
What have you done?
I've deemed us an ally.
And quite an ally you have. Well, where do we get started then?
The pin. How do we get the pin?
I've told you, you'll have to get the keys from the other brides, but they will not give them willingly, and not without Strahdanya's permission. So I think you have a role to play, my dear. Pretty yourself up, you're looking haggard. And then I will take you to her boudoir.
Do you have any suggestions?
Where to start?
We don't have the time. Well, it looks like we have a rough approximation of a plan then.
Yes.
You would at least look a little less worse for wear.
Thank you, I suppose.
Do you need some time in the case? To prepare?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
She can take me as I am.
Oh, that's fair.
For what it's worth, Victoria, I think you look very attractive for a mammalian creature.
Thank you, Mr. Sonics.
You're very welcome.
That's
Very
gotta
sweet.
be high praise.
It's frankly the nicest thing he's ever said to me.
You're getting better.
I don't think he's ever called anyone attractive, let alone for a mammalian creature. Well,
Sarnax, what do you find to be the most attractive in a mate?
It is a question that does not even cross my mind, for I have the armor and shield of my god, Garrix the Fire Lord. But I suppose a hedonistic creature of the night such as yourself would not understand being above such carnal desires.
Well,
So how can one who's above such carnal desires and doesn't even think of it compliment Victoria and it be held with any ounce of truth?
Although I am not overwhelmed by such carnal desires, a man of the cloth, a lizard of the cloth, can still appreciate aesthetics. It is the fifth pillar of philosophy, and I can appreciate objectively Miss Isaacs's beauty.
And what do you find beautiful about Victoria?
do we really have to play these games?
No, please do go on. This is entertaining.
I'm kind of enjoying it.
She has hair on her head that is tied in a certain fashion that I presume is quite the fashion.
Go on.
There is paint over her pale, spongy face.
Yes.
Spongy.
Well, you are all spongy.
No, keep going. It's all right.
She has scaleless skin, which I believe is ideal for those who enjoy the human or half-elven variety. She wears a dress that is quite form-fitting, and I believe those of carnal desires enjoy the form, and that clothes either fit the form or not be present. Am I right in that understanding?
At least very close.
Yes. And so there you have it.
Well, you've had your fun, if we might continue.
Well,
Could you lead us there? And we won't go in like you suggested, and we'll send Victoria in, but we should at least be close by, just in case.
yes, I will lead you.
All right.
Make sure you have everything you need. We will not be coming back here before we speak with the brides.
The wedding dress is in the closet. Will that be taken care of?
In what way?
Well, won't Victoria need it tomorrow?
Before we speak with the brides. She will return hereafter.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, forgive me. Please proceed.
Anything you believe that you would need before we meet with the rest, you should take now.
We'll bring the journal, yes.
Yes, I'll bring basically infinity in my case, yes.
And our wits.
Oh, quite right, our wits as well.
Wise.
Do you all have your wits?
Always.
Sonics?
Mostly.
Yes, they are about me at all times.
Quaint. Well, let us go. And it is with that Escher holds the door open for you as you all vacate the room. You move slowly throughout the castle, quietly, but with Escher with you, it is easy to traverse the many corridors and the many staircases. It's almost as if he quiets your movement as you travel with him, and anything that may accost you as you made your way through these halls, they keep their distance. You travel for quite a long time, curving hallways, up and down stairwells, through doorways, archways, and at first you try to keep a record of the rooms that you're seeing and the location that you're in the hopes that you would be able to make your way back here in the future. But it becomes a little too much for any of you to remember, and after a while, the pathway is completely shrouded from you. You would need Escher to get here again. As you round one final grand staircase, you spill into the largest room that you've seen inside the castle so far. the audience hall stands in front of you. 2 large doors flank one side, shrouded in stained glass, leading out to a gargantuan balcony that looks out over all of Barovia. At the very edge of the room, absolutely massive and brilliantly carved, stands a throne of gold and wood. A throne fit for a queen. Behind it, beautiful stained glass windows depicting the conquering of Barovia by Strahdanya. And off to one side, another set of beautiful arched doors that lead deeper in. You'll wait here. And you'll come with me.
Right.
If anyone screams, assume we're having a good time. Are you
If you
ready?
hear anything, just know that I'm trying to do this for us.
Do you need anything from us?
I can't imagine what I might need. Anything that I say that might sound odd to you, I'm saying in service of our task.
Victoria, Garrix is with you. I'll put my hand on your shoulder and cast guidance on you.
Mrs. Onyx.
I'm gonna approach Victoria as well and open my hands out to her the same way as before when we last spoke before she passed. And I will say, I don't have much to give you in terms of value or magic, but my master Jinteki taught me that it takes but 1 grain of rice to tip the scales. My faith is with you.
Thank you.
I give it a squeeze.
Your friendship is enough. Thank you.
And before you go, let me just fix your hair real quick. And I'm going to gently sort of basically feign adjusting her hair and just try to, sorry, I didn't mean to actually grab your hair.
Actually pull my hair out.
Try to yank out just one hair.
Okay.
Are you gonna pick it up?
Did I actually yank one?
You're easily able to do that.
Thank you, Professor.
And I'll just sort of put it in my pocket.
I suppose we should go. But first, remind me what guidance does.
For the next minute, so it'll only be in the beginning, you get
Let's go!
you get an extra D4 on one ability check of your choice, so make sure that it counts.
Okay.
As they're walking away, I'm
It's a
just going
cantrip.
to say, Ms. Victoria, listen to the thunder.
Thank you. Let's go, Escher.
Well, follow me then. And he begins to lead you across the audience hall directly towards the double doors that travel further into the heart of Ravenloft. He pulls the doors open with ease, and you find yourself stepping into a beautiful room, a bathroom of sorts, and in the very center, a large porcelain tub. There are roses around every corner. Beautiful pieces of fine jewelry and crystals, glasses of wine, or you hope were wine, littered about the place. It is one of the most grand rooms that you've ever seen. You see 2 rooms that jut off from this place. One that you imagine would lead to the closet that Escher told you about, where you could find the hairpiece. It's locked with a solid gold padlock. And then another room. A door far larger, more imposing. The figure of Strahdanya carved into both of them. And 2 black gossamer curtains flapping in the soft breeze from the open window. Well, I'll remain here. Knock and Victoria, good luck.
I'll just glance and continue walking up to the doors. And
You hear a loud crash from the inside of the room. I have asked not to be disturbed. Which one of you idiots is knocking at my bedchamber? And all of you can hear this as it feels like the walls shake. You hear thudding footsteps, slowly, with purpose, forcefully, angrily. I asked who was at my bedchamber, as she wrenches the door open and glances all around you, not even noticing you, looking far above your head before her eyes trail down to you. The look of anger on her face slowly breaking and fading away. You can see the sorrow within. As you stare at Strahdanya, clothed in nothing more than a near transparent red gown. Her hair no longer tied up in the fashion that you're used to seeing her in, with the spine of bones over the elaborate headdress, but now traveling down her very thin, ghostly white shoulders, all the way down her back, spilling almost all the way to her knees and her ankles.
I will reach up.
She says nothing as she looks at you.
I will reach up and kind of take a tendril of her hair around my finger. Should I go?
You see her body shudder as she reaches up and she slowly touches your face. You. Cheeky. I will allow you entry. And she looks about her bathing hall. She does not seem to notice or see Escher anywhere as she ushers you into the room, and all of you hear the sound of the door slam shut. Her room is beautiful. It is far larger than you would have expected. Sitting in the very center of the room is a massive 4-poster bed. All of the 4 posters carved in the images of beautiful women in the throes of passion, holding up chalices. Streaming from them, bright red, clear bed hangings, almost like curtains shielding the bed. It looks completely untouched. The pillows soft, maybe 20 of them on this bed. It looks inviting. All around the walls, you see portraits, and all of them depictions of Strahdanya herself. All of them, not even a fraction of the beauty that stands in front of you. At the very edge of the room, you see 2 stained glass windows completely thrown open and a small balcony parallel to the one that extends from the throne room, overlooking the land of Barovia. The black hangings flapping open with the wind. Why have you come to me?
Well, I was so distressed when I heard that you had pushed back our ceremony.
Roll a deception check.
Right before guidance ends.
Yes, right before guidance ends. Clerics, am I
I'll
right,
assume
folks?
I might as well just use this
Yeah,
now.
might as well.
24.
That's gonna be it. Right, that's it.
With near lightning speed, you feel her presence behind you as you feel her palm press into the area of your abdomen right below your belly button, in the area right below your chest. As she pulls you into her, you can feel her cheek grazing against the back of your hair. Tell me, why you were so upset, Victoria, my darling?
Right. Begun to get ready. I was pampering myself for you. And then to have Escher come and say that it had been postponed, I was obviously hurt.
She runs her hand down your face. Do you like Escher, Victoria?
Not particularly.
Should I dispose of him for you?
Not yet.
Hmm. Do you want to toy with him, my darling? Make him your pet?
We will see, but there are other matters at hand.
Like what?
Well, for starters, how will you make up to me? This disrespect you've shown your bride.
She quickly, with lightning speed, turns you around to face her. You feel her heaving bosoms pressed up against you. Who are you to deem that I should make up to you, a mere human? As she stares, her eyes deep into you, they're almost pure white this close up.
Well, can't blame me for trying, and I'll kind of tilt my head back and expose my neck a bit.
She runs her nose along the throbbing vein in the side of your neck, and you feel the shiver. Damn it! The shiver of thirst. Can't do it. Long absent chat for the shitter.
I feel my shitter right now. My shitter's shivering. That's shivering.
Shitter's absent chat for the shitter.
Slow news day, gentlemen.
Something smells. Something smells horrible in here.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm nervous.
Oh, shit. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Not kidding.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, babe. You can't say things like shitter around Kelsey. Just sort of. She's not gonna be able to finish this.
Just take it back to the part with the heaving bosom.
Yeah. Record scratch.
God.
Probably wondering how I got here.
Strahdanya turns to face the camera. You're probably wondering how I got here.
In that accent.
Yeah. Yes, heaving bosoms, blah, blah, blah. She runs her nose down the vein in your throat, and you can feel the shiver of thirst. But she does not partake. She moves her face to look you square in the eye. My bride. The only one to make me feel this sense. Come with me to the balcony. Let us look over what we will rule together. And she reaches out her hand to you.
Place my hand on hers.
You see a sense on your face. A sense of satisfaction. A feeling that she has won. As she leads you to the balcony, you can feel the cold night air as it whips up around you. Barovia is beautiful from up here. The faint flickering lights of the city of Barovia down below, almost directly beneath the castle itself. Balaki off in the distance. And you know that out there, though you don't verbalize it, there are people you have saved. There's hope that you had kindled. And before your arrival, this scene might have been bleak. But though you won't tell her, you can feel the hope in this land now.
This is beautiful.
She says, yes, it is. And as you glance up, you see she's not staring down at Barovia, but at you.
I'm going to walk all the way to the edge of the balcony. And just
You
kind of lean
feel a
against the
sharp
railing.
intake of breath, and she reaches for you for a second, but you see that she regains her composure. There is fear on her face. She takes an audible gulp as she watches you brace against it, your dress now blowing in the wind, near plastered to your body, every curve exposed under the dark blue.
I'll hold my hand out for her to join me.
As quick as it takes for you to place your hand in that spot, you can feel the frigid stone touch of her skin as it slides in to your hand. No pulse pumping beneath the flesh.
This will all be ours tomorrow.
It will. I'm glad you came to me tonight, Victoria. I was not in the right state, and seeing you has made the evening much more palpable.
I'm happy for that. I don't want you to be sad. I know that this is a difficult day for you.
You see her lips purse for a second. I know not of what you speak.
Never mind. Just chatter from Escher.
What has he said to you?
Don't worry about that.
Sometimes my eyes and ears can be a little too chatty, it seems. But her smile is slightly forced, slightly fake. That is not your fault, of course.
Of course not. We can sort him out tomorrow.
Yes. But a lovely wedding gift from me to you.
Well, it's funny you should mention a gift.
You want more?
I was hoping you might help me. I want to be perfect for you tomorrow.
I find it so hard to believe that someone so good, someone so pious, could be so ravenous for gifts.
There are many sides to me.
Yes, and in that dress, on this night, I have plain sight of them all.
Well, what I have in mind is something borrowed, you might say. I have a beautiful veil, but nothing to hold it in place. Perhaps a pin of some sort. You must have something here in this huge castle.
I'm sure I could have someone in one of the villages make something up for you if you require a simple pin. I'm the Countess of the land, of course.
I don't require a simple pin. I'm quite capable of procuring that myself. I came to you because I want something special.
Roll persuasion check. At advantage.
Ooh.
Benevolent dear.
Oh, well, she's working one over on her, so.
What did you tell me persuasion? Ooh, I'm really good at that.
Yeah, you just fucked yourself.
Oh, woo.
Okay.
Thank God, because that was a natural one. So it is 29.
Hey!
She tightens her grip on your hand as she slowly moves her hands to your waist, and you feel her squeeze into your flesh. Let us adjourn to the bedchamber. I'm feeling cold in the night air.
All right.
Let me lead you, Victoria, and we will talk of a gift. And she pulls you by the hand. You see a smile across her face, a genuine one. There is happiness there. As she pulls you into the bed and into her arms, her hair splayed out all around you. You're nestled up against her, and it feels wrong and right all at the same time. As you listen to where a heartbeat should be present, but there's nothing but emptiness. She plays with your hair. She pulls it out of the coif that you had prepared for this meeting as it spills down around you. She twists it in her fingers as she breathes in the scent of you. Yes, you are very special to me. I can think of only one thing in this castle that is fit for someone like you. But it will not be easy to get, and I am quite tired. I will not have the effort to do it myself. My mother, with a hairpin. It is old, but far more valuable than anything else we could find. And you are far more valuable to me than anyone else I could find. They seem fitting, don't you think?
Sounds divine.
Would you like that, my darling, to wear my mother's hairpin?
More than anything.
Roll a deception check. If you're being deceitful.
28.
She smiles as she looks down at you. You will have to ask the brides. But they will need to know I sent you.
And how will they know?
Tonight, I will drink of you. And when I've had my fill, I will let you run off to my pets. They will see you have my blessing.
Should we not wait for tomorrow night?
She thinks for a moment. I cannot wait until tomorrow night. She pulls you into her. But I will leave much to the imagination, for I do not want to spoil what is to come. She tilts your head up and you're staring into her eyes, the ornate headboard of the bed behind you. What do you say?
I say nothing. I clutch my prayer beads and tilt my head back.
The spikes on your prayer beads bite in to the skin on your palm as a small trickle of blood runs down your wrist. You can feel the shudder in Stradhanya's body as she is able to smell and taste the blood in the air. She lets out a sigh. She tilts her head back, and you see as her fangs expose. She quickly angles your neck as she sinks her fangs into your flesh. You are immediately assaulted by warmth and pleasure. Everything you've ever wanted in this moment, and you don't want to let it go. Who is Ilmater? What is Ilmater? The death of your friends at your hands would be worth it for this moment alone, as you feel your heart race against the thudding of your blood being pulled from your veins. You can hear the chugging of your blood as Strahdanya moans against your neck. And just as soon as it has began, it begins to fade as she wipes her mouth. Well, that is everything I could have hoped it would be, but more for later. You must go, Tatiana. You must go.
I will silently get up and cross to the doors and give one look before I open and leave.
You see that her head is now thrown back. She is atop the blankets as she's writhing beneath her transparent shift. You can see every inch of her as she relishes in the blood that she has partaken from you. You slowly close the door behind you, and how she could have missed him, you can't imagine, because lounging with his legs over the side of the tub, slowly using his fingernails to pick his teeth, Escher turns his head towards you. You've got a little blood there on your neck. Was it worth it?
I'll wipe a thumb at my neck and just walk past him without saying anything.
You smeared it. Well, your friends are going to love this, as he jumps out and follows behind you as you enter the audience hall. You all watch as Victoria, looking a little flustered, scurries in ahead of Escher. His head is thrown back in a haughty manner as he follows behind her, eyeing her up and down, a sick grin across his face. Well, it sounds like it was done. Regale us, Victoria. What happened, darling?
Are we all there?
Yeah, you're all in the room.
That cost rather more than I was hoping, but we should proceed now.
What happened?
The pin will be ours.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
You don't seem sure, Victoria. Are you well?
I'm quite well. should go see the brides now.
Just like that, they're gonna turn over the keys?
To me, yes, they will.
Oh. Well done. Do I notice 2 gigantic bite marks on
You
the
got
side
a high
of her neck?
collar, so we may not notice.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
High Victorian collar.
It's coming in handy.
Literally only for vampires.
Skills, right? That's what it is? That is a 19.
No. Aside from looking a little disheveled and a little out of sorts, which you would imagine having been in Stradhanya's bedchamber and the task that you had given her, nothing else looks off. She looks a little pale, but that could easily come with nerves.
Before we proceed, you did mention that it costs a little more than you were expecting. Would you care to elaborate on that comment, Victoria?
I would not, Mr. Sarnax.
Give her privacy. This is a private relationship, Sarnax. Your people probably don't understand, but this is between 2 people.
I try to make eyes with Escher and see if I get anything from his expression.
Sorry, this just started playing again. It shouldn't be Stradhanya's theme, so it's fine. I forgot to change the music from her playlist. Apologies.
I'm looking at Escher for...
Oh, he's smiling from ear to ear, his fangs fully exposed. He is happier than you've seen him all evening.
All right, well, this is perfect. Thank you, Victoria. You've done wonderfully well. So where do we go? Escher, do you know where they are currently? We just need those keys, right?
Yes, you'll have to get one from each. And I'll lead you to the rooms. I'll wait outside, but I don't get along well with the rest of the brides, so you will have to handle them on your own, but...
I read about that, yes. Please, do lead the way.
If my assumptions are correct, Victoria got what she needed. It is with this that he moves behind you, and you can feel as he does a quick intake of breath. And he leans in for only you to hear. So soft, you almost don't hear it yourself. They have reason not to trust you, wicked woman. As he moves away towards the door. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes, we are ready. Shepard and I will take the back as we generally do.
Normally you take the front and I take the
Well,
back.
this time I think
I
it
would like
makes...
to take the back, Sarnax.
Well, I suppose Shepard and I will take the front, several paces in front of the rest of the group.
All right, Escher, can you point us the direction we're going, and we'll take the lead? Do you mind?
Yes, follow me. Let's... looking weak and pathetic and sad and full of hope. So, let's start with Ludmilla first. She'll give you the least amount of trouble.
Was she the one with the creepy skull mask?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Can we save her for last?
No.
Oh, okay, well, do go on.
What you should know about Ludmilla is she is a woman of law and rules. So, play by them, whatever rules she sets out. This will not be easy, even with Stradhanya's permission. They like to play games, all of them. Are you ready? Let us away.
Yes.
He slowly leads you through winding corridors, up and down staircases, through room after room after room, secret passageways, until you finally make your way to a very tall, near 25-foot tall door of pure wood. Emblazoned in it are images of open books and stories. It's easy to tell from the shape of this door that you have reached the library.
As we're walking, I'd like to hopefully lead Shepard about, enough paces ahead of the group.
I caught what you were putting down.
Yeah.
I understood what you were saying. At least.
So, and I'll lean in and try to quietly and subtly say, Shepard, You may want to use your hunter's sense to ensure there has been no changes within Victoria, and otherwise keep your sharp eyes on her. Please.
I won't say anything. I'll just give him an understanding nod. So
And then
he understands that I heard him.
I'll just continue to light our path.
What is the bride's name again?
Ludmilla.
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 This is a library. Ah. She has good taste, I see.
Don't get distracted now.
Well, there could be valuable knowledge inside this room. So, keep an eye out. Anything with stars or blood or witches or...
Professor,
Yes?
you're getting that look in your eye.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just mean we should, while we're here, just help me look.
There is an entire section on werewolves.
Werewolves.
Should your interest be piqued?
Wait, are there actual werewolves like here in this castle, or just books about werewolves?
Yes.
Perhaps you should ask permission first before you go searching through the library in case
Yes.
you come across anything that may be dangerous.
This seems to be the domain of the particular bride. So perhaps ask her before you go rummaging through and seeking forbidden knowledge that perhaps might curse us all and doom us to a terrible
I
fate.
would never do that, Sarnax. That's poppycock. Please, can we go in?
May I get the door for everyone?
By all means, I'll wait for you here. And for your sake, not mine, do not tell her that I'm with you.
Understood.
All right.
Certainly.
I'm gonna reach for, I guess, big door, whatever it is. Pull it open and usher everyone through in whatever order they'd like. But as Victoria goes past me, my eyes are gonna narrow. I'm gonna look at her real close. I'm gonna give her once up and down. I'm gonna use Hunter Sense on her.
Okay.
And it just basically tells me all of the other immunities, resistance, vulnerabilities, about what she is, as long as she is not hidden by divination magic.
She's a humanoid.
Okay. I'm just holding the door as people walk past.
I'll walk in
And
right
once
in.
everyone's in, I will follow in and close the door behind me.
You usher everyone in, all but Escher. As you shut the door behind the group, you are met with a roaring fire, and for the first time this evening, a room that is actually warm, comfortable. There are lamps littered around the place, all of them with a soft yellow glow. The warmth of fire. And at first, you don't notice anything. And then you see it. Sparkling of light, reflecting off of metal. Behind a tower of books, the glint of jewels. And as your eyes adjust, you see a beautiful woman. You've seen her before. Dark skin, raven hair, piercing eyes, and atop a mess of tight curled hair, an elaborate diadem. She has a book spilled out over her lap as she scribbles away in another, her quill nearly dripping with ink. She moves her head as if to notice you, but continues to write, unbothered by your presence.
Ludmilla?
Pest?
It's not very nice. I was hoping we could be friends.
No. What is it that you require? I'm quite busy.
Well, you have a beautiful library here.
Yes. You want something, get to it, you waste my time.
Do you mind? Hello, Professor Clayton Azra of the Miss Hallory University. Thank you. Do you mind if I just... Lovely library, by the way. Do you mind if I just take a quick look around while you two discuss?
Enjoy yourself.
Thank you. And I will turn, and I'm just going to start, like, kind of quickly, but very quickly trying to read the spines of all the different books to see if I can find anything relevant to
blood or
investigation
stars
check.
or whatever.
Can I keep
At
pace
disadvantage because you are doing it very
That's
quickly.
fine.
I want to keep pace with him just in case anything lunges out of the bookcase.
Okay.
I haven't rolled my portents today.
You better do it.
I better do it.
You better do it, you bee.
Your portent should be the same as they were yesterday. You haven't had a long rest, have you? Because you finished with the witches.
So
No, we slept.
Oh, you
we
slept.
facing
Okay, you're
slept,
right.
yeah.
You're right. You're right. Never mind.
That
I
is
lie.
A 19?
You find many books, a lot of them on the arcane arts, old. There are a few books that pique your interest, a lot about werewolves especially really interest you. There's an entire section, but anything on the stars or power beyond the stars you find nothing of. Nothing that you feel would really help you in what you're looking for now. But this would be a lovely place to retreat to and be able to explore all that it has to offer.
So anything well, that's my main focus, but anything that happens to mention werewolves, I would just collect. I would just pull off the shelf.
You do.
Okay.
And what do you do with them?
I'm just grabbing, it's like
Okay.
library style,
Don't leave them
grab
on the
it.
Kana's.
Oh yeah, I'll just.
Oh yeah, if Kana's with me,
She
yeah,
is.
I'll just chuck a book at her and I'll just be, oh there, and I'll just chuck it over my shoulder.
Okay.
I've come to collect something from you.
What could you possibly have to collect from me?
The key, Ludmilla.
She freezes in place as she looks up directly at you, her eyes piercing into you. A key for what?
I should think it'd be the only key on you.
And what purpose do you have for this key?
Well, that's between me and Strahdanya.
Though I am I to believe that she has sent you.
Yes, you are.
But why? What proof have you that our Countess would trust you with something so sacred to her? You're but a frumpy, pale woman.
Well, it's quite rude, and I shall remember that.
It's quite honest.
She sent me.
And old.
Barely
Was
30.
I can't believe you would tell the truth. At least lie, you foul creature. What could she possibly see in the likes of you? Old, ugly, and unintelligent. With the social graces of a commoner.
She has sent me, whether you like it or not, and you are to give me the key. On her orders.
If they were her orders, she would have given you something to prove it. And as you have no way to prove what you claim, I shall choose not to believe you. Ta-ta.
She gave me
Good
plenty.
day.
And I'll pull my collar down and show her the marks.
You watch as she recoils and hisses.
Does that hurt you to see that?
I'm nonplussed. She is quite obviously not nonplussed. Well,
She's awfully hip.
that being as it is, the key was left in my possession. So, I'll give it to you. But for a price.
What is your price?
Well, you will come to know this when you join our ranks. Fair. Sorry. Scratch that, Victoria. And when you join our ranks as the bottom tier, the runt, the most pathetic, useless, ugly, annoying, uncouth, smelly one of the brides, you will know that I am the leader. I wear this diadem for a reason. You may have tasted what she has to offer, but I've lived it. So, you will do as I say, and you will prove your loyalty not only to me, but to our Countess. And I know she would approve. Her voice booms over the room. All of you will prove your loyalty. All of you will prove your honor. Or no key shall you get. These are my rules. Do you agree?
I don't suppose we have much of a choice at this stage.
Lycanthropy and you, Kana, please. And I just over.
Of course.
Victoria, how did you come about those mosquito bites on your neck?
This is not the time.
Yes, Shepard and I are very honorable.
So you agree to my terms?
Yeah, he's trying to say we agree.
Then you are bound. Kana. You agree?
I look at the professor over the, towering books.
Tale of werewolves?
I kick him in the shin.
What? Is something the matter?
Do we agree?
Agree to what?
You waste my time.
Yes, I agree.
Sure, yes, that's fine. What?
Then you are bound.
We're bound to what?
To your oath. That you will
Oath
do
of what?
You will do as I ask.
Is this related to the whole thing?
I tire of you, Professor.
Okay, yeah, then yes, good, that's fine. Yes, please, proceed.
Victoria.
Yes.
Then you too are bound. A moment, please. You may speak amongst yourselves. And you see as she moves to a small cabinet against the wall and begins to tinker about.
Right.
Are we good? Are we going to get the key, right?
Hold on.
Shepard, did you see her neck?
Everybody just take a step back for 1 second.
She has turned coat.
Stop. She's fine.
Turned coat.
She's fine. And I look Sarnax and I try to convey she's fine. And then I look to you and I say, we have to play a game. We got to play this game. He who shall not be named said that she's about rules and laws and
Yes, that's fine.
whatever she lays
I
out
understand.
before us. We follow the rules. We win the game. We get the damn key.
All right, yes, get the key, that's fine. I'm okay being bound to some kind of horrible oath.
Look, I don't
Related
know.
to getting a key? Yes.
I don't know what it entails, but there was no saying no.
What's the worst thing? We're in a library. We read? She's going to make us read books?
With a vampire, creature of the night who's far more powerful than our manservant that we have allied with.
Let's just see what happens. But everybody needs to pay some fucking attention, please.
That's what I'm paying you for.
Okay. All right.
Professor, I think there is a limit of books that you can check out at any given time.
Oh, did she mention this to you? I must have missed it.
I think it's part of the rules.
Oh, the rules.
Yes.
Oh, yes, rules. All right. Well, I think 24 is fine. That's good enough. Yes.
I think that's probably
Yes.
fine. Good.
We
Why
do
don't you
have
just
it.
set those down for now?
Okay. I put them on the floor.
No! What are you doing?
Oh, never mind.
Curio, you're worthless. Jeez. I'm gonna take all the books and put them in my case.
You do that.
Okay.
And Ludmilla seems not to be bothered.
Okay.
Are you doing that to me or Ludmilla?
Vanilla.
Oh, she's paying no attention to you.
She's gone.
I don't know.
I guess we'll just wait. We all good with that? Is that, can everybody just keep a level head for just a little bit?
Yeah, I'll play a game. That's fine. Yes.
With a loud thud, you hear as she swipes all of the parchment, the books, the papers off of the desk she had been sitting at and completely clears it in one fell swoop. As one after the other, she puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 small guillotines on the table in front of you.
A bit macabre, certainly.
Well, your faith, your loyalty, your honor. Something must be sacrificed. I would like each of you to place your dominant hand in the small hole of each of these. And when you're ready, you will pull the cord and sever your hand from your body.
Now hold on, no we will not.
You have agreed.
To a game is what I'm told.
And I will greatly enjoy this. My fun will be immeasurable.
Excuse me, I'm not sacrificing my dominant hand to you.
To Strahdanya.
Or Strahdanya.
Then you have failed the test, and you shall not have your key.
Why would Strahdanya want us to give up our dominant hand?
Oh, she doesn't, but I do. No, I cannot kill you. She has given those rules explicitly. But I'm allowed to play. And this is my game. Do you want the key or don't you? You have your choice. Decide amongst yourselves, but not until all of you, until the last one of you has pulled your respective cord, will you get that key. And until then, I have a novel to finish.
Can I insight check her to see if this is the rules that's part of the game?
Yeah.
This seems like that we're playing by here. Ooh, not great. 14.
You watch her, and she is stern, and she is serious, and there's not a single moment when she spoke to you where she wavered. These are the rules to her game, and if you want the key, you'll have to play them. I'll give you some time to think.
I need no time to think, Ludmilla.
Ta-ta.
I have bound myself to this endeavor, and I will do what I must to see through. I consent to your terms. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna put my hand in the guillotine.
Hey, now,
Her
Sarnax.
smile stretches across her face. I was not sure I was going to like you, but I do. The level of respect for you I was unaware I would have.
I am not afraid to lose my hand, nor any of my flesh, for it is just flesh.
It is just flesh.
I'm gonna lean into Shepard and say, clever. Lizards regenerate limbs, you see, so I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, but tieflings don't.
Well, let him go first and see what happens.
I don't like this at all.
It seems rather cruel.
Is this what I must do? And I'll reach, is there a cord or something?
Yeah, there's a small cord that you see that would release the peg that would drop the blade.
I'm going to place my lantern in the on my tail and just kind of slink it behind me. So I still have it on my person. Mm-hmm. And I would like to brace. And I'll look her just square in the eye. But not like in a malevolent, like mocking way that I do with like Escher, but like a very just like serious gaze. And and I will say, I would trust you fulfill your end as well. And I'm going to pull the biz.
Oh my god.
You pull the cord. And you hear the peg thud as it lands on the table. And you feel nothing. You hear the sound of the whoosh. You feel nothing as you stare at her. She doesn't even glance at your wrist. The rest of you watch as the blood spurts from his wrist, spilling everywhere, the loud thud of his hand rolling across the table and landing onto the plush carpet, a patch of dark brown beginning to spill around it as the pain begins to hit you. You have severed your hand from your body. As she smiles.
Sarnax, oh my god! Are you alright? What the
what I was
fuck?
expecting.
I am fine.
What are the other terms of your game? You tell us all the rules.
Sarnax has fulfilled the terms. Now, the rest of you must do so.
I'm going to quickly cauterize.
She watches and she doesn't flinch.
I'll wrap my...
The pain is throbbing. It is a pain unlike anything you've felt before, but you are actually roll a Constitution saving throw.
How about that? Oh, how about that? I believe that's an 18.
Okay.
Oh.
You continue to swallow, biting back the pain. Everything in you wants to scream out. You're holding back the tears. This is unlike anything that you've ever felt before, but you are able to keep your composure. And to all but Ludmilla, it almost looks like it is but a scratch, pain-wise. But you all see his hand twitching on the carpet in front of the table.
Does she go to pick it up at all?
No.
I'm close to the professor at this point. I'm visibly upset and angry. And even if I follow through with this and don't leave him fucking hanging, we do this. We got no fucking shot against fucking Strahdanya if I lose a fucking hand.
No. Of course not. No, don't you dare put your hand in there. Your hand is the only thing that can kill anything in this fucking land.
What are we supposed to do? We all have to fucking do that.
Ludmilla, would you be satisfied with maiming Strahdanya's future bride?
I would take immeasurable pleasure.
Do you think she would look kindly upon you, though, when she learned that her disfigured bride, missing a hand, unable to provide quite as much pleasure to her as previous, do you think she would look kindly to you?
Roll a persuasion check.
I should ask this before Sarnax jumped on his hand.
Sarnax is metal
So
as fuck.
I warned
He's
you
fine.
this session was going to get dark.
May I retrieve my severed hand, Ludmilla?
I would prefer if you didn't.
12?
Very well.
Yes.
Those are the terms that I agreed to.
Yes, you're right. Maybe her newest toy would not be the best to maim. So, you have two choices, as rules are very important. I require 5 hands. If you will not give one of hers, then one of you will give 2 of yours. Choose wisely.
Can you repeat the nature of the terms again?
You will sever 5 of your hands in my guillotines.
Must the hand be of flesh?
Yes, the hand attached to your body.
I need not hands.
Sorry.
Yes, blah blah blah, Garrix, the power of my god.
Shepard,
blah,
I will
blah,
need
blah.
some assistance here.
No. Sarnax, you can't do this.
I will need assistance,
It
Shepard.
won't be necessary.
He's a lizard. He'll grow back. That fucking help him, Shepard.
Son of a bitch! What do you want me to do?
I'll stick my hand in the other guillotine, and I'm going to I'll look at Ludmilla and I'll say, my hands are not my valuable asset. My faith in my God is. Shepard, please.
I'm not pulling the ripcord.
Yes, you will. Shepard, please.
Why? No, we don't have to do this.
We are bound to provide 5 hands. We set on this course. Are you all not willing to see it through?
That isn't necessary. Take your hand back.
It is necessary. Ludmilla, is it necessary or not?
If you look to get the key, this must be done. You are proving your loyalty, your honor, your lawlessness, your lawfulness. You could all take a page out of his book. When he agrees to terms, he pays the price, and he will reap his just rewards.
I'll walk over to Sarnax and I will put my dominant hand in the guillotine next to his. We'll do this together.
Thank you, Kana.
I look at Shepard.
No. Absolutely not. Your weapon is two-handed, is it not? Psst.
But I must obey by law and order. We have been bound to do this.
I must play by the rules.
Her hands are more precious than mine.
My hands are nothing.
Can I ask you, do the hands need to be from the 5 of us? Could they be just any hands?
From you, from the 5 of you. And you agreed. Only someone without honor without loyalty would break a promise, would break an oath.
Sarnax,
Shepard.
is Garrus gonna see us through this?
Garrix will see us through. He always does. He always has. I have seen it in the fire, and you have seen it in the fire, have you not?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Please, do me a favor. Pull it, Shepard.
I'm really sorry, buddy.
Don't.
And I pull the fucking
I'll
ripcord.
pull mine at the same time.
Almost simultaneously, you hear the thuds bump,
I'm gonna be
bump
sick.
of the bolts as they hit the table. Kana, similarly, you feel no pain at first, the adrenaline rushing through your body, but you feel the splash of your blood as it hits your cheek, staining your face. As you see 2 more hands roll across the table and land, pooling blood on the carpet at the foot.
Do I need to make a save?
I need you both to make a con save.
Connor, what have you done?
Sarnax, I need you to make it at disadvantage because you are now dealing with the pain of 2 hands.
With
It doesn't.
your mouth.
It doesn't.
With your mouth.
It doesn't matter.
No, don't.
Oh, it was close.
That's a 19.
That was a disadvantage?
Oh. No. Oh, disadvantage on the second die, so it was a natural 1. So, 12.
You watch as Sarnax bites down on his lip, and for the first time since you've met him, he lets out a guttural scream of pain as tears begin to stream down his face. He is unable to keep himself in control. He looks like he's on the verge of retching.
I'm gonna also. I rolled a 28. So.
You are able to keep your composure.
Hold on, Sarnax, and I'm gonna take like some cloth or something hard for him to bite down on, and I'm gonna try and shove it in his mouth.
Careful of your face!
Ow! Fuck! It's okay. Hold it together. Fucking Gary.
3 have been paid, but we're still waiting on 2.
Have
And
we
I grow
not?
tired of this game. Do you want to lose or do you want to win?
What were the terms of our game? When we agreed? Were the terms stated before we agreed?
You would do as you were told.
That doesn't sound like terms. That's not very sporting. Did we agree beforehand that we would have to sever our own limbs?
The wizard. The idiotic wizard that's too busy looking for books on werewolves to listen to the terms he's agreeing to is questioning me.
I asked my companions then. Before we agreed to a game...
I asked you, holding your werewolf books, and now I am without a hand. So either play by the terms, Professor, so that Sarnax does not bleed out, or think of something quick.
I really feel like it should be me.
No, it should not be you.
But then we're not gonna stand a fucking chance against Strahdanya.
Shepard.
One will be me. I'm gonna put my hand in one of the open guillotines.
No, Victoria. It should be Shepard.
No, it should not be Shepard.
Shepard, unlike all of you, is a true man of faith. He walks underneath the shadow of the dragon. He's bathed in flame. His soul is inflamed. Garrix has chosen him as he has chosen me. He does not need his hands.
How do you expect him to take those magical instruments that he uses and fire them at our enemies if you take his hands?
I mean, Garrix brought us all back to life.
He has faith.
I've seen it.
I have faith.
I know what Garrix can do. Look, I got us into this. I agreed to this. I didn't even know what I was agreeing to. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is where Garrix saves the day again. And he recognizes that I'm in it for good. I mean, look at what we're already down. We've got no shot. we're backed into a corner. We got nothing left. And between all the magics we know, maybe we can fix it. But I can't just leave Sarnax like that.
Shepard and I will give both of our hands and will complete this agreement. We will retrieve the key and we will continue on our mission. Shepard, what is it you always say? No way to go but forward.
Right. And if all this goes south, and maybe there's a way to leave us behind, and you can all still get out. And because if I'm no good at fighting, maybe she'll just keep me and torture me forever, but at least you'll all be able to get out. I can still be of use even without my hands, is my point.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Professor, for once in your life, have faith.
You swear to me, Sarnax, that your lord will see us through?
Professor Clayton Azran, do you recall being in the Amber Temple, consumed with the desire to devour bones and grave dirt?
How can I forget?
You were a slave to a star, an elder being, trapped, lost, evil. You were serving Strahdanya as she took her blade and pierced my heart. Sneering, grinning. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And yet here I stand. That is the faith that I had. I felt Strahdanya's presence behind me. I felt her cold steel touch my back. I allowed the blade to enter my flesh. I had faith, and here we are.
I have faith. I have faith in you and Garrus. I'm ready. And I'm going to step up.
Thank you, Shepard.
And put both of my hands into two guillotines.
Connor.
And I'm going to say, Garrus, please, Garrus, guide me, please. Please, Garrus.
Manum,
What is?
Mage hand.
He's
instead of pull.
Lucas is
Oh,
pulling the
okay,
pull.
thank
Yeah.
you, because I don't speak wizard.
Sorry. I use mage hand and I pull the other guillotine that Kana cannot grip.
And with that nearly in sync, you watch as Shepard is splattered in his own blood, as both of his hands, near purely in sync, roll, and then teeter on the edge of the table. They almost look like they're not going to make it all the way off. And then they do, as they land with a splat on the already saturated floor.
Nearly handle the shit.
The five of your hands from the three of you, nearly completely saturating the carpets as you hold up where once had been the spot for you to hold judgment and redemption. And you do not feel the pain come because you're filled with horror. All that you could do, all that you are, were in those hands, and they have been taken from you. I need you to roll at disadvantage.
Just once or both?
Both.
Oh.
Because you took them off both at the same time.
Dun, dun, dun. What am I rolling for? Constitution
Con saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at
Right
that.
the Mundo, yeah.
There's no way this could possibly go wrong. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not good at this at all. Oh, that's going to be a 5.
Oh my god.
Oh, and a 3.
Shepard immediately drops to his knees. The screams coming from him, pure agony, as Ludmilla begins to laugh. Oh, you are so charming. That is not her voice, but it is now. You have done it. You have completed the task that I set forth from you. As your friend bleeds out on the floor, look at him weak and squirming, physically. But his heart and his soul, strong, loyal, just. She reaches into her bosom and she pulls out a key. Sonax. Catch. And she throws it at you. Reflexively, you reach up to grab it. And you do. as your hand wraps around the key and you see it. No hand, and then a hand. The arcane magic of Ludmilla, so powerful that none of you, not even Clayton, noticed it in the room. All an illusion. Now, was that so hard? All it took was a little bit of faith.
Exactly right, Ludmilla. I thank you for this gift.
She jolts forward and places her long talonous finger beneath Clayton's chin and tilts his head roughly up towards hers. You would do to learn your place and a little bit of faith. Now, you bother me and I grow bored. Good luck with the other brides. Escher wasn't lying when he said I would be the easiest of the three.
As soon as we learn it's an illusion, are we still in pain?
No.
Okay. I'm as pale as I can possibly look having red skin.
You will see a scaly hand reach down and offer you a hand to get up.
Yeah, and I hesitantly
And those of you that chopped off your hands, you get DM inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
I already had it, but thank you.
I didn't. I never get inspiration.
It's DM inspiration stacks, right? Or no?
For the sake, you cut your hand off and
cut her
curse a
fucking hand
straw.
off.
Take an extra inspiration.
Thank you.
I'm going to very shakily reach for Sarnax's hand, but almost hesitantly take it and not even sure my hand is there or his hand is there, and then
This is
grab
real.
onto him and have you pick me up. And I'm visibly shaken, but I'm kind of steadying myself on Sarnax.
Well done, Shepherd. You had faith. You believed, didn't you?
I'm not sure. I don't even know what happened. I didn't do anything. I just stepped up to the thing. We gotta get out of here. I can't stay in this library any longer. I gotta get out.
You're all right, Shepherd.
Yeah.
You're all right.
I don't know what to believe. Good day. And one day you'll have to teach me that trick.
If you survive.
I will get myself up. Do you wish to have your library books back? Your werewolf books?
I saw him take them. Dishonorable as he is.
I asked for permission.
To look, to browse, not to take. Even before you accepted the terms, you proved your mettle. You are lucky to have those with you that you do. They carry a foolish man like you through. For without them, it wouldn't be your future that is cursed, but the entirety of your life.
Good day, madam.
Good day, Professor.
And I'll turn and I'll walk out.
I'll give her a short bow before I leave.
She
one
smiles
lawful person
at you,
to
an
another.
actual, not warm smile, but with a hint of respect. At you, at Shepherd. And an even longer look at Sarnax, almost a knowing look.
Until the end, Ludmilla.
Good luck.
You as well. I need not luck. I have the grace of Garrix the Fire Lord. Farewell.
Now please take this foul wretch from my sight.
I'm just gonna walk out of the library.
You make your way into the library as the door shuts softly behind you. Your chests rising and falling, the adrenaline still pumping through your veins, those of you that actually succumbed to the game and played it. Staring down at where you expected no hands to be, but they are there, and you can still see the faint glimmering of the arcane magic, the illusion that had been so strong you had not been able to sense through it. Escher's leaning up against the wall, a knowing look on his face. Well, was that so bad?
You could have warned us.
I had no idea what she would do.
He did.
Which
warn
game
us.
did she play with you? She has many up her sleeve.
Are those hands real?
Ah, the guillotine.
Yeah, I know my hands better.
Yes, I believe so. Shepherd, Kana.
Are these hands the trick, or was the severing the trick?
I do a little flourish. And then
As I said, Ludmilla sticks to rules. She solely wanted you to prove your unwielding faith and strength. That is what she admires above all else. She didn't actually need to take your hands. She just needed to know you would be willing to lose them. And I would say, she succeeded. You look shaken.
I need a drink. And I'm gonna go in my pack and pull out a little flask and nip some from it, and I'm still shaking, not nearly as bad as before, but I take a long pull from this flask that I have, and I recap and I stick it back in my back pocket.
Perhaps you need to pray as well, Shepherd.
Yeah, all right, yeah, sure, whatever you say. Yeah, we'll give it a try, I guess.
She was a woman of her word, and I respect that, regardless of her faith. We were foolish to accept those terms without knowing them. Our wits are not about us, and we must be more careful in the future.
I disagree. I think that we were not foolish. We had no choice. We are at the mercy of this foul castle, the games that they all play. But in the end, I respect her keeping to her word. I respect that she gave us this. But in the end, she'll all burn the same. Just like the rest.
We had no word she would return your hands. Faith or otherwise, it was foolish. You, fine, but the two of you. What good can you do without your hands?
I also, Professor, as you folks call it, had a plan B.
We've seen him do this before.
Look, I don't really know much of anything anymore, but I'm just trying to have some faith and follow Sarnax's teachings, because I don't really know what else to hold on to anymore.
You proved your faith, Shepherd. Well done.
Thanks, I guess.
For what it's worth, I can still fight with one hand, Professor.
But not wield that. Not when you're Naginata.
No, but I can wield this, and I pull out my katana.
Not quite the same. Not quite the same.
Not that you've seen.
Regardless. No more severing of limbs, please.
I don't think we had much of a choice, and I apologize to all of you. We shouldn't have let you do that. Take it all on yourself. We need to be together going forward. All of us. No matter the cost.
It was a burden I was willing to take. As Shepherd, I know you were willing as well.
Oh yeah. Something like that.
This key, Victoria.
Yeah, keep that thing safe.
Would you like it?
Yes.
First, please explain. Present to Kana and the Professor. Please.
Strahdanya drank from me in her chambers.
Yeah.
If you must.
Was it against your will?
I did what I needed to do. This is what we'll tell the brides.
So I'll
She
turn
agrees.
her head away and I'll look. And I will try to kind of thinking back to the time that I inspected Irina, who was drank from but not turned.
Yes.
Do I see a similar kind of wound?
I would say, given how thoroughly you inspected Irina's wounds, you can easily see that these are the same.
Oh, you're fine. Well done. Well done.
Shepherd.
I'm proud of you, Victoria.
Shepherd.
Yes?
Any change that you saw?
Nah. She looks fine to me.
Well done, Victoria. Nowhere to go but forward.
I'll take the key and tuck it into my dress folds.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Thank you all for your sacrifice.
Well, are you thoroughly done being dramatic?
This is a dramatic time.
Nothing was lost. All that was had was a gain.
Yes.
We should continue.
Where to next?
She'll like you best in this state. Valenta next. To the Hall of Bones.
She's the one with the skull mask?
Yes.
Professor, you seem to have dropped your spectacles.
I understand. So, Max, just give me a second.
Are you well, Professor?
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Shall we away?
Yes.
At least we have had the pleasure of meeting with Valenta one-on-one. It is good to know that these brides hold no ill will towards me after I banish them from the catacombs with searing sunlight. Or at least Ludmilla had not.
She did cut off your hands.
Only because we all agreed to her game. Not as revenge. Perhaps not.
Was it not? She took glee in watching you writhe around in pain.
Also for Shepard, but Shepard did not wield the power of mourning to banish those creatures of darkness, singeing their putrid, undead, rotting flesh.
Please, let's get this over with. Escher.
Well, let us away then. To the Hall of Bones. As Escher begins to lead you down into the depths of the castle, leads you past the room where you know the small man that had led you around previously resides. You can hear him.
I remembered his name.
What is it?
Cyrus.
Yeah, Cyrus.
Cyrus. I can't read my notes, but I mean, I was close.
Close enough.
You move past his room and you can hear him inside mumbling to himself, happy as can be, as he leads you down towards the closed doors of the Hall of Bone. He swings them open and ushers you in before closing them behind you. The room is not as you remember it. It is now piled high with desecrated corpses, the smell of rot billowing up from all corners of the room, the table at the center, the seats which had previously been sat in by skeletons are now lined with partially decaying corpses. A foul, maggot-eaten feast adorns the table. Your eyes shoot to the corner of the room where you see one of the piles of desecrated corpses begin to move this way or that, pulsing, undulating, as a skull begins to rise from it in the form of Valenta. As she drags a corpse out from the inside, she holds it up and stares into it. Though you can't see her face through her skull mask, you can sense the glee emanating from her. She is much smaller than the others. Barely 5 feet in height and very petite. As she holds on to this corpse, she swings it back and forth as she begins to dance with it. Maggots falling from the open wound in its putrefied stomach. She dances around the room, singing to herself. As you stare around the room, you watch her as she moves with an almost feline grace. At moments, it looks as if she's floating. She holds up this lifeless corpse. Bits of flesh begin to pull away from it and land with a loud splat on the stone floor. You get the sense that she notices that you're there, but she doesn't seem to care.
Hello, madam?
She turns her head to you, still enthralled in her dance. She pulls the corpse in tight to her and she breathes in deeply the scent of rotting flesh. She drops the body where she stands, tightens up her dress, and turns to face all of you. What do you want? Can you not see I'm busy?
Yes, you do look consumed in here. We've come to get a key from you.
You see The sides of her face move beneath the mask, and though you can't see the smile, it is there, and it is very large. So you've come to dance. This will be fun. Well, what will you do for me?
Well, what do you propose as a fair trade?
Well, do you want a key to the dungeons, or do you want a key to my bedroom? And she looks between all of you. No, too fresh. Do you want a key to the stables? A key to the carriage? It depends. Which key are you looking for?
I want the key, Stradhanya's key.
Well, you don't deserve that key. Look at you, frumpy and old.
These women,
They keep saying that.
they do keep saying that.
You're not that old.
Or frumpy.
She's probably 23.
Yikes.
Far older than that.
The day of her 21 and she begins to sag.
Ugh.
Gross.
Well, Strahdanya thinks I do deserve it. She sent me here to get it.
I highly doubt that. Why would she ever send you to get a key from me?
Because I'm to be her wife.
One of many.
I'll show her the...
That is so frustrating. It makes this significantly less fun, but... I was tasked with protecting it and making sure that if I ever gave it, that the person who took it was right for it. That person... Well... I will give it to you. But you must help me make a very difficult choice. Will you do that for me?
What kind of choice?
The kind I can't make on my own. I've been racking my brain day in and day out. How am I going to choose?
What are your choices?
1 of 5. Here, wait for me. And you watch as she darts out of the room. You can hear her footfalls as they echo down the corridor she's left from, almost as if she's skipping.
Does she look like she's far enough out of ears?
Oh yeah, easily.
At this point, I've been very quiet. I'm almost smoldering because I don't want to say anything. And I'm just going to look at the professor and say, it ain't going to be me the one who says we're doing anything this time. And I'm about this close from just blowing her away.
Shepherd, this is the most vile of the 3, I have no doubt. But if you do draw your weapon, this all may be over.
I'm so concerned now that she has many keys. And
She knows the key that we ask for.
Yeah, she's not going to betray Strahdanya. So I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about our lives. This doesn't seem like some game anymore.
It's a game to her, for sure, not to us.
no, but Ludmilla, too. She might have had other keys. She might have given us a different key.
I do not believe so.
I don't think Ludmilla would risk the ire of Strahdanya, given the proof that Victoria gave. And I believe we need to show her the same proof to make sure that we mean business.
Yes. Sadistic as she was quite law-bound, rule-abiding.
You two are taking the lead on this. I'll do whatever you say and I'll back you up, but I'm not making any major decisions this time.
As long as we don't come to any physical harm, I'm fine playing their games, especially if it's smoke and mirrors like your missing limbs.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yep.
And perhaps, presumably, we'll be fine again. I don't think that these brides of Strahdanya would risk harming us, given that we are guests of her future new bride.
Either way, Shepherd's point and my point stand. You two are taking the lead here. I do not like the implication of a choice for anyone but myself.
That's fine. Victoria? Is that amenable?
It is.
Right. As long as you trust our decision.
Yep.
We will see what you decide, Professor. Trust based on evidence.
Of course. You're learning. Very well.
We will see.
Silence overcomes the room as you have made a choice. As you wait, and slowly you begin to hear the sounds of the skipping, this time getting closer and closer, and with them, the sounds of dragging chains. As the door swings open, you see Valenta hanging from it, her arm splayed out as she welcomes in 5 Barovian commoners, all cloaked in tattered robes, covered in viscera and blood. They all look tired. They look hurt. They look sad. And they look hopeless. As she ushers them towards the table, she dances forward and she shakes the rotting corpses from the seats and she lines up 5 chairs. She has the commoners sit down on the chairs. They're all roughly the same age, varying in height, varying in size and shape, but they all look the same, hopeless and in pain. They've been tortured, and for how long, who knows? You see scars on them from nights of feeding. She looks at them all, salivating. And now it is time for you to choose. Which one? Which one will I indulge in tonight? They've all been prepared. They're all ready. And so am I. Which one? You pick.
Do you have a preference?
Professor, we can presumably send one of these people to die.
Well, who's to say that they'll die?
They all look back and forth at each other. They all look horrified, but they are bound together. All of them manacled to each other. One long chain connecting them, and they look too weak to struggle against the bonds.
You've been fed upon before, now. Irina's been fed upon dozens of times. It's not like it's a fatal proposition from the get-go.
Perhaps we should clarify.
What good could come from clarifying?
Professor.
We can't turn a blind eye to what we're condemning someone to. At least we must know.
What choice do we have? What choice do we have? Do we have an alternative? Anyone?
Clarify, Professor.
You could feast on one of us.
You watch as she crawls on all fours behind these 5 people, sniffing at them, picking at them, scratching at them, pulling on them, and they seem frozen as place. They're in place, their eyes darting back and forth, none of them wanting to cause any distraction to her, hoping that she'll move from them to the next. They're all waiting, bated breath, every second drawing on, none of them knowing which one you will choose.
Can't leave these people here. It's fucked up.
My expedition would like a bit of clarification, if you don't mind.
She looks up from the one that she was recently prowling behind, and you see her eyes shift behind the skull mask that she wears. What kind of clarification are you looking for?
This choice is who you will feed on tonight, yes?
Yes,
And you fed on them before, yes?
I've tasted them.
Is the feeding you would do tonight any different from the tastes before?
I will feast with reckless abandon.
Would your meal expire from such a feast?
Well, that depends. And she looks around the room. Do they look expired to you?
No.
Then no.
If we make a choice, may we see our choice and speak with them privately.
And just so you know, for clarification, she looked around the room of dead bodies, not at the 5 people sitting there.
Oh.
I figured you wouldn't have said no to that, so I wanted to give you full clarity.
I now realize where your eyes... You were looking down there and not back there.
The mask can be a hindrance for some. She does a backflip off of the table, directly behind one of the chairs, and she picks up a body. She crouches down behind the table, the head lolling back and forth. Do you think that they should choose quickly when these poor Barovians fear for their life? Yes, Valenta, I think they should choose soon. You are so right, little decaying man. You are so right. Tell them to choose. And she holds her arm out and forces the decaying body to point at you. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. One of you will choose now.
There's no fucking right choice.
Exactly right. So what choice do we make?
She's looking to just feast in the same manner that Strahdanya did. She's not.
I can choose at random. Do we honestly think that the fate of the rest will be any better?
No.
So what difference does it make? Whether it's tonight or the next night.
You hear a quick intake of breath. One of the villagers is listening intently to what you say, and as your eyes jolt to them, you see as they straighten up, their eyes darting back and forth as they listen for any sound of Valenta moving close. She can sense their fear, and she feeds off of it.
We're coming back. This isn't over. No matter what happens here right now, I'm coming back.
Are these 5 the only options? Or may we offer an alternative?
If the alternative is sweeter.
One of us.
She slowly moves from behind the table and looks from one to the next. You would sacrifice one of yourselves?
Yes. As the leader of this expedition, I would be willing, as long as you trust my choice, and you would accept our offer.
Anyone but Victoria. Because sadly, I am not allowed to drink from her.
Why not?
Strahdanya's wishes. Her blood is to be untapped by any but herself. But you have thick veins. I would like to taste you.
Give me a moment, will you?
Sure.
Is this a better
She
alternative?
pulls out a whip and she slams it down across the back of the commoner that had done a quick intake of breath. Be quiet! The adults are talking. You know what comes next. And she begins to pace in front of them, lashing the whip this way and that.
I don't want to put any of our lives at risk. Obviously, we're stronger than these people. We just need time. And then we can come back and save them.
But we need to make a choice now.
I mean, I trust your judgment, but I'm not asking you to put your life at risk.
And whose life will I put at risk?
I thought for myself, but she won't drink of me.
I would rather sacrifice myself than watch one of these innocents be feasted on by her, if that meant furthering the expedition.
Do you have some plan, Professor?
My plan was to have faith, hoping that offering one of you, Garrix would shine his light down and, through divine providence, save one of you. If that isn't an option, then I'll throw an implement in the air, and whoever it points at, I'll choose. Do you have a preference?
Garrix can provide salvation to those who sacrifice themselves, but it cannot be me if we wish for that to be the case. Unfortunately, there also could be complications that I cannot foresee.
It was different before when it was our sacrifice. I don't know if this is a choice we can make.
Well?
You hear a loud thud and then a scream echoing throughout the chamber. As you look over, Valenta is perched on the lap of one of the men. His arm is now hammered into the table with a long metal spike. Sticky fingers, I'm watching you. Be careful or it will be the other one too. They need time to talk and we need time to play. But she seems to pay no attention to you.
Vile creature of the night.
Should we consider a different tact? I'll look at Shepard.
No. That is unthinkable.
Under no circumstance is anyone to harm this vampire witch.
Understood.
Shepard, being the smallest, she will burn the quickest. You have my word.
We can somehow guarantee their safety of these people. I'd be happy to sacrifice myself. It would be an honor.
And die.
If it meant saving them, yes.
May I ask a clarifying question?
You turn around as you say this, and she pulls her head up. You can see blood all over the front of her mask as she's lapping at the wound. This poor man squirming and crying in agony as the metal spike has been driven through the top of his hand into the table. She drinks up the blood there. She looks at you. A smile graces her face as blood drips from her chin. Sure. What do you want to know? Oh, 1 second. And she laps up a bit more. It was beginning to spurt.
Once you're done, may we take leave with the remains of your victim?
But that's the best part.
You have many things to play with in here.
Roll persuasion check.
Me?
Yeah.
It's 16 plus... I can start my phone here. Plus... I think it's an 18. Yeah, 18.
She thinks for a moment and she looks around the room. I do like them to be a little more seasoned, so yes, you may take it. Do with it what you will.
Well, give us 1 moment, please. Thank you.
Okay. And she goes back to what she was doing.
I'll go out of hopefully earshot.
What do you think?
My preference is one of those miserable souls. I'd rather put them out of their misery than sacrifice a capable warrior. But, if you want to sacrifice yourself, we presumably have means to bring you back. It's not unheard of.
I understand with the logical choices here. And I also understand by saying that I'm not going to make a choice, that I'm essentially just letting you make the choice for me. I'm just not happy about it. So do what you will, and I'll support you.
You, after all, Clayton Azran, you are the leader of this expedition. You must make your choice. We will not help you feel better about whatever choice you make, but there is nowhere to go but forward.
I'm simply offering you a choice. I know no one wants to watch these innocents die, but I am also putting my fate in Sarnax's claws. I'm trusting that this won't be the last time I see you, but I know that may not be a possibility.
Victoria, what say you?
I can't make a choice. I can't.
So, Kana, you're leaving it to me. It's my decision.
I will feel very uneasy watching her torture and kill an innocent. But if you made that decision to do so, I would understand.
Is it my choice? Would you like to sacrifice yourself, or is it my choice?
It is your choice. I'm simply offering an option.
I choose him, and I point at the guy that she's nailing into the chair.
Jesus.
Good. You see, as quick as lightning, she rips the jugular from his neck. Blood spurts everywhere as his head hangs over limply, as she begins to lap it up, relishing in it. In almost a near frenzy, she's ripping flesh from flesh. You can hear the bones cracking under her teeth as she moans almost seductively into the corpse, as you can watch shock on his face for just a second before all light leaves his eyes. His body already limp in her arms, and she continues to suckle and to feed. The 4 other Barovian commoners are screaming and wailing. They're pulling at the chains, but though tiny and lithe, she is strong, and she holds them at bay. What do you do?
The key. Get the fucking key.
The key. She holds up her hand. I need the moment to finish. And she goes back in for more.
Take your
continuing
time.
to feed and to feed and to feed the other commoners around, completely bathed in blood, until finally she looks up. She wipes the blood from her lips, flicks it into the face of the Barovian nearest to her. Her eyes linger on Clayton. She reaches into a pocket at the side of her robes. She tosses you the key. She then reaches to the other side of her waist. Deal is a deal, after all. And she unshackles the single commoner and lets his body fall to the floor with a thud as blood pools around him.
I'll nod at Kana.
I will go and pick up the corpse, and I will back away.
Well, you've gotten what you've wanted. So, unless you plan to play music, to support my jamboree, and to dance with me, you can leave.
Good day. And I'll turn it on.
Lovely day. Goodbye.
I look forward to seeing you dance again, Valenta.
Oh, you want to see something really cool? And she flops back on her back and she begins to sing a melancholy tune. As in this poor man's blood, she begins to make sweeping motions with her arms and her legs. A blood angel. Do you like it?
This is not over. And I'm coming back for you.
We'll see you at the wedding.
You will taste delicious. Until tomorrow. Good evening. And thanks for the fun.
Escher? Escher, where the fuck are you?
We're leaving, Professor.
You see that she starts
Now, as I'm
to,
leaving,
her body
as I'm
starts to
leaving.
prickle. She gets up on all fours like a cat and she bares her fangs at you, but she looks towards the door and she doesn't make any motion to head towards it. Get out now, all of you.
I'll leave.
I'm
Goodbye.
holding the body. Do I, now that he's close to me, I mean, he's covered in blood, do I recognize... This is just like a peasant. Theirs isn't anyone special.
You've seen many like them, hopeless faces, but you've seen so many Barovians at this point that you would look down at him and think that he could be any of them. You could have talked to him. He could have said something nice to you in the street. He had a kind face under all of that hopelessness. Probably a family. probably friends. And as the door shuts behind you, you hear the sound of screaming. Violent, painful screaming, and the sounds of breaking bones. Well, did you get it?
Yes.
And this? What on earth are you going to do with the corpse?
We'll see if Garrix will spare his soul or his life. But we got the key, that's what matters, right?
Well, for you, I guess.
Oh no. And I'll have Lucas take the key and I'll float it over to Victoria.
How are you feeling? Getting to spend time, and his head turns to Victoria, with your new sisters. You'll be just like them soon.
I will be nothing like them.
No. I see what stirs within you. You will be far worse. But only time will tell.
One more key.
One more key.
Please, lead the way.
May we have a moment, please?
Right here, outside of this room. As you
Somewhere
wish.
private. No, not here, of course. That's stupid. Take us somewhere private.
He sighs, but he doesn't look like he has the energy to continue this as he removes himself from the wall and saunters down the hallway. And he gets towards Cyrus Bellevue's room. And you see him think for a second, but he turns to the room adjacent to it. Opens the door and leads you in. No one will hear us in here. No one. But me, of course.
I'll throw my case down. Magnificus.
The room is nearly bare. It's dirty, haphazard, broken bits of furniture, but aside from that, nothing extraordinary.
I'll look at Sarnax.
Yes, Professor.
Do what you can.
Do you realize that anything I do for this poor soul will take at least an hour?
Escher. I jump back out the room.
Professor,
How much time do we have?
as long as you would like. Anastrasa has no idea you're coming. She does not wait for you.
Do what you can.
How can I help?
And if you can't, do much, maybe just even see if, Garrix will take his soul and give him some peace or something.
I do not ask for the power of my God to undo the finality of death lightly, Professor. I will do so for dear allies, critical companions, critical keys to our success, to my holy mission. But to ask the Fire Lord to use his great power for this, I am sorry, Professor. I cannot do that.
Sarnax, I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm telling you to do what you can.
I will do what I can, Professor.
It is up to you what that is.
Whoever would like to join me in the case may assist. I do not need help, besides placing the body down.
Maybe do what we did in the vineyard.
Perhaps. Kana, if you will join me.
Yes.
If I am to be let out of the case, shall I just send you a message?
That will be fine.
No matter what I do, Professor, it does not take the onus away from you. You understand that?
Yes.
You hear a soft rap at the door.
Is Escher in with us?
No.
Hello?
The door creaks open a little bit, and you see Escher stick his head in. I don't want to be a busybody or anything, but I would like to make it known that though you forced the professor to make the choice, you're all guilty. That was all. And he slams the door shut.
Yeah, I mean, he's right.
He's not wrong.
Do what you can, Sonax. And I'll point down the stairs in the case.
I'll start heading down, carrying the body.
Thank you, Connor. And we'll head down.
I will, as soon as they're in, I'll close the case. I'll say curio, and I'll open up just in my normal storage thing, and I'll pull out a stool. And I'll throw it on the ground. And I'll close the case. And I'll just sit on the stool.
I'm going to sit on
Outside of the case or inside of the case?
Outside.
And so it's only Kana and the professor.
As soon as they go down, I'm shutting the case and then opening it again to get.
As you get to the door, it swings open. Arabelle's standing there in a beautiful ball gown. I am so glad that you are here.
I immediately step behind
writing a story and I want to tell you all about it.
Arabelle,
Yes,
I appreciate
Sarnax.
your enthusiasm for stories. Storytelling is the most effective way to convince someone to join your side.
But there is a really important question. If Clayton laid an egg, what color do you think it would be?
Clayton is a mammal. The premise is just preposterous.
That's the point of a story, is that it's not real. So in my story,
It
when
is
Clayton
difficult for
lays
me
an egg...
to even entertain your fancies. Arabelle, if you will please go to your room for just a moment. Something very serious has happened. I'm very sorry that I have to speak to you like this. I am not good at this. Usually it is
You are a big mean jerk and you do look like a dinosaur! And she stomps her legs, she slams the door in your face, and you can hear her huffing down the hallway. He is so dumb! I wish he were not that color. I wish he were the color of poop. He deserves to be the color of poop. Look at those... As you hear that she stomps away. You hear a door slam in the distance. And then again. And then again.
I'll wait while the body is bleeding all over.
Thank you for helping me back there, Kana.
I was hiding the body. Sarnax is bleeding all over.
At least young Tommy said that apparently dinosaurs are not lizards and are in fact birds. So my hatred of dinosaurs and birds is justified. Let's go.
You both lay eggs.
Bring the corpse, Kana.
Fine.
I will lead us to an empty room that has hopefully a stone floor where we can dress the body. And
You're easily able to find the cellars of the mansion, the wine cellars, where it's cold with stone floors.
Maybe a garden?
I think that down here we can run water. It'll be cold to preserve from the stench. I can perform a funeral, the last rites.
Okay.
It'll take me an hour. If you would care to bring your implements.
Sure.
In fact, yes. Yes.
Where would
Bring
you
your
like?
implements. Let us go to the garden where we can get proper ventilation. We do not have time. I do not trust Escher, Kana.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that time is of the essence. I believe the longer we linger, we don't have an hour.
I do not. Let's move.
Let us go.
Okay.
And we'd like to go to a garden where ideally there's at least a place outside, some place that has ventilation. Ideally.
There is a beautiful greenhouse that you're able to find your way to. A beautiful cobblestone path that winds its way through, overgrown, immaculately large, blooms of many varieties. A place where Clayton could come to and build up his tinctures, concoctions, and potions and things for his spells, and it's quite beautiful, and there are large plots of bare earth.
Kana, if you wouldn't mind laying him out on the stone, you may fetch your implements if you care to. I will not stop you. I will prepare the body.
Okay. I'll lay the body down on the stone, and I'll try to find like a faucet or some sort of
You can find
fountain.
one easily.
Okay.
A a pump that you begin to pump and water starts to flow.
I lay the body down. I'll just start pumping and filling like a bucket of water.
So I'm going to do the best I can to pull out a fucking nail out of his arm. I'd like to clean him up the best that I can.
I'll bring the water
with
over.
the implement. Yeah, I'll kind of taking the water and we'll kind of clean him off and all of that. Get whatever rags. I would like to get probably get the clothes off of him. Get some kind of sheet to cover him up and then clean up the body the best that I can. And then just get some general implements. Or rather, just some probably just some tinder, and just some pieces of wood, and I'll break off one piece of the black wood from my things, and I'll place it basically right at his head in all of the tinder that I'm putting underneath there, and once that's all done, and with us doing that together, I'd pick my lantern back up, and I'd turn to Kana and say, do you have any words you would like to say? Any rituals before we finish this?
Certainly. And I will take out my ladle, and in a second bucket, I'll, under the running water, I'll fill it with one hand, the ladle, and pour it over my left, and then pull it over my right. And with clean hands, I will rejoin Sarnax and kneel next to the body and close its eyes if the gentleman's eyes are already closed. And I will bow my head and say, ancestors, please watch over this soul, and may he have a restful afterlife. Wake from death and be reborn again.
Thank you. As you finish, I'll pull out a vial of oil from my cloak, and I will start shaking it and pouring it over the body. And as I do that, I will say, you were truly a wayward soul, wandering through the darkness. I know not your name or where you came from. I do not even know if you had a soul. But all the same, I regret your fate. And although it was another that decided that you would suffer this grisly death, it was Clayton Azran's choice. But I have the power to bring you back from the dead, and it is my choice to refrain. And for that, I am sorry. What I can do is ensure that your body will not be used as a plaything, as a meal, or ever risen to suffer the same abominable fate of undeath as your murderers. I'll take a little lick of flame from my lantern, and I'll send it over to the body. And as it burns, come, wayward souls, wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. All hope and fear are easily forgotten if you submit to the soil of the earth.
Flames dance for a moment, almost stationary. And as your words echo throughout the greenhouse, the body fully ignites in a blaze of flame. And in it, you see colors of shifting scales. Garrick's carrying a soul home.
Thank you, Fire Lord. Kana, help me move his ashes, and we will plant a seed. He will be reborn, if not in the next life, as a tree,
in this case, if trees can grow like that. We will try.
I will gently gather his ashes onto a larger cloth that I have in my bag. I will bundle it together and carry it over to one of the patches of grass outside with Sarnax.
And then, ideally, we would take it and, take the ashes, pan it down in some soft soil, place a seed, and,
top it off with some water.
Thank you, Kana.
You spend some time doing this. You're soft-spoken while you do. You speak when you need to, but you're both in solidarity for what needs to be done here. While that is happening, what are you doing outside of the case?
After Clayton would have pulled the stool from the case, I would have just sat on the cold stone with my back up against the wall. And actually, I'm still massaging and flexing my hands, and I'm gripping the butt of my pistol, in its holster, and just kind of thinking to myself and kind of weirdly checking my hands over and over again.
I would just be sitting, and I would, as soon as I pull the stool out, I would switch it back to the mansion opening, and just for them to come up whenever.
Okay. You wait. It feels like time moves slowly as you wait. The silence, for the first time in a long time, is uncomfortable. None of you know what to say, what to do, how to diffuse this. This is something you've never been forced to deal with before. But you still have some semblance of time. And unless you had anything else you wanted to do.
Well,
you do?
I wanted to make a quick one on the way out. I would say, Sarnax, if I may be permitted, you may come with me if you would like. I'd like to check on my master.
I will give you that time, but we must be brief.
Absolutely. And I will just sprint as quickly as I can down the halls and just try to find the room that I remember laying Jinteki in and seeing if Sergei is in there.
You knock softly on the door. Sergei greets you, his in one hand holding a journal that he also appears to be writing in, a very similar make to that of Strahdanya's. He looks up, he seems shocked to see you. Is it time for the wedding? Did I miss it already?
No, Sergei, in fact, it was postponed till tomorrow.
I was afraid. I've been lost in thought. I have a lot of theories, a lot of things I would like to talk to the professor about, and my mind has been going wild. Whispers. But that is not important.
I will alert him as soon as I see him that you wish to speak with him. I think we have some time before the wedding tomorrow to talk.
That is great. How can I help you, Kana?
I wanted to check on my master. How is he doing?
Well, when I finished with the help of the Morning Lord, sending him to the Abbey, he was eating, and he was speaking. He is short on words, as I'm sure you know, but there is a kindness in him, one I see reflected in his student. But you will be happy to know he will make a full recovery.
Thank you, Sergei.
You can thank the Morning Lord. Without his grace and his power, I would not have been able to manage the feat it was to get him from whatever this place is to there.
Life for a life, I am indebted to you and the Morning Lord. Thank you.
He reaches his hand out and he places it on your shoulder and he smiles at you. You have done well, little one.
Did he mention anything about Strahdanya, or why he came out here in the first place? I've been searching a very long time for him, and I'm still without answers.
He's a man of little words, especially to someone he knows not at all. I was able to get exactly what I needed from him to make sure he was safe for the trip. But those kinds of questions are ones that should come from you, and not from me.
Thank you. I will alert the professor immediately. I must go. Thank you, Sergei.
Thank you.
And I will dash out and meet up with Sarnax.
And as you make your way out of the case, Clayton, you are able to realize that it has not been a full hour. But you emerge. The awkward silence almost echoing around you.
It is done. I did what I could. Is that satisfactory?
Very well. Curio. And I'll shut the case.
He will be avenged.
And I'll grab it.
He will be avenged.
Damn right.
And let us not forget, we all made the choice, but in the end, it was Valenta who killed him. She is the one who will pay for those crimes. We will see together.
Enough, Sarnax, please. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I'll get up. And I will leave the room.
I'll follow.
One by one, you exit the room. And you begin to walk down the hallway. Escher, you hear the pattering of his feet as he catches up to you. Do I sense dissent within the happy family? Are the brides getting to you?
Take us to the next bride, please. The final bride, right? There aren't more than 3, are there?
Well, aren't you in a mood?
I would like to be done
You have
with this.
2 of your keys, have you not?
Yes.
Victorious, have you not been so far? Isn't this grounds for celebration?
Not yet.
I tire of silly games. Of silly wagers. I want to be done with this.
Well, one more bride to go then. Well, chop chop, tut tut, put a little pep in your step. We head to Anastasia. And he begins to lead you through the castle, back up the stairs, into the main hall, and then outside into the grounds. It's cold and it's dark. Wisps, small flecks of snowflakes or ash, it's hard to tell. As you begin to move through the grounds and towards what looks to be a very large stable house. You continue to approach the stables, and it's louder here. Louder than anywhere else that you've been. Bats fly through the rafter, or around the rafters and out, all over this place. Rats squeak at you as they scamper in. You can tell that there are creatures of all sizes here. And rustling around towards the front, hunched over, dressed in a plush woolen cloak. You've seen her before. Anastasia tends to the creatures, humming to herself, a tune none of you have heard. As you look around, you realize that Escher is nowhere to be found.
Victoria.
Anastasia.
Her head jolts up as she looks around. Well, good evening. What brings you to the stables tonight?
We've come to see you and to ask you for...
Well, could I ask for a hand before whatever business you have? I have a wounded creature on the inside that needs a bit of fresh water. And I've been at this all day. I'm slightly feeling weak. Would one of you... Oh, thank you, Kana, please. And you see as she is sloshing the bucket around, but she kind of reaches out to you. Her hand's a little shaky.
I grab the bucket and start
Come with
filling
me. We will meet you out here in a second. And she leads you just slightly in, and you see that there appears to be a wounded wolf off to the side. His paw has been bandaged up. It's currently gnawing on a bone as she instructs you to fill up the trough of water. As you fill it up, she's prattling on just a little bit. We found him in the woods, and I'm pretty sure he was the smallest of the group. Whatever got him is probably still out there, but he will make a good pet. He will make a fine wolf once he is healed.
Very kind of you to have spared his life.
Well, of course, they're all my pets, and you're able to look around and you see that most of the stables here are packed full.
Does it seem like well-maintained stables, or is everything in
for the most part. I mean, it's a little haphazard, as you can tell that she's probably the only one that comes out here and manages it, but for the fact that she's the only one that does it, it looks pretty well kept.
Very, very impressive, yes. And I'll fill up the water, the trough, and I'll bring it over. And can I help in any other way.
She places her hand on yours, and you can feel the searing cold of her vampiric skin. She can feel you tense up, but she doesn't seem to be bothered by it. She pats your hand. No, Gunn, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's go find out what Victoria needs. If I can help the bride before the wedding, I will do what I can.
Can I just insight check her, considering I haven't experienced this level of kindness from anyone
roll an
else?
insight check.
19.
She seems genuine, but there is almost a vacancy behind her eyes, where the smile doesn't quite reach all the way up.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And I'll follow behind her to go back out, and we'll try to lock eyes with one of them as I turn the corner, just to give him kind of a tight-lipped nod.
She wipes her hands off on her apron as she flounces towards you, Victoria. She quickly, before you have a second to react, she embraces you stiffly as she places a kiss next to each one of your cheeks. What can I do to assist you this evening?
We certainly didn't mean to disturb you, but I've come to fetch Strahdanya's key that you keep.
Have you?
Yes.
And how
if
am
that's
I?
all right.
How am I to believe that you're on a mission from the mistress?
She has instructed me to show you these marks.
Do you mind if I inspect them further, please?
Suppose that's all right, yes.
She takes her hand, and her fingernails are, unlike the others, nearly completely filed down with work in the stables. She pulls your collar down, and she looks. Well, they look to be the mark of our love.
Yes.
Well, if she instructs it, I would be happy to provide it, but I was tasked with making sure that anyone who came for the key was strong enough to handle that which they would procure. So, I will, unfortunately, need you to fulfill a small task for me.
May we know what it is?
It's a horrible, sad thing to think that something I've tended for, loved, cared for, adored, would potentially fall at your hands or would be stained in killing you. But I think Queenie is fit for the job. You see, many years ago, I succumbed to the whispers. I listened. I followed. And they did not lead me astray when they led me to a small form of a vampire bat. Weak, left by all it had known, and I've nurtured it for years, and it has grown and grown and grown. And she looks over, and you see there's almost a thirst on her face as she looks to a large, broken tower immediately behind the stables. I've set Queenie up with a nice life, and she's the strongest of all of my pets. If anything could put you to the test, it will be her. Fell the beast, and you get the key, even though it would break my heart if you were to kill her. If you survive, you can have it. But I must warn you. And she reaches out and she grabs each one of your hands and squeezes it. There's a high likelihood you would die, and I would be so saddened by this.
Ma'am, you've been, if I may, incredibly kind in the short time that we've spoken to you. I just wanted to say that, you send us in there to do this. That animal's not going to survive. You don't have to do this.
I don't have a choice. You would not be coming to me if you had not already gotten the other keys. for I am the last test on the line. For you to have access to that which you choose, I need to know that you are tough, that you are strong. Separate the wheat from the chaff.
Well, then I'm sorry that I was the one sent to do this.
Well, I'm so very, very upset.
Can I see if her feeling is genuine?
But I will lead you to Queenie. Yes, roll an insight.
Anastasia,
Sonax, yes.
to grow so large, it must be a very unique diet for such a creature. Do you mind sharing what that diet might be?
Human blood, of course.
I see.
Sonax. Vats and vats of it. Queenie is ever thirsty, the sweet young thing. And I guess she's mealy. She's still growing. The young babe.
I got an 11.
Yeah, she seems to be completely honest and genuine.
So you want to put her down after?
No. It pains me to think of my poor Queenie falling. Just as much as it pains me to think of you falling at her claw.
There must be another test, something we can do.
Oh, sadly, Victoria, there is not when Strahdanya orders that you comply.
At this point, while you guys are still talking, I'm taking out Justice and Judgment and Redemption, and I'm like cleaning them up. I'm making sure everything looks tip top. I'm checking my stuff and basically like getting ready to just like go slay a monster.
We'd be happy to comply. Please do lead the way.
Well, I wish you all the best. And tell Queenie that I love her. Be as gentle as you can.
Hey, like I said, it didn't have to be like this.
And my apologies if you are killed in the process. She is quite rambunctious.
All right.
Well,
We appreciate your concern.
she steps to the side, and you can see as she kicks aside some of the rubble, and there is a small cobblestone path that leads to the ruins of this very large tower. The door to it barely hanging on its hinges. You will find her in there. She's finished her meal for the day.
As we approach the door, I take my poncho off and I actually throw it to Clayton. I say, hang this up somewhere. This is the easiest one yet.
Well, I don't like Queenie's chances, being honest. But I wish her the best.
You see as a single tear rolls down her face. Good luck.
I'll put it in the case, and I'll say, Monster Slayer, do what you do best.
All right. Everybody ready?
Right behind you, Shepard.
Is she watching us?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've never hunted anything like this. I've hunted giant bats before. It's not uncommon. They're quick. It's hard to spot them. They move quick. Just, keep your eyes up. Don't fall. Keep moving. Don't do anything stupid. And we're going to get out of here just fine. All right?
All right.
All right.
This is your thing, Shepard.
I pull out Judgment and Redemption, and I use my boot to kind of kick the door open. I know you said it was kind of on its hinges, but...
Yeah, you kick the door open, you hear it slam into the wall on the inside of the circular tower. It echoes up throughout the roof of the tower, which is partially caved in, but still gives cover.
And I'm going to walk in and take a look around.
You step in, and the rest of you going in as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Shining my
all-
lantern ahead of Shepard.
You all walk into the tunnel, or into the tower. And just as soon as you step in, you wait for your eyes to adjust to the darkness. But they never do, as pitch blackness surrounds you. Sarnax, you hold up your lantern, and you watch as the flame itself appears to snuff out. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go!
Magical darkness. We should have expected that from a horrible vampire bat.
I just got a natural 20.
Nice.
Well, thank
And
you
you
for your
didn't
restraint.
And I didn't scream
Nice
this
job.
time.
Considerate of our headphone wielders. I appreciate
sorry.
that.
I got an
One
unnatural
procession,
20.
please say.
Let's swing that camera on over.
Sweetie.
I hope that helps, y'all.
Camera's coming for your booty.
The rare opportunity has presented itself.
Can you believe it?
I know. It was
20 to 25.
I got a 20.
22.
I got a 20.
Would you like to go first or second?
Well, I think you nagged
Well,
your
no.
roll.
Yeah, but
I got a 22.
Why don't you go first?
So you tied.
Do you want to go first, or you want me
You
to
go first.
Okay.
You go first.
I will go
Then-
first.
Natty 20, then
What
22,
did you get?
then
22.
Shep,
I'll go before Clayton.
God, weird.
19.
What?
Damn.
Who's going Shepherd or Victoria?
I'm third.
Shep, Victoria, then Sarnax.
Wow, I thought I did pretty well for.
Yeah, we all rolled really well.
And Queenie rolled higher? Oh, no!
She's quick. She's quick.
I'm going before Clayton.
So where are we in this arena?
Just
Oh.
choose
Can I
an
take a quick
entrance.
pee-pee break?
Yes.
That was the entrance right there. Yeah. I hope this is adequate, Nikki.
Yeah, it'll work. It might
Okay.
be a little big, but it'll work.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
As you step in.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
great placement, actually.
Quick break while Kelsey urines.
Very quick break.
Can I make some, or can I pour my?
Yes, pour your coffee.
Please do.
Good. I'll do a quick read over of all my shit.
And Hanska says, layer actions, do it. Battle cam time. Urines.
Urine.
Well, with a name like Queenie, I'm sure she's actually not so bad. I'm sure with a name like Queenie, she's actually quite a cuddly creature. Seeing how we can't see anything, I guess we don't need a token yet.
Do we get some music going, or do we have? Is this good?
Oh, excuse me.
I have music going.
Oh.
For combat?
It's just quiet because we're taking a break. Or I think I have music going.
How long are we ceremonied? Am I ceremonied for?
I believe for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is correct.
Okay.
So we're immune to fear, we're immune to... Oh, I need to make sure... Oh, I am not in max HP. How do I do that?
Yeah. Do you know what?
Oh,
the
max
temp-
HP modifier is 11.
Do you remember what the?
Yep.
Oh, it's 11.
It was
temp
11,
HP?
yeah.
Okay.
It was 11.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh,
Kana,
max.
for...
Oh, I written down temp. Shit.
So yeah, no, it's max. I forgot about
shit.
that, yeah. So 176 hit points for a cleric. Ain't too bad. Ain't too
Yeah, I'm
shabby.
at 177. I'm just fucking crazy. Well, it's not working. Max HP modifier plus 11 didn't want to work.
I know exactly what feat I'm taking when I level up.
Yeah, what do I get at 19?
Weird.
We're gonna get at by a bat. We're gonna
Nah,
get
okay.
at by a bat.
I feel really good about
I'll
this.
turn the music down for Sheree 1 second. It's fine.
Yeah, you should leave it loud.
Oh, there
Oh
we go.
yeah, I love this
Pump
intense
up.
shit.
I don't know.
Sipa! Oh my
thank you for the
god!
gifted.
Thank
You
very
gifted
much.
31 subs.
What?
31 subs so far, yeah.
No way! You are
See,
Sipa slamming on a
Seriously.
Saturday.
You are so kind. Thank you.
We
Very
love
generous.
you.
Thanks for the
Holy
gifted sub.
moly. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.
Oh boy.
You enter into the broken tower. You're immediately met by a wave of darkness. A chill comes over you as the hairs on your arms begin to prick up. An eerie quiet. And then all of a sudden, your ears begin to ring. I need you all to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yikes.
Oh boy.
As a loud screeching sound begins to pierce
Not so
the
bad.
air around you. Your heads are throbbing as you hold onto your ears. You can see absolutely nothing. It feels like if this continues, your ears will begin to bleed. What did you all get?
Natural 20, so 23.
21.
20.
19.
21. You are all able to succeed. As it continues on, you will take some damage,
Oh,
but
yeah.
you feel like you've been able to withstand some of the...
What was our hero's feast modifier?
11. 11.
what does that do?
Increase your max
max
HP by
So, oh boy, this is rough.
Also immune to
Sarnax.
frightened poison.
Why?
Because I can't Slayer's Prey or Hunter's Mark it because I can't see it. I can attack it without penalty, but I won't be
Well,
able to do the others.
You can do a lot more than the rest of us.
Yeah. Alright, well, this is going to be more tough than I thought. I take it back. Nikki might have bested me. You might be dead
You
here.
add that to max HP modifier, right?
This is bad.
Max
This is the
HP.
bat, I think. I mean, how big can this bat be?
How big is the tower? 49 points of thunder damage.
How much?
49
That's half
points.
of that?
No.
Oh.
That's the full. So if you
20,
pass, you take half of that.
24.
Oh my gosh!
Did you pass? I heard some weird thing.
I got a 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we all take 24
So
damage.
what was the impetus of this damage? Like what kind of damage?
It's thunder damage.
Okay, but what do we hear it?
So
Is
you,
it
yes, you hear a loud screech. Your ears are throbbing. They feel like they're about to bleed. It continues and continues. If it
Son of a
continues
gun.
for even a second longer, you feel like you'll lose all hearing, but you're able to shrug it off as a sound stops. You begin to hear slowly. As the throb of silence fills the air, slowly the sound of beating wings.
Damn.
Kana,
Do I have any idea what direction it might be in?
somewhere in front of you. But it is pure magical darkness.
I will stand, I'll feel around in front of Shepard, and I will say, Shepard, I can't see a damn thing, but it's somewhere in front of me, and I'm gonna stand in front of Shepard, and I will take...
You move forward, your boots sinking into something soft. As you hear it squirt beneath your feet, the smell of defecation assails your nostrils. You nearly slip, but you hold.
Oh my god.
I will take the dodge action and await its approach.
You do that. And where are all of you? This is going to be hard for me to see.
Yeah, we're all kind of grouped up.
That probably doesn't have legendary actions, at least.
Well, don't get too
Or layer
don't get too comfy there. Whoa, hey.
Twist from Sorcella.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Do I drop that in now?
Yeah,
Yeah, might as well.
Since we're in combat?
Yeah. We
Combat, I guess we can.
Yeah.
We can, depending, can take a little break.
Where are
Oh, so
That was
close.
close. You got the rim.
Have the rim again.
Clayton, if you want to put this directly in front of you.
Oh, shit.
You feel...
Wait, that's it's that big.
Yeah,
You
that's
feel
badass.
the beating of its wings before you smell it. The putrid stench of its body. As though you cannot see this thing in front of you. You know it is right there as it is going to use a legendary action. And it is going to...
I jinxed it.
It is going to make a claw attack on you. 17?
Nope.
It is going to miss.
Oh, I think it's right here, maybe?
But you feel as it swipes, you're looking this way and that, using your nose to sense out where it could be, and is in that moment that it barely misses you as it swipes forward.
All right.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's not Kana's? Oh, this is
Kana
my
already
action.
went.
Cardi went.
Oh, geez, I don't even know if I can do anything.
That's a good question.
I will...
Ooh, it looks like a Scorch Beast for all my Fallout friends.
Oh, right. Very cool.
That's horrifying, truly.
What I will do is...
Thank you so much. We let it rip.
Are there, like, loose boulders in the area?
You would have no idea as it's pitch black.
Trying to feel around.
You can
Light
see
it up.
absolutely nothing. Yeah, you could get down on your knees and begin to feel around in the guano.
Oh, you know, spell magical door.
I think that's not gonna work. But I could try.
No. You do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
I will basically just cast a spell and hope it works and say, hopefully there are things I can animate. And I want to cast animate objects. Animate objects.
Do
And
you have to have vision for that?
No.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Objects come to life at your command. Choose 10 non-magical items within range that are not being worn or carried.
Okay.
So you just have to hope there's 10
So I just need
objects.
to hope that there are enough objects in the area, and it
Roll a
matters
d20
whether...
and tell me what you got.
I love that. I love that, Nikki. Yes!
Just make it a giant slab of stone,
Five.
so he only gets one attack.
Okay, thanks.
So how many things can I animate?
You reach out with your senses and you attempt to animate objects around you, but you find nothing to animate as your spell fizzles and fades.
Oh, that is so savage!
Oh my
I love
fucking god.
In this moment, you
Oh my
once again
God.
feel as this creature swipes at you, and it is going to hit. You are caught off guard as its claws
I
dig
cast shield. I don't
into
care what
your
I got.
shoulder. What does that put your AC up to?
25.
25.
You feel as the claws come close to you, and though you're caught off guard, you are able to put a shield.
Nice.
And its claws wrench into it as it kind of it pulls itself away.
It is attacks are at advantage because it's an unseen attacker.
Thank you.
Maintaining game
Thank you,
state.
ZC. Thank you.
Doesn't
But that's
matter.
true.
And let me just check for that first. No, I'm rolling like hot garbage. I'll use this one. We good. And that is its second layer action. Go for it. Shepherd.
Well, when I hit level 18, I got feral senses. When I attack a creature that I can't see, I don't have disadvantage on the attack rolls against it. As long as I'm conscious and I can hear, I'm aware of its location and of any invisible creature within 30 feet that isn't hidden. I'm gonna make 3 attacks. I cannot use Hunter's Mark or
see
Slayer's
it,
Prey.
but you can attack it.
Right, which is why I
without
can't cast those
disadvantage.
spells. Yeah, so I'm just making 3 attacks. With Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh, sharpshooter.
Oh, not bad. So, 2 of these are going to be 21s, and one of them... 21 minus 5 is...
16.
16?
16.
That misses.
So the 2 attacks miss, and then the one's going to be a 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Just
Does
barely.
cold and
Just
radiant
barely.
damage matter?
I guess we'll find out.
It'll be 3 regular damage, 3 cold damage, 4 radiant damage, which is 10, plus 17 is 27 points of damage.
You let loose blasts into the air. The darkness snuffing out any light that would radiate from your weapons as you hear screech. As you hear the creature screech, a piercing noise echoing throughout this this room as it seems to take the damage.
And then I'm going to move, just, try to move 30 feet away, but not too far away, but, just over there. I'm using some of my movement.
It is going to... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is going to... it is going to use its legendary action, and it is going to turn directly towards... Yeah, it's going to hit Kana and Clayton and Sarnax and Victoria with a Thunder Wave.
Oh my goodness.
I need
Nice.
you all to make a con saving throw for me.
Thank God I'm proficient. Oh, that's might have to be good enough, probably. Oh, actually, no.
Ooh, rolled.
18.
25.
18 should be fine. Just a bat.
Con saving throw.
Yep.
20 something. Let me check. 26, I think. 27?
Bring out my good dice.
26.
I hope we'll be fine.
The DC is 18. Anyone who failed is going to take 23 points of thunder damage, and you're pushed 10 feet backwards. Anyone who succeeded
So,
is half damage.
11.
And that is its turn, Victoria.
Okay. I am going to clutch my prayer beads and, as an action, pray to Ilmater to reveal secrets surrounding me. So anything within 30 feet of me will be revealed.
But that would be secrets. I wonder how that would work with this. What would you rule as a DM?
Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, because it functions similarly to,
It would basically be like fine, like traps and secret.
Yeah.
Breaker!
I think that it would not be revealing an invisible creature or an unseen creature.
So, and I would say you would know that, so
Yeah.
I won't have you waste your turn.
Oh,
Because that's kind of what I was thinking, but I wanted to make sure that I had another DM to back me up.
Yeah, sorry. That was...
Okay, well, in the same vein, my second thing was going to also be a little gamey, so maybe I should have
Game me.
game
me, baby.
So my backup plan, I was going to cast what the fuck is it called? I was going to cast Chill Touch on it. Would I be able to know where the skeletal hand of my spell is remaining on the creature?
I would say you could get a physical sense, but you wouldn't get a visible sense, which would not give you, which would not outdo the magical darkness.
You're casting a disadvantage either way. You can still attack it.
Yeah, you can attack it. You're just at a disadvantage.
Yeah, my point was
darkness.
that spell leaves a hand on it, a skeletal hand.
Yeah,
I was
so you
curious if I would be able to.
I said it was
gamey.
Essentially, you would know. Oh, it's flying somewhere above Clayton, but you still can't see it.
Smell. Cool.
My dog! I forgot about the dog. I'm so sorry. I feel awful.
Wait, it can be your hunting dog. You're like, bark where the fuck it is.
Okay.
Disadvantage? Well, I guess negate the. I don't know.
I will do that. Okay. Thank God that there's so many pigeons in this tower.
Damn pigeons!
There's shits everywhere.
I'm going to spend 3 sorcery points to summon my Neapolitan Mastiff from hell.
Yes!
Hey!
How big is it?
Dogger!
It's a
To
medium.
target. Oh no, I can't see
Is
it.
this a medium?
You have to see it?
Yeah.
That's large.
No way you have to see it.
Yeah, to target a creature
my
you
God,
can
that's-
see
Oh, then you
within
can't-
120 feet of
Then
you.
you can't cast it.
Man, I am full of disappointment today. I'm gonna fire off a random firebolt in the direction of
Where
the
do you think it
flapping,
is?
where I think it is, and
Disadvantage.
based on the flapping and the stench.
Okay.
And that's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay. That's still pretty good. 22.
That hits.
Okay. And that'll be.
On this. It's amazing how many spells rely on that
I
you
know.
can see.
I can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm like totally fucked.
Half my kit is being able to play, like, make a Slayer's Prey. And if I
Right.
can't Slayer's
I'm
Prey, then I
sorry,
can't do half my kit.
4d10.
Yep.
I just rolled the wrong thing.
Are there any creatures that can see in magical darkness?
Crummy.
If you have true sight, so like if you had a crab and could just
Oh, yeah.
and see through it, you could see the bat.
What level's True Sight?
Or blind sight.
20,
Blind sight. And either blind sight or
21
true sight.
fire
I
damage.
think it's either.
Well, rogues have blind sight, I think, but it's not like what I
You
thought it was.
hurl your firebolt into the darkness, and for a second, you see it erupt in flame before the magical darkness surrounding it snuffs out the light. But you hear the screech of the bat as it collides with it, doing a bit of damage.
When it like erupts, do we get like a flash or any sense of like the size of the creature?
Enormous. To
Okay.
you, it feels enormous.
Okay.
But for the sake of tokens and things, it's a large creature.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. DC 19.
I don't think I can use
An
sharp
8 or-
attacks anymore. 16 is dicey.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's dicey.
It's your turn. Sorry.
It's my turn?
My guess is.
Unless there's anything.
Okay, yeah.
What the
Cool.
fuck is Devil's Sight?
My turn. I'm going to do I hear is it just this
panicking.
is this just this monster in the cavern?
That's all you can hear.
Okay.
That we're aware of.
And in the commotion, I've been knocked back by thunder. Do I get a sense of like where my comrades are as well?
A rough approximation.
Okay. I'm not going to metagame it. I don't think I would be as pristine enough. I'm going to look in the general direction. I'm going to say, I'm sorry, dodge! And I'm going to just blindly cast Fireball behind the general direction. I would say Clayton and Kana would probably be in the explosion.
Yikes.
Okay.
And so a dexterity saving throw for both of you.
Oh, he's a lucky die on this one. Oh, it went from a 4 to a 5.
Every little bit counts.
20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my 1 DM inspiration.
So it succeeds.
What's your DC?
My DC is 19.
Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah,
I was 1 off. Got an 18.
yeah, I was 2 off.
Probably not going to do that much.
Yikes.
Probably not gonna do. Yeah, it's 19. Wait. Where is it? Yeah, it's 19. And so where's the damage here? I think. Sorry. These nails make it very difficult. So fireball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Sorry, I took
6.
the inspiration. I meant to say indomitable.
and because I forgot to bring out my fire prince, I will not roll the extra d8. So how about that?
Can't even do that.
Oh, nice. 12, 18, 18, 20, 22, 22, 32, 32, 40, 43, 47 points of fire damage if you failed, and half.
23 if you...
23 if you succeed.
47 if you fail.
Yeah.
You raise your hand, and in the darkness you call forth a fiery orb from the sky as it slams down onto what you imagine is this creature, as well as a few of your allies, not realizing that guano is one of the key components to Fireball in this entire room. I'm just kidding.
Nikki, I was about to just start writing love letters.
Oh my god.
Come on. I love it.
But it does. You hear the loud screeching sound as this creature takes the flames. You can smell the burnt fur as bits of it singe away, and you hear it before you see it, as its wings are now flapping above you. If you can please move him directly in front of, actually behind Sarnax.
Would I get an opportunity attack at disadvantage if I saw it moving?
If he didn't have flyby.
Oof, duh.
So,
Queenie.
he is then going to... Queenie is then going to reach out and is going to make 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack on Sarnax.
Okay.
The first claw is going to hit.
I see.
Second claw is going to hit. And the bite is going to hit.
I'm in danger.
We'll do the claws first.
So
This is fine.
how you feel? That's how I felt in the Alphonse fight when Vander's like feared the entire time I couldn't do anything.
Right, because you're disadvantaged.
Yep. No backstab, nothing. No sneak attack.
15 for the first claw.
Okay.
It's brutal, man. It's tough.
16 for the second claw. $19 for the bite. As you feel its teeth sink into you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's over here. 28.
You are able to pass. So you feel its teeth sink into you, and it attempts to begin to leech the life force from you, but you're able to harden yourself and rip away, pulling the teeth out of your flesh. And that is its turn.
Okay, Kana.
For the, where is it? Oh, that was Queenie's turn. For the sake of my vestige, for the coursing river ability, when an ally takes damage within 30 feet of you, it doesn't specify, but I'm assuming I have to see the ally take damage.
I think that would make sense.
Yeah.
You'd
Okay.
have to be able to see where to go.
Rather than just be like, oh shit, it's gonna like lunge back.
Pull through time and space.
It's like fucking Paranormal Activity.
Yeah, exactly. So I just wanted to make
See,
sure.
I rolled at advantage on
Yeah.
all of Mikey's attacks, but
gotcha.
still no crit. Still no crit.
So I will
Ew.
follow the sound of Sarnax's voice and walk towards him. Would that make sense?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, baby.
It is advantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Sorry.
Apologies.
Sorry. I just gotta keep it honest. Teacher.
Ooh, that's pretty
Damn.
good. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. I
Oh,
forgot.
perception?
Yeah.
12.
I would say versus your stealth, right? Because how would you do that for a player? Because I know how I would do
So
it. For an
it would
NPC.
basically be like you would basically set. If I would
Yeah,
do it,
yeah,
I would
so
set a
I'll set a
DC of
DC.
like what you think it would be if
It would
you could
not
try
be
to.
high enough in magical darkness. A 12 wouldn't be.
Yeah, it's tough.
Okay. So I have no idea where the creature is, or I have no idea where.
You can hear that it has moved, and the sounds of Sarnax groaning from being attacked by it, but you don't know what side of him it's on. You can feel the flapping of its wings, the air beating down on you, but its actual location you don't know. You can attempt to attack it by moving towards it, but you attack at disadvantage.
That's what I'll do. So I will move. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Can I just move here? Would this be one space? Okay.
Yeah.
and I will attack. I will use a bonus action to summon my fighting spirit, which will give me 15 temporary HP, and these attacks will be at regular and not at disadvantage, because this would only give me advantage.
There you go.
So, 3 attacks. Regular. Scroll up with my Naginata. So 2 of them will be 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And then 1 should hit with a 28.
That does hit.
It's going to be a D10, which will be a 4 plus 5, so 9 points of magical silvered slashing damage.
You said 9 points?
9 points.
You feel as you slice through the air, 2 of your attacks missing. You can't quite find this creature. But the third one lands as you scrape the blade along its leg. It lets out a screech as your face is plastered with its blood.
It's over here! It's right in front of me! It's right here! And I'm just gonna try and sink my blade in.
It is its turn for it is going to use all of its legendary resistance, or its legendary actions, as it takes in a deep breath and prepares for something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Clayton.
If only I could see.
Being blind sucks.
I think I'm going to attempt this. I mean, there's no reason not to, right? I am going to say Augmentum and try to dispel the magical darkness.
Okay.
At what level?
I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Okay, roll for it.
Oh no.
And what do I add to it?
You're
with-
plus 5. You have plus 5 because you're in.
Or you're within.
Because you're using your spellcasting ability, so it is a 14.
You cast your spell.
Should I lucky it? I'm gonna lucky die it.
It'd be only 4th level or lower.
Yeah.
And I mean, that just seems ridiculous.
Okay, there we go. 19.
Better.
Which means,
Obviously succeeds.
Yeah, I don't know
You
how it is.
cast your spell, and
Yes.
it takes a moment. You almost feel blinded by the colors as they radiate around this tower, flapping behind you, Sarnix, immediately in front of you, Kana. Its mouth dripping with blood. This gigantic vampire bat.
Now it's all.
It jolts this way and that, almost caught off guard, almost blinded by the newfound light in this room, as it lets out a screech of agony. It seems very frustrated.
Now I will use bonus action Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna Misty Step way the fuck back here.
Aha! There you are, you bastard! And I'm gonna use my bonus action Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
Grab one more down. And then I'm gonna make 2 regular attacks on it, not sharpshooter attacks. One's gonna be a natural 20. And the other is going to be a 31 to hit. So that's gonna be max damage automatically on double the dice, right?
yes.
So that's gonna be 6 times 8 is a fuckload. 6 times 8 is 48 plus 7 is 55 for the first hit. And then the next one is going to be -1 die. These bad boys right here. It's going to be another 8 plus 7, 15, which will be a total of 70 points of damage for 2 attacks.
So I already did the 55, so that would
So
be
just another 15. Yeah, just another 15.
Okay.
Told you I was due.
You let loose your rage into this creature. Everything that you've been through today is boiling up inside of you, as you can now see this thing looming in front of you. The incarnation of the horrors you've experienced as you let loose judgment and redemption, and you blast away bits of fur and flesh as it screeches out, heavily wounded by this attack. Victoria.
All right, I am. Whoops.
Let it up!
First, I am going to raise up my hand, and a skeletal form will come out, and I am going to cast chill touch on it.
Okay.
I'm no longer disadvantaged, right?
Nope.
24 to hit.
That hits.
Dice. So that's 13 damage. And if it is undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of the next turn. It takes necrotic damage and it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And then I am going to snap twice to use 2 sorcery points and quicken a spell of
Shit.
of shatter. So I will point my hands out and you'll hear glass shattering in a 10-foot sphere around Lebat. And
D.A. Labat.
that will be at the 5th level, and you need to make a con saving throw.
Okay. 26.
Okay, so that passes. You will
No. Sorry. 21.
still passes. You will
26.
take half. Can I do
What type of damage?
It'll be thunder.
Okay.
Am I blind? Oh, there's one. And there's one.
Okay.
23, so half of that is 11 thunder damage.
And shatter, would that affect anyone else?
No.
Shatter is a 10-foot radiant sphere centered on a point.
Yeah, so I would be casting it at, like, on.
Behind it.
Up
Yeah.
in the air. Okay.
Now that I can see it, I would.
I got you. You channel your shadowy magic as you let loose this spell. And Queenie is unaffected.
Oh.
Sarnax.
Oh, thunder. Yeah, that makes sense. Thunder.
It was a
And
chance.
regenerated.
It regenerated 800.
I'm going to, after like being torn apart by this bat, I am going to look up at it and say, Fire Prince, please help me. I am so done with this. And I will summon him out. Dexterity saving throw, DC 19. I need to roll the damage here.
Great, I rolled a natural 19 plus dex.
Okay, succeed. So you're going to take half of this damage.
So 29.
Which is 8 plus 7, 15, so half of 15.
And what type of damage is it?
Fire damage. And then I am...
So wait, I take how much? What's half?
So half of 7. Seven.
7.
And then I am going to just, once again look, and now that I can see it, and I'll look and like see Kana and Clayton shard, and I'm saying, I'm sorry, friends, and I'm gonna turn around and drop a fireball behind it, have it explode,
Nice.
and dexterity saving throw, please.
28.
Succeeds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus a d8 because of Zuko. That is wow, terrible rolls. 4, 6, 8, 10. That's a lot of twos. 10, 20, 30, 36, 39 points of fire damage. Failed, so half of that, which is 38, so 16 points of fire damage. And then that is my turn.
It is Queenie's turn. She
18 points. Sorry, I said 18. No,
He's at 16,
18.
so
Sorry.
I'll make 2 more.
Sorry.
Go away. Her skin is singed by the flames. She is not looking weak, but definitely pained as she rises 60 feet up into the air and lets out a large wail.
She casting a spell?
I will.
No, she's not.
Is she moving?
Yeah.
Can I use my opportunity attack to attempt to sentinel?
Not with
her?
flyby.
She's got flyby.
Not even with sentinel.
Yeah.
Nope.
If you make an opportunity,
Does not provoke opportunity attacks when flying out of reach.
Sorry.
She flies up into the air 60 feet as she lets out this loud screech. You begin to hear the flapping of wings.
Oh, jeez.
I need you to place one of these on each of you. Sorry, I've got to remove the extras. There we go. Here you go, Mike. You can pass that over.
Oh, jeez.
It's disengaged.
Though not as large as Queenie, what appears to be her children begin to fly out of the rafters, no longer in their sleep. They fly down directly towards you, and they are all going to make...
Is it one on each person?
Yes. And she has done... There you go. She has done that. And they are all going to make a bite attack on each one of you.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Why are you daring?
I don't know.
Oh, beam.
It happens.
Oh.
Victoria does a 17 hit.
No, this is bats.
Let's see.
Oh no!
23 for Clayton.
For Clayton?
Shield.
Okay.
Incredible spell.
24 for
always
Shepard.
cast.
Oh, yeah, me.
I never run out.
No, that doesn't hit for Rana. And that doesn't hit for what's his fuck. And so Victoria
call me.
and Shepard are going to take this damage, and
Sweet.
I need you.
Straight to the face.
They are going to bite into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Certainly. That's a 20 total.
You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and Victoria, you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage.
Do you need my roll?
Mm-hmm. No, you're taking this for the bite because you failed.
Oh.
I do need your roll.
You said 6 points?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 12.
Okay, and what did you get?
20.
You shrug this bat off of you, but Victoria, you are not able to wiggle away from it, as you are then going to take...
Close it!
6 points of necrotic damage, and you are grappled by this thing and restrained. All right, that's Queenie's turn. Kana.
Oh,
I wish combat was just beginning to go 5 times.
Bang, 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 I win. Bang, bang, bang,
How
bang,
big are
bang.
these bats? Do I see that one is grappling Victoria right now?
Yeah, I mean they're much larger than actual bats, but they're not nearly her size. They're probably like maybe 2 feet wide.
Could I don't know, with my reach, could I hit the one that's on Victoria?
That's 15 feet away.
Oh, is that 15?
Unfortunately,
Yeah, because Pythagoras is a dick.
If I moved 1 square to the left, could I hit her? Could I hit it?
You have to move
yeah,
2.
you could.
have to move
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you could.
Right, 2 or...
No, you could be able to get, I think you'd be able to get that.
I don't want to provoke an opportunity from this one, but I want to help her out.
Yeah, that should be fine because you can cover half the square
Yes.
within 10
Yep.
feet.
Yeah,
that's reasonable.
Now that I can
I'll believe you,
see it.
and you'll have to let me know which numbers, obviously.
So I'm gonna hit the one that's on Victoria.
Looks like number 5.
3 times. Let's see. I don't really have any 60 bonus actions. That's 11. So one will hit for 29. Other one's 19 to hit.
Both of those hit.
And then 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Okay, so 2.
Although I get to.
And I can re-roll 2s. Oh, it's a 10. Nice. That's gonna be 15 plus 10, so 25 points of damage to number 5 magical silvered slashing.
Thank you.
You slice into the one in front of Victoria, and you nearly cleave it in 2, but it is barely hanging on.
Oh
Whoa.
my god, I can't do anything with my bonus action, can I? No, I cannot. No. I don't have a 4th attack yet. Okay, that will be my turn.
She is going to use a legendary action, and she is going to fly down directly between Clayton and Victoria, Kana, and Sarnax.
Right, like...
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
Don't make me use
she
telekinesis.
she is going to begin to screech.
Oh
As she lets out a loud screech. Once again, your ears begin to ring. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, the three of you.
Is it a spell?
No, it's an innate thing that it does with its throat.
Okay.
What kind of save? Sorry.
Constitution, not you. You're not in the cone.
I would like to use a twist.
Yeah, we got him.
Thank you. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Oh, that's a natural 20, so that'll be a
Gotta
31.
give it up.
Gotta give it
That'll be a
up.
31.
27.
22.
Okay, you all pass. But you will take half the damage.
No!
Where are
No,
you?
I won't.
Oh, so it's Clayton's turn. Okay, that's where we're at. Right?
Yeah.
It's kind of just moved an attack, but now Queenie's doing her thing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna telekinesis.
Good you.
39 points of damage, so half if you all passed.
So 18.
Oh, God.
19?
I don't know. Math me.
19 if you passed.
Wait, 39. 19 plus 19 would be...
Half of 39.
20,
Round it
38.
down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 19. Got it. Thank you, Math.
Hana.
Oh, I just went, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. It's Clayton.
Sorry, Clayton.
So I look around. Are there any objects that are just inanimate and around me that I could command, tiny or otherwise? Any size between tiny and huge.
Huge. Boosh.
You can make like one big
Like
old
what
bucket.
kinds of things? 'Cause the only thing that's around are rafters.
Like is there any rubble, like detached rubble, or is it all sort of?
It's basically all covered in guano.
Okay. Then probably not. That's more.
There's nothing that's like
Oh,
loose and
Lord.
about. This entire room is completely covered in bat shit.
You throw bat shit at it.
Let's try this.
Animate guano? Question mark.
I didn't know what guano was either.
Create a guano golem.
Impetuous, and I'm gonna try to grapple it with telekinesis.
Queenie, I hate you.
Yes!
Throw it back to yesterday.
Make a check. Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
No, it rolled a 2. Never mind, I rolled a 2. What did it get?
5.
Oh,
Oh, no. Queenie gets 5.
13. So is it on the ground right now?
No, it's flying in here.
I'm gonna rip it to the ground, and hold it there. Well, how high in the air is it?
I would say it's probably about 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
Golem.
I will slam it to the ground. It won't do anything, but I'm gonna bring it to the
As long as
ground,
it's not prone.
and I'll hold it there. And just for good measure, bonus action wise, I'm going to Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna Misty Step way the fuck away. While maintaining my grip on old Queenie.
What type of you said psychic?
What?
What kind of damage, like what is telekinesis?
It's transmutation magic.
Gotcha.
It can do force damage, I think, but
I don't think it does any damage.
yeah, you should be
You
able,
should be able to
like,
crush
you should,
it.
like slam them around and like.
No damage.
It's a different spell.
Purely
Okay,
CC.
well,
Okay.
I'm not gonna complain.
Legendary action time. Or Shepherd.
Is this considered incapacitated?
No, just restrained.
That's just trying.
It just can't move.
Yeah, no. I'm just looking at Queenie. That's all.
It probably feels like magical darkness.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry.
Here come the rocks!
You want to play that game?
Rocks are falling!
Oh god, we're in a ruined tower. Oh my god.
The whole tower's coming down!
Let me take note of what you just said verbatim.
Oh god, I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Go in the book of the
In the book.
You fool!
Oh my god.
Are you done? Did you do that?
I'm done. So it's Shepard's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna make 3 sharpshooter advantage attacks.
Well, unless you want to use any legendary actions or anything.
No, I used all 3 of them to do what I just did, so.
Oh.
No, thanks.
Kill, shoot
Yeah, let's make them all sharpshooter attacks.
And you would be at advantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Because it's on the ground?
Oh, that's actually gonna be close. 17.
Oh, but your range and it's on the ground.
It's not prone though.
That's that's why I asked if he was. Make sure it's not prone.
No, it's not prone.
It's
Then I'm
just...
It's just on the ground.
17.
17, it misses.
Ooh, maybe I shouldn't do sharpshooter then. I'll just make a regular attack. Oh, that definitely hits. 19 plus 15. Double 14s, that both hits. So it's gonna be
Basically a crit plus.
Nope.
Or just roll.
Yeah, I'm good.
Roll.
It just
Roll
do
the
it.
dice.
Oh boy, that's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 15. And just these 3. I'll mess this up a little bit. 7 plus 7 is 14.
Do you get to reroll ones?
No. So that is unfortunately just 29 points of damage.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have done sharpshooter. She's still pretty quick, even with my advantage there. That's unfortunate.
Held almost in stasis on the ground, you let loose your blasts, and she takes the damage, squeals from it, her eyes almost narrowing on all of you. She looks furious.
That's my turn?
But does she look Victoria? Not as much as you'd hope.
Oh,
dear.
She's a big girl.
We don't do much damage.
No, we don't.
Yeah, my rolls have been great.
I'm going to stretch my arm out towards her, even though I am grappled and restrained. And an inky tendril will extend and start swirling by. And if you could make a dex saving throw.
From Queenie?
From Queenie.
Finally get an innervation. A disadvantage.
So regular. Because
Oh,
she has advantage against magical stuff. So 19.
19. Oh, that just meets it. Okay, so on a successful save, you will take. Is that on a higher level? I'm not sure if that text is right. So it's saying 2d8, but if I'm casting it at a higher level,
You guys at a 5th level?
yeah,
Then it's-
8th level.
Oh, then yeah, 7. Yep.
Okay, but on the fail, it would be half of that. I'm assuming, so 3.
No. So you still roll, and then you just divide. You divide the number in half.
And Hanska's on
I know
my
that,
team.
but I'm
If
saying,
there's
like,
a
this is
somatic
saying-
component,
is
you
that just
can't
not
cast
updated?
that spell when restrained.
Oh.
Shouldn't it be like?
Does it have an,
yes.
does it have an
This
S?
just does an update.
Hey,
Okay.
So yes, the
is there a
2d8
somatic
becomes.
component? Click on the spell and see if it says VSM.
Yes, yeah.
If it's somatic, you can't cast it
You need to
because
use
you're
your
restrained
arms.
by the bats.
So you can't currently use your
So
arms to
anything
cast
that
your
has
spell.
S, you can't use. Thank you, Hanska. You can blame him. Good looking out for the DM.
Maintaining game state. We appreciate you.
I think this came up yesterday, actually. Or we're playing.
Okay. Okay.
We might not be after tonight, Harstalk. Who knows?
Oh no, this is fine. We're good. We're in good shape.
You guys all friends IRL.
Well, no, so restraint just says creature
TBD.
speed becomes 0. Can't
Yeah, it
benefit from
doesn't-
bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls are advantaged against it, and you're disadvantaged. And the creature has disadvantage against on dex saving throws.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's probably something else where you can't. It's not like you're physically like you can't move at all.
Yeah.
Right, because you can still attack as
I
advantage.
just don't have
Yeah.
the speed.
Okay,
You just
fine. Do
can't.
your thing. I still got a 19.
Okay.
Creatures that are restraining other creatures.
No.
It's just
So
regular.
when you're restrained, yeah.
Okay. 30. So 37. What is half of 37?
36 and a
13.
half would be 16.
Yeah.
16?
16? Okay, so you will take 16.
I think.
37? 36. 18?
Yeah, 'cause you roll it
Isn't
down.
18?
Oh, yeah, that's not right.
It is 18.
18.
I will
18.
take 2 more damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's good. Look, I haven't
forgot
played
what I
enough
even
D&D
fucking-
or Blackjack to be able to be
I
really
forgot
good at
what I
basic math
cast.
as I used to.
Fair.
Oh
What did I
shoot!
just
I
cast?
didn't put my fucking
Interrogation,
dude
right?
down. I guess he would just be next to me because it was melee. So just put him next to me if it opens up.
Your nails feel so weird.
I know.
Just next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, 18 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the spell ends. I will use 2 more sorcery points to cast Chill Touch again. On you. Alright. That's a 24.
That hit.
That is 12. Thanks, D&D Beyond. We are all.
Did it make that noise?
It did. I
You probably accidentally rolled
dice.
because you can now roll virtual dice in D&D.
Yeah, I was
didn't know
confused.
that.
I was
I
like,
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Her battery
if you
is
just
about to
if you click
explode.
on anything, basically it will roll what it is and then automatically give you the total for like your saving throws, your skill checks. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It will never replace actual dice
No.
for me.
No,
Absolutely not.
I like
mostly just startles me. Yeah, so that was 12 necrotic damage. You're disadvantaged on attack rolls, and you can't gain hit points until my next turn. Again.
But I don't want that to happen.
Use a legendary resistance.
I don't have any.
Oh.
So I can't what?
You have
Disadvantage on attack rolls, and I can't regain hit points.
disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn, and can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. And you have a spooky skeleton hand clinging to you.
Oh.
Forcible.
Sarnax, how would you like to fuck up my evening?
I mean, probably not very much. Hold on one sec. I need to... Oh, there it is. I don't think I can cast it at 8th level. No, it's not... Or I guess I can.
8th level.
Just casual 8th level spells.
Very cool.
I would like to look around and say, I have had enough of this! And my lantern is going to ignite, and I am going to hold out my lantern and say, Garrix, give me the power to destroy! And I'm going to cast Firestorm at an 8th level, and a massive snake of fire will reach out and snake around, hitting all of the bats, but leaving my friends intact. I think I should be able to do that. Yeah, it's 10-foot cubes. So it's 10-10-foot cubes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, none of us are within a range where you can.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
There's 5
No, I don't think it can get Shepard's bat. So it should be able to get everyone else's bat.
Which number is Shepherd's bat?
3. 3. So I'm going to just cast Firestorm in that situation.
So do you just drop the remaining cubes like all in the same spot on the bat? Is that like the idea?
So they all connect into like a big cube.
Oh, I see,
1,
I
2.
see. Okay. Damn. What the hell is this spell? I love it.
Firestorm.
Is this part of your vestige?
Yeah, nose with the PK Starstorm. I like that, man.
4.
That's awesome.
Bargram had it.
Fire! PK Fire!
5.
Oh.
Shit, sorry. Oh my god, where are all my D10s?
I'm a huge Earthbound fan.
And the worst part is, when you outcast it doesn't actually increase the damage.
Oh wow. Does it just increase the length of the snake?
No, it doesn't increase anything. It's just...
What's the point?
I mean,
No reason
I don't have a 7th level spell slot.
No, but I mean, I'm just saying, okay, you can just use it.
Oh,
I
not
see,
bad,
I
not
see.
bad.
At a different
Okay,
level.
whoops. That is 10. That is 25. Nice. Oh, they need to get dexterity saving throw, by the way.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll for all
think.
of them.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. 10.
Can I have a twist of fate?
25. 7.
No.
27.
It is first take.
29.
Is the DC 8 or lower?
No. 29. 29. 35. 40. 46 points of fire damage to anyone who fails, and half if.
Every single one of them, all but the one behind Shepard, is completely annihilated in its spot. Queenie begins to scream and wail as she watches her children incinerated in front of her.
And so they're all dead, and then I would like to use my
Which ones are dead?
use my bonus action to once again ignite and cast spiritual weapon, and it's just gonna make a quick spell attack on that. Sorry about that. It's advantage on Queenie.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a natural 20.
Got it.
Gotta give it up.
Can I get a break? You know what? I'm gonna get all the breaks during the final battles. So
Hanska said 500 for Nikki.
Yeah,
500
Hanska
bits for Nikki.
just donated 500 bits for a twist for you. So I'd say
We can't argue.
That is a dangerous
argue with
precedent to
Jack.
set.
Thank you, Hanska. No, this is not a precedent.
You're about to open the floodgates.
No, I'm not. I think that's one
Thank
time
you.
Nikki can choose to use it if she'd like.
Thank you. on the bats. I can do it right now.
So on
If you want to re-roll, right?
on Queenie,
I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do.
No, I'd save
fair.
it for something like, you rolled a 3. No, fuck yourself. I'm
12,
gonna roll again.
14, 12,
that's a good
Use
way to
2
roll
points,
it.
you
14, 14,
The
17.
DM, she gets to decide.
17 plus 5 is 21 points of force damage to Queenie in addition.
17 plus 5
Do you
is
need
22.
to? Do you have a marker
22.
for
Can
your,
you
your
do
spectral weapon?
math,
No.
Isn't it the
Michael?
the crack?
17 plus 5?
I don't know.
17 plus 5.
17 plus 5 is 22.
22. Yeah, 22. Sorry.
Do you have a marker for your spectral
Oh,
weapon?
yes. I do. It's this guy.
Where do you want it?
Just right in front of him.
Just like you're good with that?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Sarnax, it is Queen. What can Queenie do on her turn?
Attempt to
do you
break
mean?
out, right?
Yeah.
She can do literally anything she wants as long she just can't move.
Oh.
It's not like she's like paralyzed or anything.
Okay.
Her speed's 0, and she's disadvantaged on attacks, and we're advantaged against her.
And like dexterity saving throws are a disadvantage or something.
Yes. And dex saving throws are what?
I rolled.
We don't know that.
I rolled a
We don't know
5
for
to recharge
She's
my
not.
screech, so she's gonna turn
Yikes.
towards Kana.
Oh no.
Not Clayton?
No,
Okay.
she's going to turn towards Kana, Victoria, and Sarnax, and she's going to let out her screech. I need you to make a con
It's not
saving
worth
throw
it for me
for
to
me,
try if I
please.
don't know. It's my. We don't know.
DM, have we learned if this is an undead bat or just
You
a regular
haven't tried
old
to,
vampire
no?
bat?
Right. I was gonna say we don't know.
30.
I'm gonna use my indomitable feat to
Presumably.
18
This
is
fail.
the DC.
Hold person.
Oh, thank God. 23. I needed that. Thank you. Thank you.
So this is interesting. Hinhanska says apparently, I don't know if the rules are true, but legendary resistances on her turn can automatically overcome a spell. I don't know if how legendary resistances work since I don't deal.
She doesn't have legendary resistances. so-
Oh, yikes. Shit. Sorry, Queenie. I'm just gonna hold you right here.
Yeah, I
She's, like, on the
chose
ground,
not to
right?
give them
Yeah,
to
she's
her
like-
for, I saw how hard you were having fighting things last night,
It's
so...
our first session.
Well, and you
I
hit us with the
thought-
magical darkness. I mean, this was supposed to be a fair fight.
I'm writing that one down. And
I'm voting for you, guys. That was a comment
Anyone who
on your
failed
side.
takes 44 points.
The Dawi will remember this
Did anyone
day.
fail?
Was I in that?
No, it was Victoria.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
Nope.
Victoria,
I'm sorry, I didn't
Kana,
hear
and
you.
Sarnax. You need to make a con saving
44
throw.
22 damage.
I failed. I'm sorry, I passed. Yes, 22 if you passed.
That's kind of good.
25.
Yeah, you won't pass. So you will take half of the 44, so 22 points of damage.
Don't care for
You
it.
will
She's
take
only
from
gained
it.
3 legendary resistances.
5
5 even.
So that's why telekinesis is so busted, is that it's not a save. It's a contest.
Right.
Right. That's why it's so fucking good.
I love that.
Oh, so that wouldn't even work.
Damn. Okay. And that is her turn. Kana.
So she's still restrained.
She's not, well, it's not considered restrained, right?
Yes, it is.
Or it is restrained?
Yeah.
She's restrained.
So you are advantaged when you attack.
Very good. I will. And the one, the bats are gone. So I'm going to stand between Victoria and the beast. You can move me 2 spaces that way. And then I will make
Yes.
Yes.
3 attacks at advantage. I'm sorry, I'll make 2 attacks at advantage, and then since I have advantage, I will use my rapid strike feature to forego my advantage on my 3rd attack and make an additional weapon attack.
Oh, cool.
So 4 attacks?
4 attacks.
Very cool.
So that should hit with a 26.
Alright.
So 11 points of damage. Second attack at advantage. 30 will hit. This will be 15 points of damages, and then these are 2 regular attacks. Ooh, 19. Does a 15 hit her? No, I don't think it does.
No.
No,
Her AC is like 18 or 19. I don't know if we know.
you don't.
No, 15 doesn't hit her. Oh, nice. Another 15 points of damages.
11 damage.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Flies.
You rush up and she's unable to move from you as you slice into her, but she is squirming. You can see the pain on her face, this poor creature. As you look into her eyes, you see a sense of sadness, a sense of lack of control. This is simply a poor beast. As you demolish its kin and its livelihood. But it takes it.
Just another day in the life of a monster slayer. Am I right?
And it's got legendary actions again. So it's going to call forth more of its babies. So if you want to put another bat on each of you and then put one more on Shepherd.
Where's the token?
Here you go.
Kelsey's got
I'm sorry.
The wail that
Next
Queenie
round,
lets
Shepherd.
out is sorrowful more than it is angry as she calls for help from her family, as you hear the beating of wings and more of her kin rejoin the fight. They are going to make an attack against each of you and 2 against Shepherd. I'm going to do the 2 against Shepherd.
Cool.
One is going to fail and the other one is also going to fail. One on Victoria, and that is going to 18 hits. One on Clayton, and that is going to be a 26.
I get hit.
Yeah, you do.
with shield.
Misses on Kana, and a 27 to hit on Sarnax.
Can I warding flare disadvantage?
It's going to miss. The one on Victoria is going to do, and so I need Victoria and Clayton to make a Constitution saving throw.
Abilities.
Or I'm sorry, a Dexterity saving throw.
Actions. Warding flare. Bop.
Oh,
25.
hard fail.
Clayton, you are going to take 8 points of piercing damage. Victoria, you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and then you are also continuing to be grappled, or you're grappled again, and you're going to take an additional 4 points of necrotic damage, so 2 for you, I guess, because you're resistant, right, to necrotic? Are you? I can't remember. It's Shadow Sorcerer stuff.
You might be.
That'd be cool.
Let me look.
But I don't remember. Either way, it's 4 points.
Should be at the
half
top
of your
by your
resistance.
health. Should be like a resistances immunities box.
And that is their turn.
Okay.
As they bite into you. Clayton.
Don't you fuck this up.
I hear Shepherd muttering, "Don't you fuck this up." So I will attempt to use my action to keep her restrained.
Wow.
So
nice.
we need to make another check.
Roll out for me, baby.
You have your
not
500 from Hinatska.
It's a strength check.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Do you want to use it?
Do I add proficiency to this check or no?
Strength?
No, it's
In a contest, I don't think you do, right?
No.
It's just your
I think
ability
I think it's
scores.
Yeah.
straight strength.
Yes,
Whenever you do
ability
arm
score. Yeah.
arm wrestling, it's just your straight mod.
What are you gonna do?
Well, then
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. 7?
6?
Motherfucker! Thank you, Hinatska. You are a pal.
I'm gonna blink way the fuck away over there. I rolled a natural one, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Natural
okay.
one.
Ay, 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 ay,
Okay.
ay.
Is that your turn?
I'm done.
Oh.
I'm done.
Is it my turn? I'm gonna take 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
5.
Remember, if they restrain, if they hit you, they restrain you.
Oh shit!
And,
Seriously?
yeah. Or no, you need to make a dex saving throw, I guess. So,
Hush
are
your
you
mouth over
confident?
there.
Yes, I'm very confident. I'm gonna attempt to move away from this first one and take an opportunity attack.
You're going to what?
Attempt,
take an
attempt to
opportunity
move
attack.
away from the bat and take an opportunity attack.
21 to
That
hit.
hits.
So you are going to take 5 8 points of piercing damage, and then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
So it works. Yay! Nope. I got a natural 1.
Twist it,
Pretty good. Oh, I should. I haven't twisted in like a year.
That's what they're there for.
Whee! 30.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, that succeeds. So
that's gonna be.
it is unable to grapple you, and you're able to move away.
5, 10. I'm gonna attempt to make another, take another opportunity attack.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, it's like spinning like a top. 13.
Miss. Yes, 5, 10. 5, 10. 7. That's another 15, so 25. And then I move down here, and I'm 30, and in an 80-foot cone, I unleash hellfire on everything here.
God.
Except for my friends.
Oh, wow.
So that's going to be a DC 17 Dex saving throw.
Get some shepherd.
Everything but number 5, and then I'm going to roll 8d8.
Fuck.
Just kill everything.
Okay, so the little bats fail, and Queenie... You said dexterity?
Yeah,
Disadvantage.
it's DC 17 Dex.
Disadvantage.
Why is she disadvantaged?
She's not restrained.
She's not restrained. Never mind.
Okay, so she keeps her 7.
I rolled 6.
Oh.
And so 17?
Meets.
Yeah.
Damn it!
So she takes half.
It's not 19?
No, well, it says 17 here. Let me double check my thing. I mean, I just wrote it down last night, but equipment, judgment, and redemption.
Is it Dex or base or Whiz based?
It just says dexterity saving throw DC 17.
Oh,
is what it says in my ability.
Got it.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 36 points of damage to the small bats and 18 to
All
Queenie.
of the bats that are caught in it are completely obliterated.
Fuck yeah.
As their shrieks echo throughout the tower.
And then that one's
Queenie lets out a wail of mourning as she watches her kin fall before her once again in her weakened state. And she takes half?
Yep.
Yeah.
That was my idea.
And it was half of 38, you said?
Yeah.
So 18?
So unless you had intended for the DC to change as I level up,
No,
then
19.
I'll have, we can
I don't
look at
care.
it.
I'm just saying, if that was not the intention, then it's just 17 and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it would be 8.
Plus Whiz plus.
It might be 18 now, right?
I don't know. I don't know how that's calculated, to be honest with you. That's my turn.
That is your turn.
That's one health
She
fire
is
for this,
going
turn,
to
for this, day, I
use
guess.
one of her lair actions, and she is going to fly towards Clayton, and she is going to make a claw attack with you. For a 22.
Shield.
How many more of those do you have left?
I have infinite shields.
What?
You do not.
Yeah.
What?
I get to
what?
cast it infinitely.
No, you don't.
And I get to Misty Step infinitely.
Wait,
What?
are you being serious?
At level, yes.
Bullshit.
You can choose a first level
yes.
spell and a second level spell.
It's like Wizard Mastery shit.
Wizard Mastery.
Like all
Spell
wizards can do
Mastery.
that. And you can just pick them and you just get to fucking
get to choose.
Well, I had a great time tonight.
Yes!
It was lovely to see
I
you.
cannot wait until Felix gets that strong. Oh my god, that is so busted.
That's frustrating, but that's fine. It doesn't hit. Proceed.
Victoria.
Victoria.
I went easy on you, Bat. I could have held my ground.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna point out. I'm gonna move a little too. No sense grouping.
Yeah, for a little cone.
30? Yeah. God, I'm slow. I am going to point out, and you'll hear shattering glass, and I will cast Shatter. If you can make a con
It's immune.
save.
He's immune to thunder damage.
Oh, fuck me.
You
said it.
So many spells.
So many spells.
No, I'm just kidding. You know that. I already told you on. You can do something else.
Right?
I even wrote it down. Immune to thunder damage.
You have Crown of Stars you could use.
Or stupid.
It's
So
great.
good.
Why? Just
Crown of Stars?
Frozen Claw or whatever. man.
What does that do? Oh, yeah.
You mean the fight where Sylvie literally neutralized an entire room of massive fire giants?
Can I have you all be quiet for a second? Okay.
Oh my!
We have a long talk and get home, baby.
I'm gonna get beat.
We just need to review your spell list a little bit and talk about it. And just, think about what should you be doing with your actions and your economy.
I've
never played a spelly speller.
I really like this claw thing she's been doing. Who needs to mess with success?
Who needs
You're
to use
doing
spell
really
slots,
well.
frankly?
Go for it, Kels.
You
said
spell
shatter?
above second level is overrated. Honestly, why even get to... I mean, you shouldn't even need to get to level 20.
I haven't used them this far in the game.
You're going to die.
She tried to
Just shatter.
just shatter and couldn't do that.
Just shatter.
Just shatter.
Okay.
Erupting
Oh,
Earth.
you could recruit your dog now that you can see it.
It's almost dead. Just nuke it! Kill it!
Here, I'll tell you. Here, I'll show you. Use like a big nuke. Let's see. Well, let's not use a 9th level. Let's use a nice big old 8th levels nuke. Do you have any of those?
Snooky.
What about this one?
Where she's asking her to hit the
Can I
camera.
forgo my turn and give it to Victoria? So
How's it looking?
Try again.
It's gotta be pretty rough.
It is looking bloody.
Oh my god.
Really?
We're gonna be here until 1 a.m.
Queenie's gonna, this isn't even my final form, us.
Yeah.
Just use this one, and then you can just start nuking it.
7 star-like modes appear.
Yeah, I know.
Just use it, and then I'll tell you what to do.
Okay.
Use it. Cast it.
Crystal!
Okay.
But they're shattered.
Cast it.
But it's thunder damage.
And then she's gonna use your bonus action.
I want to do
Throw
chaos
one of
bolt
these
for
things.
thunder damage.
I love that we're dealing with a catastrophic
Okay, so
problem.
now you use a bonus action to take one of these motes of shadow, and you're gonna your head's swirling with shadow,
Use
right?
Crown Stars.
Yeah.
Literally one of the best spells in the game.
And
It sucks!
That's a fantastic.
one of these motes, you use a bonus action, you're gonna throw it at this bat. And so you need to make a ranged spell attack. You're gonna take a die and you're gonna roll it.
Please kill it. Please just kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it.
It probably hits.
Oh, in case you weren't aware, this is our new player one shot.
We're all level 18, new player
what's
one
its
shot.
AC? Did you do
18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's gonna do. Hold on, fuck. Where'd it go? Crown of Stars, City of Stars.
Right there.
One, two.
Your hat's gonna hit the camera,
Yeah,
Rich.
oh my god, I'm sorry.
Just don't move too hastily.
4d12. Now roll 4d12 damage.
What?
Yeah, dude.
But
I'm
why
taking
would you
Crown Stars.
ever do that when you've got a
But it
frosty
takes an
claw?
action to set the crown, and then as a bonus action, you can use the motes, and you get like so many shots. It's amazing. It's one of my favorite spells. I can't wait.
Okay.
Yep.
It's so good.
Yep.
so
And I
it's
think
like
you can fire them all
29.
at the same time if you want.
Radiant?
So now 29 radiant damage.
Yes.
She just
Nice.
whipped.
Okay.
Nice. Well done.
Does it look like it?
You said 29?
29.
Okay, I'll take that damage. Unwillingly, as it were.
Does it take it regular?
Yeah, here's two.
Having a rough day.
You're doing great, Cal.
It's okay.
You had some
know?
sickening RP earlier with Strahdanya.
I was just spent early in the evening.
Mechanics,
First
schmanics,
time
you know?
you watch as a crown of shadowy stars begins to flit around around her head. Faster and faster and faster she concentrates. Motes of them shoot off and embed themselves into Queenie, nearly erupting in a puff of shadow. Queenie lets out a wail as she takes the damage from it, her flesh singeing in shadowy light. And that is Victoria's turn. Sarnax, how would you like to fuck me?
I would like to. You know what? I'm so
That's why
fucking
it's
tired of
7,
this.
and I
I
use
am going to just point at it, and I'm going to say, "Who's after me?"
Queenie.
Oh, please kill this as quickly as possible. And I'm going
Oh no,
to
actually, she's going to use a lair action.
legendary action.
Yeah, legendary action, sorry. And she is going to rush toward Victoria, and she's going to make a bite attack.
Opportunity attack. Oh no, you
No. But you can't fly by, you idiot. Fucking loser. You
think
dumb.
we've done
I rolled a
0
natural
damage.
1, so keep going.
Okay, Sarnax, what are you
So
doing?
sad.
It's my turn.
Yep.
To be fair, I would have deserved it if you crit me just now.
Okay, I'm going to say I've
wouldn't
had
be mad.
enough. This has been a day. I have had enough. And I'm going to cast fucking fireball where it's not going to hit anybody. Dexterity saving throw, please. I'm just gonna fucking send it. I'm so done. Fireball.
27.
Yeah, succeeds, of course.
You blow me up. Time for a heist.
10, 11.
Keep this up and I'll
11,
turn this layer right around.
8.
Oh my god.
Oh, not bad. So this is 4, 10, 10, 21, 23, 26, 26, 30, 36, 38, 43. So half of 43, which
So
is
is 21.
21 points of fire damage, and then I'm going to bring my my spiritual weapon right next to her as a bonus action to make a spell attack. That should be I can move that right, and that's gonna miss.
You let loose a large mote of fire again all around her, singeing your party members as well, potentially. As she takes the damage, she is starting to look weak, but she is still holding on.
All right.
It is her turn.
Yeah.
She is going to move towards... She's going to whip around and move towards Kana. Mm-hmm. And as she gets to you, she's going to lean down. And she's going to rub her pointed snout into you. A whimper of pain coming from her. She paws at the ground. And she's going to hold her action.
Oh my god.
Kana, it's your turn.
I use
We're getting
my
mixed.
action to pet the beastie.
Kana! Get it!
No! I pet the beastie. I'm just gonna put my...
She nuzzles gently into your hand.
Oh my god. I can't
She
believe
looks
this is
up at
happening.
you, her eyes begin to start watering. You can see the flesh ripped away at her, the fur that's singed. She looks so sad, so weak, so wounded. Roll a perception check for me.
18.
Begin to look around the room and you see that this is not a home. This is a prison. And this is not something she would have wanted. This is not a life that any creature like this would have wanted. Trapped here against her will, forced to do the bidding of an undead bitch. Okay, Clayton, it's your turn.
We gotta set her free! No, don't kill her!
Clayton!
I'm going to move between... I'm gonna move between her and Clayton. I'll be like, no, you cannot kill her. We must set her free. We must set her free. We cannot kill her.
Do I get any
Kana's
sense of
been
that?
charmed!
No, this is a horrible monster.
No. You watch as it's bearing down on Kana. For all you
And
can
it's turned
see,
towards you.
it's
You have no
ready
idea.
to bite. It's ready to rip the flesh from her body.
Kana, you've had a day. I've had a day. DeCrusto! And I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
What do I do? What do I do?
You
What do I
don't do
do?
anything. You don't do anything.
It's just an
What do you mean
attack
I don't do
roll.
anything?
Just an attack roll.
You gotta twist
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Do I know its AC?
We don't
I
actually.
rolled
18.
I rolled a 10 instead. My eyes flash with like a bright magenta as I just adjust my aim a little bit and the beam almost supernaturally turns straight into the beast.
I wish I
Tell
could
me
do
what
that.
Disintegrate does.
Well, this is where it gets fun.
Hold on.
Yeah, wait.
A thin green ray springs from my pointing fingers to a target that I can see within range. A creature targeted by this spell must make... Oh, no, it is a saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not an attack roll.
So, whoop, 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 whoop. Rewind.
We're gonna rewind. It's gonna roll...
I'm going to
Dex.
pass the dice tower to Mike.
It should be Dex.
It's,
It's a 3.
okay.
13.
It fails.
So,
So,
Now.
okay. So now, I deal... wait, hold on. I deal 16d6 plus 40 damage. And if it drops to 0 hit points from the damage, the target is disintegrated.
yeah, it literally just turns to dust. It can't. It has to be true rezzed or some shit. You can't even like bring it back to life.
Roll
So
your
hit me up with
damage.
some d6s.
How many do you need? Do you have enough?
I need 16, so I don't
What
have
the fuck?
I'm not giving you d6.
We share. Are our dice still the same?
Here,
No.
I've got a bunch of them.
Sarnax has got you.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, this is messed up. Oh, goodbye, beastie.
No, I kill it.
You don't think so?
No,
That's
no.
Dicey goose.
Jeez Louise. I'm gonna be shocked if it doesn't.
10,
Plus 40?
20.
Yeah.
30.
Good lord.
30.
Damn panda.
40.
Yes, you lucked out. I almost stood in front of him.
40.
He wouldn't have hit you.
Take me, dead. It might have killed
49, so it takes 89 points of
wow.
damage.
That's gotta be enough.
Kana, you reach down as you jump between this creature and Clayton, and you cradle its face in your hands. It looks up at you, its leg partially broken, its wings in tatters. If bats could cry, tears would be rolling down its face as you slowly rub its cheek. And for a moment, you see joy, happiness in its face as it lets out a coo. And just as it does, Clayton blasts it with this dark, gray energy, and you watch it as shock fills its eyes as it is disintegrated in front of your face.
As it disintegrates, I'm gonna take my hat off and say, that's always the worst part.
I'm gonna fall to my knees and just like stick my hands into the ashes and the fucking bat shit, and I'm just gonna weep for a second.
Damn, Clayton, you alright?
The door swings open.
Yes.
Anastasia rushes in. She slides down on her knees as she pulls up the ashes. My poor sweet Queenie. Well, if there had been a carcass left, I could have animated it, but I'll have to find a new one. Well, I guess you'll take the key then. And she passes it to you. You can see the emptiness behind her eyes.
Snatch it from her.
What a shame. I will miss her so much.
I can tell.
Let's go.
Good day.
Queenie.
Is there anything? It's like all ash.
It's all ash.
No, like.
There's nothing
No,
there.
it's literally just
It
ash.
just it literally
The creature can be
disintegrates.
restored to life
No,
only
it's like
by
true-
means of true
yeah,
resurrection
you have to
or
true
wish
resurrect.
spell.
Yeah, or wish it back to life.
Would I have like a vial or something for the sake of this moment, just to collect some of her ashes?
Yes.
I will wait for Anastasia to turn away for a moment, and I will like gently.
She turns away and she looks sorrowful, but it doesn't quite feel right. I can't look at your remains. It is so cruel what they've done to you.
And I'll just scoop some of the ashes in, and I'll cork it and put it in my bag.
My heart weeps. She looks between all of you.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, you know, it's this isn't an easy job, and it never really gets easier. People think that monster slayers hate animals, but it's actually quite literally the exact opposite. You do what you can, and you just live to fight another day, and that's about it. It's a little bit of a lonely lifestyle. I'm sorry.
I've done far worse today. Let's get the fuck out of here.
My poor Queenie.
My apologies for your loss.
She reaches out and she
Condolences.
grabs your hand. I appreciate the sentiment. Sorry. It is so upsetting.
I yank my hand away.
The work it is going to take to find her replacement.
See you at the end, Anastasia.
I will see you at the wedding.
Yes.
Escher! Escher!
And we'll walk out and try to find Escher.
You make
I'll
your way
start
out.
walking,
The
calling
sound
after
of
Escher.
her strutting about the tower can be heard as she is doing this or that. As you walk out into the cold, you see leaning up against, far off across the courtyard, Escher leaning up against the doors to Castle Ravenloft. You begin to make your way towards Escher, leaning up against the gates to Castle Ravenloft, or the doors to the interior of Castle Ravenloft. Well, it looks like you accomplished it. How did it feel to kill something that had no choice? What is that, twice today, Professor Azran? That something was felled by your hand? Something with no choice?
Does this land offer anyone a choice?
Touché, my good man.
Are we all not prisoners here of our own device?
The device of Strahdanya, at the very least.
His eyes linger on you for a little bit longer. No, not all of us. Some of us made their choice. Well, we've a long trek back through the castle, and much to do. He opens the door and motions for you to enter. You begin to make your way back through the castle. Back the way you came, through twists and turns, up and down, stairwells, and through secret doors, until things begin to look similar again. As you all spill out once again into the audience hall, the throne room. There's a pause in Escher as he looks around, as he thinks to himself, and he looks between all of you before he appears to have made up his mind. Well, this is it then. He takes out a small key and he opens up the door to the bathing hall, and then opens the door to her closet. It stretches for maybe 3 or 4 rooms, lined with gowns, negligees, chains, whips. And in the very center, on a beautiful pedestal shaped like an inverted raven's claw, sits an ornate wooden box. 3 keyholes in a line.
This is it. I'll take the keys out of my pockets. I'll keep one, hand one to the professor.
I don't think so.
What?
I think this is all on you.
I don't want to touch those fucking things.
I just don't think that Strahdanya would be happy with anybody else handling those keys or that box or whatever else might be inside.
It is yours to take, Victoria.
Let's be done with it. And I'll, I guess, put one in, turn it.
You put one in, you hear a click. The next one, and a click. The third one, and a final click. Sound as the lid itself pops open. The box is shaped like a raven, its wings outstretched, holding onto it. The beak curved down, and as the lid opens, the head rises, and sitting on a beautiful purple velvet tufted cushion is the most beautiful and ornate hairpin you've seen in your entire life. Gold filigreed feathers adorning the length of it, twisting, almost as if shadow made carnate in the melted metals, forming this beautiful pin that would sit so perfectly in your hair to hold your veil. It's absolutely lovely, and it looks far older than you had imagined.
Do we all see this?
Yes.
On second thought, I'm not so sure I want Victoria touching that thing.
Do you think it's dangerous?
I'm just getting a bad feeling.
What's your bad feeling, Shepard? I generally trust your instincts.
I can't put my finger on it. It's just something not sitting right in my gut.
Well, we know it's powerful.
And
must be.
We know it's of divine nature, but I suppose there are gods of all moralities. And being from Striga, I would know vaguely about the Raven Queen. Would I know?
Roll a religion check.
Wow. That's maybe my first religion check.
Wow.
In the history of D&D, this is the first religion check ever, I think.
Be a horrible
Hey,
DM
how about
if I haven't had a clear. No, I roll religion.
I feel like I've rolled religion in
I'm like, I've done it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I've done it as a DM.
That's a
which
26.
Nice.
That's a 26.
You I would say, are familiar enough with the Raven Queen.
The power of the Raven Queen is not a good power. It is not a benevolent power. It is neutral, just like death. Cares not if you are good or evil, cares not if you are a sinner or a saint. It takes all. But divine power, it is all the same.
Look, I'm not saying don't do it. I was just voicing my concern.
Collect your hairpin, Victoria.
I'll reach out my hand and hover a moment and then pick up the pin.
You reach out your hand and it hovers over the pin for a second. You begin to imagine what you would look like at the altar. Dress hugging your body. Strahdanya's mother's hairpin nestled in the curls atop your head, holding your veil. The way she would look at you with those piercing eyes as she says, I do. She reached down to grab the hairpin. Your hand is repulsed backwards. And you realize that you cannot grab it.
I can't touch it.
Haha, I knew it! Something wasn't quite right.
You went through a lot to get this hairpin, Manum. And I'm going to send my mage hand over to grab it.
Your mage hand flies in swiftly, and as it reaches down to grab it, it bounces backwards 15 feet with great force.
Is there something you're supposed to say to
You
it?
probably need permission from Strahdanya. We came right here.
Why, no.
Perhaps it's a test.
Strahdanya herself
I would
does not
like
have
you
permission.
to roll a perception check for me.
Twist it. Twist it. Twist it.
Okay.
Twist it.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Chad. You guys are the best.
That wasn't much better, but perception is a 14.
Your hand hurts a bit from the force. You feel like you might be on the right track, but you can't imagine what you could possibly need to do. She told you if you got the keys, you could have this.
Is Escher still with us?
Yeah.
Do you know what's happening?
No, but you could read the letters on the inside of the lid.
Oh.
Slias.
What does it say, Victoria?
I'll read it.
A secret gained, a secret given.
Oh.
Damn it, I was wrong. It's just a simple puzzle.
Did someone say puzzle?
Yeah, I said it.
I'm not certain it is a puzzle.
Victoria, I think you must be the one to give it the secret.
It
Does it say a secret gained?
A secret given.
It makes perfect sense if my religion's score maintains. Does my religion?
For what?
When I hear a secret gain, a secret given, and I could think about the Raven
Yes.
Queen, does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
The Raven Queen is a goddess that deals in secrets.
I mean, this should be easy then. Just,
What
A
kind of
true secret.
yeah, I mean,
What
just
does that mean? What's the definition of a true secret? What makes a secret?
something that no one else knows.
No one
maybe
else
only
knows.
You,
That
maybe
would
something.
You don't want
Yeah.
to share?
What if none of you know, but perhaps people that I know at home know? Is that a secret?
Well, it's a secret amongst some people, but maybe it's also
You
something
hear the
only-
clicking of Escher's boots as he walks up towards the box, and he looks down at it. I don't think, even if we solve this puzzle, that I could reach for that thing myself anyway, but we might as well give it a try. I secretly want Strahdanya dead. And you see a faint shift, almost iridescent, ripple over the box as he looks at all of you and leans back against the wall.
Escher, thank you for being precise and stating what you mean and you want. We want the same goal. No path, but forward. For all of us.
I want my freedom.
We all want freedom.
We all want to go home.
We all have been discussing all of today about choices we've
And I
all made.
want my own goddamn castle. God's damned castle.
Is it safe?
There's only one way to find out. So we saw the ripple,
Mhm.
and I'll reach down again and try to...
You reach down and your hand is once again repelled back with force. It's not as strong as it was before, but there is still a barrier protecting this pin.
Must we all share a secret?
It's hard to say. I suppose.
Fine. I'll pull off my hood. And I'll step forward. Shepard,
Yeah,
would you do me a kindness?
I guess that depends.
Could you hold my lantern?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
I do not wish to hold this. Will I share my secret? I'll step forward. I'll kind of shuffle past Victoria and look at the hairpin, see the shadowy magic with the raven filigree. I have doubts. Not in my god, but in my cult's ultimate aim. Not just doubts, I will be transparent. I will be honest and share this secret. I disagree with our cult's ultimate gain. Evil acts can be done by great societies, by great cultures, in lands such as this, committed by the highborn, undead, avian or otherwise. But when the nature of your entire life, of your entire world, forces you, guides your hand, does that make you worthy of a fiery death, fiery genocide? I used to think that unwaveringly, yes. But now, I do not. Now I do not wish to commit such a fiery massacre. And I am sorry to all that I have left behind at home. But my path is no longer with them. It is with you all here. No path but forward.
You see the shimmer once again radiate over the box.
So you said that aloud to everyone,
Yep.
not in a whisper
Nope.
or anything like
Nope.
that. Okay.
I know I've already done mine, but I feel mine was not nearly as impactful as that, so I left you the journal. There, I said it.
I
What
think
a shock.
Does the
Are you
sugar-
not satisfied with anything, Professor?
You fooled us all. Thank you. You'll get your land.
My castle.
We can discuss the castle depending on how much you help us.
Well, provide the box a secret, Professor.
Thank you, Shepard.
Of course. I don't want to go.
You must, Professor. This is going to stop you of all of our trials today.
Perhaps
This...
it needs several secrets, and mine's not needed.
You are a fool if you think that is going to be the case.
I will go. Back at home in Inari, many years ago now, my master, Jinteki, once told me that the blossom that blooms in adversity is normally the rarest and most beautiful of all. I have not faced a greater adversity than what I have endured with all of you since we've entered Worldview. I have grown so much and learned so much. I feel I have learned everything I can from my master. And although I am happy that with your help, to which I am indebted, that we have saved him, and with Sergei's help he is safely returned to the Abbey,
I must secretly admit, I no longer feel that pull I once had to return to my homeland, to my city, to prove myself and restore my reputation, when I know that the weight of that honor means more to me in this group that I treat and feel as true family than those who have cast me out, a Ronin, traveling alone. And I know now this is what it means to no longer be alone.
You
So
watch as almost rainbow light shines for just a second as it ripples across the box.
you not
Kindred spirits, Kana.
Yeah. I guess I'll go. No point in kicking the can down the road, as I say. So Sarnax, we're the monsters that monsters fear, right?
Yes.
Well, I am the way that I am, and unfortunately, the way that I am is what caused my parents to get murdered in cold blood. And of course, the doc took me in, and he took care of me, but that kind of set me on a path of avoiding most people, doing my own thing, and learning what it took to protect my small village where I come from. And outside of the dock, I never really had friends, never really knew anybody, and was pretty much a loner, which is why I took up doing what I do. And you might think that my wish might be, or my secret wish might be, that I wish I wasn't a tiefling. But that's not it. I've come to peace with it now. I mean, I am who I am. But my secret is that I wish I had learned to love myself a lot sooner, because then maybe I could have started my own family, and I wouldn't have gotten into all this, and I wouldn't be here, and I might not die in this God's forsaken plane.
You look down at the box. You see again as it shimmers, the light undulating across the open wood.
There is still time yet, Shepherd. Your story does not end here.
He's right.
I'm kidding, I'm too old to start a family now. Married to the job,
Well, it's no secret that I'm not entirely what I seem. I've struggled my entire life with my darkness, straining to understand what I am and what that means for my balance in life. And over the years, as the brides like to point out, I'm no spring chicken. I have come to realize that this darkness may be too much for me to overcome. And so I have come here for selfish reasons. It seems that this place could be the perfect prison for me. And since I've been here, I'm not entirely sure that I should leave.
The undulating light ripples across the box. He's accepted your secret.
We all have our choice, and it will be yours to make when the time comes.
Yes. I will respect your decision, but we will miss you if you stay.
Manu, I try to mage hand the hairpin.
The mage hand makes its way down and bounces off lightly. There's not much left of the barrier protecting it.
You want a secret? I've gone through too much to turn back now. Sonax, I recall at Selinka Pass when you asked me if I had a daughter, and I told you no.
Yes, I do.
That was a lie. I do have a daughter. I have a young girl named Amelia. I have a wife named Clara. And they're both at home, waiting for me. I've hid this all from you. But that's not my secret. My secret is that there's a reason why I hide it from you. When you do what I do, or when you've done what I've done, you make enemies. As an archaeologist, I've done whatever it's taken to make the discovery, to solve the puzzle, to gain the renown and the admiration of my colleagues, of my peers at the university. I've sent a young boy in Nektat headfirst into a tomb. I knew it was dangerous, but he had explored it. When he was killed by a dot trap, what could I have done? In Chalk, I plundered countless artifacts from villages where it was all they had. But they belonged in a museum. They did no good rotting in the jungle. I've displaced entire villages in Bargest, my homeland, to make room for a dig. People living there for centuries. And I forced them out and dug up everything they ever knew, because someone older and more interesting lived there. And why? Why? Ambition. It was all worth it. The eternal pragmatist. The renown, the funding. My name in the papers. It was worth it. So I continued. Instead of stopping, I just hid my family. And here we are. My secret is my ambition has led us all here. It's led us into this prison. It's led me to do terrible things. And I still haven't learned.
There was no motion from the box until the words, "and I still haven't learned." As once again, the colors ripple, and this time you're met with the sound of beating wings. And that is where we'll end the session.
Oh.
Thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks for DMing.
Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Good to be back.
It does.
Welcome back to us.
But we're not
Leaving
done.
the table. Yeah.
Yeah,
So thank you
yeah.
again for joining us today. We have been obviously on hiatus, and it was really wonderful to be able to have all of you back with us. It was really heartwarming and amazing to see so many familiar faces in chat, and at least I can't speak for everyone, but I can't thank you all enough for being here with us and welcoming us back into, the streaming community as we
It was such an amazing
started
time
off Strahdtober.
Yeah,
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching.
we are back.
We're back, a Barovia story.
But we're going to be around for Agent and Chill, so we're going to talk. This is our scheduled therapy after this.
Yes,
Very heavy session.
Yes.
That was a
So-
lot. We covered a lot of ground there.
If you are a subscriber or you have never watched it before, you do get a 5-minute preview. But if you're a subscriber, we are going to be heading over into Evantress and Chill. We're going to decompress from the session. We're going to talk about things we like, things we didn't, and maybe throw out some theories. I might pull back the veil. It's the first one we've had in a while, so it'll be kind of of fun. That's what we're gonna do. Hang out with us.
Cut over right now.
I will be taking off my wig, so subscribe for that.
And otherwise, we will see you next, either in Adventures to Chill or next Saturday.
Next Saturday.